Welcome to Saturday is Wrong with your host, the ultimate video game. Going to intellect the face is wrong. We talk about video games, pro wrestling and whatever the fuck we want to talk about with this co-host AJ Raider, Tex, Joe, Compton, Michael, Devious Dave Rose, MK3 Kratos. And the rules because it's Saturday is Raw. This means Raw. Saturday is Raw. If you want some, come get some fun because it's Saturday's Raw.
Yes, hello, Danhausen here. Very nice, very evil, very famous, etc., etc. Catchphrase, letting you know that you are watching KC's Rawhausen. That's right. Wonderful video game channel, retro games, all that wonderful stuff. And have a nice time. Enjoy these video games or be cursed. Do not press the A button. It'll turn off the game, I think. Anyways, see you later.
What up, guys? My name is Casey's Raw. I got AJ Raiders.
What's up?
Happy 4th of July, man.
What's up, man? Happy 4th of July to everybody out there. It's proud to be American.
God dang right. So, one thing that kind of sucked earlier, we just had a nasty thunderstorm just came through here.
Oh, yeah?
And it was really bad to the point like you could hear it coming. And now I can hear the fireworks coming off again because I guess the storm's done.
You think that's bad? Dude, it's a war zone where I'm at right now.
Well, actually, I can still hear the thunder. So not only got fireworks going off, yeah, I could still hear the thunder. It was pouring earlier.
Oh, I believe it.
And I can actually feel the thunder shaking a little bit too. We got it's the Costanza. Stick a
What's up,
firework
Costanza?
up your ass.
For $500, Casey will stick a firework up his ass.
No.
What's up, Federico?
Yeah, what's up, Federico? So, I was originally planning to go over to my family's house, but then I was thinking how Duke would handle the fireworks, and I didn't want him to be freaking out without me. And I think he's doing okay because I'm here. I'm thinking if I wasn't here, that he probably would be freaking out.
Yeah, he'd
So
probably be shitting and pissing all over the house more than usual.
yeah, but and then I wouldn't want to travel when it's freaking pouring either, like 20,
Right.
30 minutes away. So I was
Yeah.
like, you know what, screw it. Just stay home, relax. And plus, I'm a little banged up from work. So I just figured just relax today.
Exactly.
So,
I mean, hell, if you want to watch fireworks, go watch the Macy's fireworks. It's on right now. It's on
ah.
TV.
You know what? I got spoiled because when I used to live in Pennsylvania, uh, hold on. What's up,
What's up,
Devious?
Dave?
Yeah, what's up, Dave? We'll throw in the link if people wants to come in. But like I always say, if you're gonna want to join, I do reserve the right to kick you out if you do something stupid. So just bear in mind to that. So but back what I was saying is when I used to live in Pennsylvania, my
Mm-hmm.
apartment was across the street from a firehouse.
Oh, wow.
So
Okay.
yeah, yeah. So it was like a week or two later after Fourth of July, and they would have like a 30-minute, 45-minute uh fireworks show, like professionally done, like
Oh,
something like
nice.
something you would go watch, like
Yeah.
something you would pay to go watch, right? So it's and I
Pay.
was
I've never paid for a fireworks show ever.
I've been to places where like you drive into an area and like where someone's doing it professionally fireworks show.
Yeah.
But this was like literally across the street from me. Like we were there for like 7 years. Every year we watch it to the point where I was kind of like, okay, I mean, how like it's nice, but you kind of get spoiled, and
Yeah.
you become numb to it.
Yeah.
So so I was like, I'd
I don't know.
rather
I can't
spend.
ever get tired of fireworks. Fireworks are awesome.
And what sucks is that here they would made you pay for a permit. I'm like, fuck that shit.
Whoa,
Like,
hold on. You said you have to have a permit to light off fireworks?
yeah,
What kind of fucking communist fucking bullshit is that?
I
That's
think.
totally un-American. Like you need to go fucking
Well,
back to like China or Russia or some communist country if you're gonna fucking say you have to have a license to shoot fireworks off. Fuck
well,
out of here with
granted,
that shit.
granted, what cop's gonna come around and ask you for your permit? By the way,
Nobody.
like no cop's gonna go person to person. It's like, hey, you got your permit? Hey, you got your permit? Like it was just a way for them to make easy money, you know.
It sounds like a bunch of bullshit, honestly,
Oh, it was definitely
and
definitely.
un-American.
Yeah, but I mean, any way to make a buck, apparently. But
Evidently.
I have surprised. I showed you a little bit of it
Yeah.
just to see if the audio was good because
Yeah.
obviously I was having some audio issues. Oh, we got the devious one, Dave Rose.
I had to go take a piss, so I didn't hear whether or not you responded to my question or to my comments about you basically passively aggressively asking me to call in by saying, "Oh, well, we've got the link in the chat now, so anyone can call in." Yeah, I'm sure it's anybody. Also, your background makes it look like you're small because those belts are like the size of your torso when we know they're fucking more like dinner plate size, maybe.
Well, I mean, some of them, like the NWA belt, is pretty good sized belt on me. Like, I mean, that's the actual picture. Is yes, does it zoom in a little bit? Yes, I just wanted a nice looking background so I could
I like your
sit up.
normal background. You've got your couch, you've got Rat Dog. It's great.
Nah, I just
Yeah.
don't like. I don't like the look of sitting on the couch. It just looks bad.
No, I think it fits you.
Ugh.
Slothful, lazy,
Ugh.
indolent.
Thank you.
Oh, and
Yeah, no, it's just like does Jabba the Hutt fucking care what people think? No, he just fucking lies there and he's
Come
fine
on.
with it.
Are you,
And again,
are
you know what?
you-
Look at it. Okay, so obviously Casey, Jabba, but who's Rat Dog? The little thing that like.
Oh yeah, he's right. Oh shit.
Hold on. Are you fat shaming me? Oh
No,
my-
I'm saying that basically you are like the human version of, and in fact, if you actually look at the cut scenes where it was originally Jabba was a human, he met Han at the but like they then they digitized it and made the fucking the
Yeah,
Hut.
I remember that. Yeah.
He
Yeah.
kind of looked like you, dude. He was like stout. I won't call you fat. He was stout. He had hair issues and he had like sort of like a fat face. So there's a lot of similarities. In fact, I would suggest if you really want to disprove me, just take a photo of yourself and that guy from that movie and compare them, side by side, and let me know how wrong I am.
Well, you're wrong.
Well, no, you can prove that by basically taking those screenshots. But if you don't do that, then maybe I'm right, and you just don't want to, highlight that truth. So it's up to you,
Okay.
really. It's up to you.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I
Checkmate.
So what are you
Damn,
up
he
to?
killed you.
What are you up to, Dave?
Nothing much. Basically, I've been busy most of the day and just relaxing now. And saw that you were live, but I didn't get no alerts. Thought I'd, chime in and
God.
join you for a bit at least.
Let me see if I can get a better picture than this one. I've seen it, but they put like both of the remaster version. I guess I could do this. Give me 2 seconds. I'll probably have to zoom.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, that was the
There we
scene you
go.
played in the fucking.
There.
Oh my god, that's
movie.
Casey.
It is Casey.
That's not me.
No, see, here's the thing, though. You know what the real digital work is? Like, Casey's the one on the bottom. It's the one on top where it makes him look slimmer. That's the fucking AI.
That even that version of Jabba the Hutt looks horrible.
Yeah,
That-
but that's just funny though because they did the same thing. They did that with Jabba, but in the same, I think no, it was in the next movie. They had no, hold on. What am I thinking? Because this was around the same time, a little bit before the prequels came out, right? Remember when in the Phantom Menace,
Yeah.
Yoda was a doll, like was a Muppet.
Really?
Yeah, and
Yoda's
then,
always been a puppet.
no. But hold on, when they redid Phantom Menace, they made it all CGI.
Oh
Look at
yeah,
the-
that was god
yeah.
awful.
No, but look it up. You can see the difference. They again when the movie I saw the movie on release night at midnight, and for a while it was basically, and there's DVDs out there with this, but like it was a Muppet. It was basically a Jim Henson creation, and then they just revised it, and they made it all CGI, and like from that point forward. Yoda was always CGI.
Let me ask you something. Who the hell's that? Right there. You got that
The
green
green one,
alien.
that's Greedo, isn't it?
That's Greedo. But who the fuck is this right here? This
Who
elf
cares?
looking dude.
Just a secondary character. What does that matter?
He looks like he's like showing off his like he's about to shoot him with his finger gun or something, but like he looks like an elf with that hat. But like, yeah,
Okay.
you got Greedo. Was it Greedo right there? And then some rando right here. I was looking. I was like, who the fuck is that?
But yeah, I just looked at it. Yeah, that episode 1 was dog shit. Me personally, I liked Yoda in episode 3 and then 5.
Hey, what's up? Raw is Hate Watch and Old School Gamer. How's it going, guys? But I got an interesting video to show off. I was showing this to AJ a little bit to see if how the audio would go because I was having some audio issues yesterday, but I might get copyright with this. But see, the thing is, this is on so many other people's channels, so I don't think I would get a strike. I would probably just get a claim, and then I would just cut it out of the stream. So even though this is not 4th of July, but you got fireworks on one side, and on the other side is R. Kelly doing a concert in Ethiopia.
And where?
In Ethiopia.
Can you say that slowly?
Ethiopia?
But it doesn't have any P's. It only has a P at the end, not at the beginning.
Now you got me all fucked up.
I didn't do shit. I just
Ethiopia,
asked you to.
Casey.
God damn it! You ruined it.
He can't, still can't
I don't.
pronounce it.
No, I want to watch him drown in front of us, proverbially.
Okay, go ahead, Casey.
And he's grasping out of the water, but like you can see his eyes under the water, and he's just grasping for air, and like and instead of grabbing his hand, you just give him a high five, because it's like, no, you can do it, Casey. Yeah, I'm sure you can. Just kick your feet, Casey. Kick your feet.
I think I said it right though, the first time.
No, because there was no P at the beginning.
No,
Say it again. Because again, also this is based off a country. This is just not a name that was just created. It's again. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't. So okay, inhabitants of Ethiopia are called what?
Ethiopians.
There you go.
Where's starving Marvin from?
Kamanowski is quite happy now. Finally, I reached one of them.
So this is New Year's where he's doing in that country. So well, what's kind of interesting about the song he's about to play. So let's start playing a little bit of this and get you guys' reaction. Maybe this kind of shows why he's in prison right now.
Holy shit. Dude, what's going on?
What?
No, somebody's crunching things or fucking.
No, those are people lighting off fireworks.
Is that what we're hearing?
Yeah,
that's loud. That's.
It's 4th of July.
Yeah, but I'm hearing that so loud.
I don't hear anything.
Well, you're deaf. I gotta lower my volume. All right, play your fucking clips.
In the middle of a concert, and he's going to tell you a little bit of the story.
I got a problem. The day before I got on the plane to come out here, me and my girl broke up.
One of his 20 girlfriends that he keeps in the dungeon.
What are we watching?
Broke up.
And why is it important?
Well, it's something kind of funny. You'll
How long does it take to get to the funny?
give it a little time.
And it was over
No,
something
I didn't.
silly.
How long?
Something we shouldn't have broken up over.
Couple
It is-
minutes.
It is what it is. We broke up, and here I am.
It's leading up to it. He's saying he's having girl problems.
Is there anybody out there single?
He's trying to traffic women from Ethiopia.
That broke up with a man and they looking for somebody else right now. You gotta be single. You gotta be single. Single ladies, put your hands in the air right now so I can see you. It's so many.
You think Ethiopia would copyright me?
Ethiopia.
Now, I would like to get to know you and talk to you.
It gets weird.
Drink or something, and we can just have something to eat and just. But at the end of the conversation, I'm gonna want you to come back to America with me. I know I am. So you got to be willing to split the difference. Come to America and see me. I come out here to see you in Ethiopia. But it's so hard to get back and forth. Problem. How am I going to get you from Ethiopia to America?
Isn't he fucking
Let me
rich?
A shipping container. Come on.
Shipping-
That's how they do it. What are you talking about? This is common knowledge. Come on.
Like, hold on. He's acting like he couldn't pay for this woman's ticket to have her shipped over there.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Like, how am I going to do this? You've got millions of dollars. No, son. You got to think more into it. Like, how am I going to do this? Like, you could literally fly them over. Nah, man, nah. Now, what I'm talking about is it's beyond understanding. Like, what can I do? Shipping container. That's it. We got to stuff them all in there. Fucking no air to breathe. You know, if some die, whatever, there'll be enough that are living when they finally get over.
Oh, it gets weird when it gets into the song.
So he sings about shipping containers?
No,
Is he gonna piss on girls?
it's girl related or woman related.
I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport?
I have a bigger question is why is Casey watching guys like this? Are you
Girl,
taking
would like to
clues from
come
him?
back with
Casey's a
Rob
diddler.
to America?
Casey wants to get clues on how to like traffic women and basically just make them do whatever he wants, take their passports and like, no, you might be from Ethiopia, but I'll call ice on you. So you're going to clean for me naked as a naked maid. And I'm going to take my cartridge and then put it in your slot, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, it's only that you gotta make sure they got all their shots up to date too. You know, you don't want to bring any of those weird diseases from Ethiopia to America.
Ethiopia.
Hey, Tex is in the background. He wants you to let him in.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. What's up, Tex?
First of all, you're an anti-American faggot for playing this on the 250th birthday. You are playing a
That's what I
video
said.
inviting a bunch of street shitters to America on America's 250th birthday. I'm going to need your citizenship, and what's left of your balls, and we're going to send you to whichever third world shithole Dave approves of. I'm going to let him handle that part.
Well, I actually did
So-
celebrate America's birthday, and I did actually pray
There
for
you- okay.
America. I prayed for
Well, there-
America.
so Casey, just give Dave your citizenship and fuck off. How about that? All right. You
No, I need
you filthy
sponsors.
commie.
I need sponsors because I need to move to America and claim refugee status. But
Oh,
that's,
hey,
I'll be
don't worry. Hey.
a proper refugee who will live in exile until I can raise an army that and maybe assisted by the CIA and all that, and then I can go back into Canada, take over, and then live there again. Like I'm not going to be
Well,
like
hey, I'm happy to
the
sign.
Mexicans. I'm
I'm happy to sign and sponsor. I'm happy to sign and sponsor whichever paperwork you need. We can take over Canada and call it Texas North. We'll just take over all of that, and then once we get the top and the bottom, then we take the middle, and then we get to really have some fun, if you know what I'm saying. But what's up, everybody?
I only plan to be in
What's
America
up, Tex?
temporarily as a refugee. Again, I'm not one of these typical fucking
No,
parasites.
we're gonna hand you
again. It's gonna be like the Bay of Pigs, but successful. So
We're going to hand you a
basically-
censorship card, whichever handgun and automatic rifle of your choosing is your God-given right. And that's just the way it's going to be. We're going to pet a bald eagle, sing America, fuck yeah. We're going to do all the things. That's just the way it works. So,
I just figured do something kind of interesting and weird. That's why I wanted to bring that up. and
That was
kinda
gay.
get-
So
I
your
don't think-
idea, once again, I think this needs a deeper evaluation. Your idea of you could play Lee Greenwood, Proud to be an American, Toby Keith, Made in America, a list of pro red, white, and blue songs, but you play Foreigners, Ruin America. This is
No,
what you
that's-
decided to play.
No, that was not Foreigner. That was R. Kelly. He's American.
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay,
a
so-
rapist and
oh, okay.
pedophile. Yeah.
So
Okay.
the black guy that likes to piss on people, or Ethiopians come ruin this country for him. That's your 4th of July celebration.
No.
You know what? I think this counts as a man card violation too. I'm going to need that as well. You just hand over all your.
He had to have one first, Tex.
I got a
Oh,
main
that's-
card. I mean,
I don't
Remember, he
know.
has a Jew card.
You want to see my main card right now?
I'm going to need to see the paper.
You see some
I
little
don't-
tiny mushroom, and it's
Casey.
like, what the fuck is that?
I don't have a magnifying glass big enough to find that millimeter, Peter. All right, don't even try. My Lord.
I just figured people would get a kick out of it because, I mean, this was before the whole traffic scandal about him, but this is after the whole pissing incident. So I just figured.
So how many people have you pissed on, Casey? Do you want to tell us now or later?
Just
I know-
Dukas.
Oh my god, that's fucking. But no, I just thought it was kind of funny because like there were signs of this happening before he went to jail. So I was like, how did people not realize this with something like that being on the internet?
I think the only video I can recall of ever seeing of R. Kelly is the Chappelle show. Yeah, sorry, I'm very messed up.
Well, he actually,
Chappelle show skit of that "Piss on You" song that
yeah, but
Chappelle did.
that's the thing though, is that that he actually did, like, there's video out there where, and I saw the censored version, but it's just like there's a video of him pissing on this girl's face in the bathroom. So like, yeah, that stuff's out there, but
I mean,
Yeah, we can file him under the chapter of wood chipper worthy. Then I think.
let me say hi to Daniel. He's a new guy in here, so welcome. So welcome.
what about the
to-
Native
the Native
Americans? They lost, and that's the
Yeah.
thing, though, is that people don't seem to
Oh.
understand. No, what are you laughing at? This is how conquest has worked
Yeah,
throughout all of history, and it's happened all throughout the planet. So why is
This
it
is true.
that's only being focused upon white countries? Again, Western countries. That's again synonymous, white and Western. 99% of all inventions of the modern age come from basically Western Europe. That's white, country, and it's only white countries that are being forced to have diversity. Why is China not being forced to have all sorts of Pakistani rapist gangs or fucking African migrants?
Exactly.
Preach on.
Yeah, keep on preaching.
See, when white people decide to chimp out, things like America get born. That's what we're good at.
No,
I
what
got a
happens?
solution.
What happens is the atom gets split, and 100,000 people get vaporized, and then it happens again 2 days later. So
yeah, just
Got a
keep pissing
simple
it.
solution.
What about Native Americans? Well, different tribes killed each other, then we showed up and took care of all of them. That's what happened to Native Americans. Indians, as one might call them. But it's fine.
He says United States of America is secretly run by the Bank of England.
No, that's too simplified. That's a David Icke sort of explanation. But yeah, you're on the right track. But that's pedestrian.
He's going in the Rothschild way, which he's not technically wrong about, but that's a deep conversation.
Again, that's more like intro level. That's like
right.
If you really want to get into it, it's not really that, but that's the direction of things.
See, I mean, unfortunately, America's really been Israel's pit bull more than anybody.
Address that. You address that comment first.
I'm not touching
yes.
that.
I will.
Yes. Just a simple yes will suffice.
Okay. Well, let me address that in a more of a question. Okay, are people flocking to go live in, say, Ghana, Sudan, Saudi Arabia, China, Nepal? Like, are they flooding there? Or are they going specifically to, say, white countries? France, right. England, Spain, America, Canada, even they're even going to fucking South American countries.
Mr. Rose, let me ask you a question. You'll know this answer. What happens when black people get money? What's the first thing they do?
Oh no!
Spend it on frivolous things.
Well, spend it on frivolous things and move to a white neighborhood.
No, hold on. No, we're going beyond nigger rich. We're talking about actual like wealth. It's not like, look at me, I just scammed. Like this is a loophole. I get to fucking steal money from an ATM. It's like, no, you're on camera stealing and you're going to be arrested. There was that whole thing that happened a few years ago. I'm talking about fucking. I won the Powerball. And now I've got enough money to literally do whatever I want. What's the first thing I do? Yes, I leave the ghetto and I go to the whitest community ever. Look what fucking Chappelle did. I go to the fucking most fucking like boony, white, like hick. I don't give a fuck if I'm surrounded by inbreds with fucking coveralls and cowboy boots. Like, that's the safest place. Why? Because it's white people.
And to add on to the Chappelle thing.
The black people move to white neighborhoods because they know it's safer. But yet they still
even Dave Chappelle knows blacks are so subhuman. He married an Asian. If that tells you anything,
there we go.
Just say the man. It is what.
Hold on. Let's also be honest, though, is that black women have become so. Like, they are so undesirable and
disgusting, vile. She-boons.
It's
a list of names we can go over. Yes,
and yet they're so blind to that. It's hilarious, and they think that their main.
She didn't do nothing. What are you talking about? She didn't do nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
But they're fucking.
Please read this banner.
And that's the thing, though. It's just like they don't understand it. It's just like even black guys don't like them, like don't like their own women. So it's like, should that message not get across? Like, should they not realize like maybe we should change ourselves so that our own men like us? But
you have to have a brain frontal cortex in order for that to happen, and those slope heads have nothing going on up there. But it's just it is what it is. White bread. It is what it is.
I had to put a little banner up saying that these comments don't represent me. So these.
Hey, Casey, just go get with your Jew handler at YouTube and tell him we're cool. All right, just use your connections. We'll be fine. All right, speak to your pit boss or whichever one of your Vipers, whichever one of your Christ killers handles your YouTube channel, and just figure it out. It'll be fine. So.
Unlike Casey, I'm not controlled by them, but I did colonize them. I have quite the experience with Jewish boobies.
But I will say
I've taken advantage of it, and I've paid no interest. In fact, they paid me. How about that? If I can make them pay me, I'm doing a good job.
There you go.
I want to say. For this question or the
I'm gonna
statement,
say I love Jewish tits. Like they are literally the greatest ever. Oh,
Are they kosher?
I don't care. I am gonna gobble them up.
Oh my god.
Casey, please! It's a family show. Casey.
Casey is it was Casey's people that created most of the filth in this world. So it fits the mold. I'm just saying.
You guys are trying to get me.
Casey says he's Catholic.
Yeah, right. He's Jewish.
Hang on. Well, hang on.
When you stick your dick in a Jewish woman, you are now Jew.
Tex. He's Vatican II.
See, Casey might be Catholic on the inside, but he spent enough time inside of a Jew that some of it seeped in and kind of muddied the water. So is Casey? So okay, if a white sleeps with a black, they're a mud shark. What's the name for a Catholic that goes with a Jew? Like, we need to come up with a term for that. That's something we need to work on in our.
That's your project that you take home tonight. So the next time the class is in session, you got to submit your ideas.
Well, this isn't Casey is Raw Saturday Night, whatever. This is Racist Class 101. This is entry level for all the beginners to catch up. This is what this
first get your white hoods on.
Right, put your hoods on. Make sure to get them dry cleaned. Anybody that comes in with wrinkles is getting a C for the day.
So you've got mud shark. What about gefilte fish?
See, there's something with that. Let's see. Catholics do eat fish on Fridays. There's something with that could work.
Shellfish.
We're on to something here.
Hold on, I got a question for Dave. Does Canada
that?
Do they have their version of the KKK?
Actually, there have been. Here's the crazy thing. If you look into the history, during the 20s and stuff here in Canada, there was Canadian divisions or whatever, like of the KKK in Canada. It's crazy. Currently, there's no KKK. There's no organization or equivalent of the KKK up here in Canada. In fact, to be part of an organization like that has probably been illegal since the late 80s, early 90s. So, yeah, you would not see anything like that in Canada. America, you have free speech and you have the ability to, well, technically you have free association, although you don't. But like, yeah, you can still rock a fucking white frock and hood and walk through the streets and understand that the law to a certain extent does protect you because it was made that way.
Dave, you're bringing a tear to my eye with all that beautiful speech you just said, my friend. That's beautiful. That you just
I just speak basic law, and I understand the law. And that's what I understand by so many. Well, I do understand. Most people are fucking retarded, but like the law is easy to understand. Yeah. And yeah, do they try to muddy waters, the big noses? Yes. But like if you understand the law, and more importantly, if you understand where it comes from God, right? So those laws are made easy to understand. They don't have to be complicated with any sort of extra. It's understood. You have the right to protect yourself. You have the right to talk to whoever you fucking want. You have the right to live your life. Like, and the government's there just to make sure that you're protected. They're not there to give you your fucking rights. And if you don't like your government, you can overthrow them. It's as simple as that. Hello, Rat Dog. Hey. Love you, Rat Dog.
Now, what Casey, what religion is Rat Dog so we can verify his status? We need to know this as well.
I'm not sure. Probably well,
he should be.
It came from my wife's side, so
Jewish.
Oh God.
So
it's kosher.
No. See, but that's the ultimate salvation. Is that in fact that is the ultimate thing of Judaism? If they truly believe it, then they do accept the Messiah. They don't reject them, and they say yes, that Jesus is their savior, and thus they become the true Jews, and not the house of vipers. Okay, whose father is the devil. They actually accept Jesus as the savior, and thus they become saved as Jews. Boom. There we go.
I'm going to need Duke to raise his right paw and say Christ is Lord, so I know he's in on the right side. I'm going to need him to do that real quick. Can you do that for me?
Lord.
Okay. All right, Rat Dog, you're cool.
Actually, also, if he could say the Jews will not replace us, that would
be.
There we go.
God. Oh my God!
Mein Schnitzel Dog.
Oh my God! Well, we'll see if I still have.
Casey, you have the best shows. You have the best.
Rat Dog's on. See, even if Rat Dog does have some questionable heritage, he can be our inside man that gets us the facts of their underground tunnel meetings.
That's
we
true.
Can send him in.
Tex. He's clearly able to go undercover with that nose of his.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm going to need to measure his nose before he's allowed to step into my home, but that's a different matter. But he can be like an outside agent. You know what I mean? We can definitely use Rat Dog to, find out what's going on. If you know.
Oh, why you gotta measure his nose? Because
it's part of the whole Neanderthal DNA.
There's some racial purity tests that are going to need to be done. I'm going to need to go back at least 5 generations with solid paperwork and proof. There's a whole list of things. I'll send it to you on the side, and we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. So,
well, this is kind of interesting. So,
what's that?
That you want to do like a DNA test on Duke?
Yes. Well, we're going to DNA test him, make sure there's no questionable heritage that we might need to discuss, and we'll just take it from there. We'll see what happens.
You'll also do a test to make sure that your DNA is not in his. I had to, Casey. I had to.
Casey's like, shit. I knew they were going to hit on that. God damn it!
Sorry, Casey. I'm sorry, Rat Dog. I know that you hate that more.
Oh.
Poor Rat Dog.
Wait. So when Rat Dog dies, does he go to the Chinese restaurant or does he go to the Jewish deli? There's a real question.
Definitely.
Well, the tiny hats do enjoy their Chinaman food. I mean, that's what they eat on Christmas, right? So I think they're all connected.
Actually, it's funny you said that because there was one year, it was me, my late wife, and my brother-in-law, and we were kind of ousted from her family, so we didn't have Christmas.
Did you have more change in your pocket than they did theirs, and they were mad at you?
No, see, the thing is, though, Casey is a genius. Not only will he crap in somebody's work helmet, he glued pennies. He glued pennies to the floor, and they couldn't pick it up, and that's why they were pissed off.
No, but there was one year that
Oh,
we
that's
actually did go to a Chinese restaurant for a Christmas dinner because it was like, hey, I mean, it was just the three of us. It's not like we had any kids with us, so it was just the.
No, the kids were in the tunnels because that's where they keep them up there in New York City, right? Isn't that how that works? Just hey, tell me when I'm lying. There's literal news footage of what I just said. I'm not making any of this up. I'm just saying,
I swear the three of you are trying to get this channel.
No, we're not. We're just speaking normally. It's just that
We're just having
Right.
a normal conversation.
Casey, have you ever read that deal called the Constitution? You ever read what that First Amendment is there? You ever figured that one out?
Yeah, but it's not the cost.
Is that where it says "do not kill" or do not cover your neighbor's rat dog"?
No. That's not.
Hey,
protecting
we're
from
not
YouTube.
saying anything worse. I can go on any social media right now and see all kinds of colored folks saying all kinds of worse things.
Oh,
So you know what?
Yeah,
Fair
that's
is
true.
fair.
that is true.
So it's all good.
Plus, Casey, you could always claim, like you said earlier, this is not my my opinion at all, or the opinion of the
Right.
channel. These people can be found at these locations, and I will dox them just on the simple threat that you
I'll
will
tell you what.
give me a thumbs down.
You can have YouTube cancel my YouTube channel. Technically, I have one. I do have an account. I have a YouTube channel. They can cancel mine. It's fine. I will lay on that sword for you. my friend.
Hold on, I
It will
thought
be
you wanted
fine.
to keep your nose clean so you could, when you do your movie, there wouldn't be any evidence
Well, yes. Once I become a famous horror director, we're gonna have to scrub some things from the internet. This will just be another one in the pile.
I honestly
It'll be
don't understand
fine.
how. You live in Texas. There's a bunch of independent filmmakers there. It seems like
Oh,
that's
yes.
where the zombie outbreak would begin. That or California. Would begin.
Unfortunately.
Like, yeah, I'm surprised that you haven't already started filming movies.
Well, I have three scripts I've worked on. Two are fan-made films for existing IP that were just for me for fun. And I've got one that I'm about 3/4 of the way through for the treatment of an original, something that's never been done before that I do want to make. I just haven't got there yet. So working on that part.
I still want to be your first kill.
No, as in good horror tradition, the first thing you see in my film will be a topless, gorgeous, naked woman that gets brutally butchered, and you get to see all of her gloriousness.
No, it has to be me.
No.
Or I'll blackmail your ass.
Oh, okay.
I'll have everything kept on hard drive. So
you're going to try to Me Too me even before I'm a famous director?
Yes.
This is what you're saying?
Yes,
My
sir.
God, Casey, I thought we were friends. Like, what the hell, man? I thought we were.
Well, we are friends, but I mean, you gotta work the system so you can get some money out of people.
See, if you were smart, you would wait until my movie was a hit and it was like a franchise and I had a bunch of money. But no, you're just going to do it right from the shoot. You know what I mean? You're just going to do it at the start.
I'm going to make a movie too, Casey. I'm going to film myself basically breaking into your house and holding you at gunpoint while I steal your video game collection and force you to actually put it into my vehicle. And then I'll.
You don't even have to bring. You have to do that. Just walk in with a tray full of tater tots and Sonic. He'll distract himself. You can rob him blind while he's scarfing it down. It's easy.
You guys, I'm not that fat. I mean,
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm pretty like.
Get on
You're
the scale,
svelte.
fat boy.
He's very svelte. Look at his physique. Oh, look at you. Oh, so masculine with your muscles there. Holding a dog with one hand alone. Look at you, so strong.
Fat.
No.
Look at you, Red Dog.
When
I love
I,
you.
Get on the scale.
when I finally make my film, at some point I will allow you to brutally die in my movie, and I will make you kind of famous, and I will make sure it is.
Could you
the
make it
most-
so that he also has a dog like Duke? And that
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
and that when Casey dies, the dog sort of laughs at it. Or,
Maybe I can make a. Oh, I can make a movie about dogs that get demon possessed, and a dog that looks like Rat Dog can eat and kill Casey.
look at hold on.
That's
You do notice that Rat Dog does have two colored eyes, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking Tex if he knows about that.
yeah. No, I've seen that. Yeah, no, I've seen that. Yeah.
That is a perfect premise for like
Yeah.
again, he looks at the person and like that they're gonna die ripped apart, and then the neighborhood asks, what happened? How did this happen? And the little dog, no, you never suspect the little dog.
See, I'm thinking of a mix of. See, we're gonna take like an all dogs go to heaven, but it's gonna be hell based. Some Evil Dead action. This is gonna be. I got ideas here. I'm gonna have to get to writing. I like
Most
this.
dogs are great, except for pit
Yeah.
bulls. Pit bulls, unfortunately,
I love
despite
my
the
pit.
fact that
Okay.
pit bulls were great in the Little Rascals, but the problem is they've been so bred to death that now you have to do what Hitler should have done actually, but didn't, and like really exterminate the pit bulls. Like,
Well, actually, now do you know how effective they are at hog hunting? Have you seen videos of this?
that's why I suggest my personal bias of the Argentine Mastiff, aka the Dogo Argentino, which is specifically
They're
bred
good,
for not only hunting hogs but also hunting puma, aka mountain
Yeah,
lion.
because
So
I've got
those
I've got
dogs
a
got
pit.
it. Cane Corso, Cane Azores. You've got dogs. You've got the British, the English Mastiff. You've got the Roman
Yep.
War Dog. You've got dogs that are high level, fucking good quality, but they're not so outbred like the pit bull, where they might be so nice at one moment, but the next thing they're doing is that they're chewing the face of your 2-year-old.
That
Unfortunately,
is that I will agree with you on,
they've
like,
gotta
because
be-
when
they've got to be.
I
exterminated.
found mine, she was pretty young. I literally found her on the side of the road. Somebody dumped her out. I couldn't just some heartless piece of shit. And I took her in, and I immediately started her on the hog hunting training that I do with every one of my dogs. And she's not the smartest dog that I've ever had by far. My labs have been smarter than anyone that I've ever had.
Oh, of course.
But I
Those
tell
are dogs.
But I tell you what, the way she takes commands, like it is hilarious to watch. If I'm in the room, she listens to nobody else but me. My old lady, my whole family can be inside.
See, that's
She literally will not leave my feet
I've seen
because
that.
I've trained her that way.
Yeah,
It's
and that's the problem though, is that we do see that, but there's that switch, there's that genetic switch.
yeah, you
because
got to
they
watch
can-
it. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can watch it and stuff, but there's that you always hear about that. There's that one time where somebody looks away, and then the kid in the fucking in the bed gets killed, or fucking the owner gets mauled by 5 dogs, or fucking
Right.
the owner gets their face pulled off by the fucking by their own dog. Like, it's unfortunate. Like you've got Petey again. Like, you remember Petey from fucking the Little Rascals? That the pit bull. It was a pit bull.
Oh yeah.
But it was
Oh.
just like you could see the different breeding and stuff. It wasn't so overbred, and it was kind and so forth. Like there are those dogs, but at this point they've gotten so overbred that they're one little thing can throw them off. The problem is you don't know what it is. With other dogs, you know what
Yeah.
certain things are that will set them off. You avoid those, you prevent them, and therefore the dog never goes off, and you can keep them, in line and stuff. Because again, they're bred to do jobs, right?
Oh,
There's certain jobs that they're
Well-
bred to do.
See, that's why I think we can all agree we love Rat Dog, but he's functionally he's as skilled as Casey is in most other things. He's there. He's a companion. I'm not saying he's not a lovely pup, but
Okay,
He's actually pretty
Tex,
smart.
let me say it this
No,
way.
he's
It's
a- come on.
Tex, it's blood memory,
You know.
just as you have the blood memory of striking somebody with an axe into their skull.
oh,
These dogs also have the blood memory of literally fucking tearing their own offspring to pieces, as we've seen. So,
Right.
yeah, you might love them and all that, but the problem is there's always that chance, and I would never risk it.
well, see, that's the thing.
Hey,
Casey, let's say somebody were to break into your home. Do you have like an attack strategy where you throw Rat Dog at their face and be like, maul? Or do you have like a command where he just fucks them up? Have you thought about this?
No.
Let me answer that for you, Casey. It's called fucking laser beams on their freaking heads. I've got fucking laser beams on fucking Duke's head, and he just slices people in half.
No, I mean, I have ideas.
That'd be pretty
but
cool if you did.
But Duke is actually a pretty smart dog. I mean, dude,
He knows to hide when somebody fucking does a home invasion.
Well,
Rat Dog knows which counts to go under that he won't get any resistance. He can run right underneath it and nobody's going to mess with him. So that's great.
I'm just
That's
saying,
funny.
he actually is a smart dog. I mean, I just thought it would take me forever to break him.
Hold on. Are you just saying smart in general or smart compared to you? Because I would say the latter definitely. I agree with.
I thought
I
he
don't-
said he was smarter than Casey.
No, I'm just saying. I think he's a pretty smart dog because
Well,
I
again,
mean-
if it's coming from you and he's smarter than you, of course you're going to say that.
That's the newest game show. Are You Smarter Than a Rat Dog? Hosted by Jeff Foxworth. That's what it needs to be right there.
see, hold on. That's the thing. Those fifth graders are like. I mean, those are definitely.
They knew the answers. They knew the answers.
I think it's rigged, or they got
It was rigged.
really very smart kids to join.
You see those
That's-
kids that were thin? That's rigged. It was rigged that they were thin.
That's racist. How dare those kids be fit and take care of themselves? As Casey was inhaling tater tots a pound at a time. How dare they?
out there.
Goodness
I hate
gracious.
you guys. I don't
But see,
come on
You
here
hate
to-
us, but without us, you have no show. So that's
Casey
your
goes to
complex.
Costco for snack-sized foods.
Well,
That's-
now can you define snack size? Because Casey interprets that as one shovel at a time.
I would say like a full, container, just like they ship across China. That's a
Oh,
snack size. I might do two in a fucking afternoon sometimes.
When Casey orders an ice cream, it's not what small, medium, or large. It's truckload. That's what he orders. You know what I mean? He just wants it all. My God, it's gonna be fun.
hate you guys. I really do. I'm definitely gonna give out. Hold on. I'll do this right now. So, just give me a second. I'll have something new for you.
All right.
So, no, but I'll pay it back. So,
You're doing what now?
What are you?
I'll pay it back.
Ordering food? What are you doing?
No.
What are you doing? Are you paying?
Just give me a second.
I can't
Oh,
talk
God.
and type at the same time.
Don't shit yourself.
Do you need to go to the bathroom, Casey? That's what you're trying to do.
On. Here we go.
This is riveting
I'm
stream.
waiting. Oh,
God damn it, Casey. Oh, fuck you, asshole.
There we go.
You motherfucker.
That's
Yeah,
just
but
You know what?
yeah, but
You know what?
What
You
area?
know what, Casey? You know what, Casey? Just because you're going to tell one on me, Casey has a crush on Jesse's girl. So fuck you, asshole. How about that?
Hold on. I've always wondered: is Jesse's girl my best friend's girl?
That's a good
Oh.
question. Now, but the better question is, did he take her home tonight? I mean, that, he didn't want to let her go till the morning light. I mean, that's just what the song states.
I got a better one.
So.
What's Jenny's number?
And what the fuck is a My Sharona? I always wondered that too.
I think that's what he meant. It's not Jesse's girl. It was supposed to
The
be
young
Jimmy.
ones. The young ones are the My Sharonas.
You know, AJ's right. It's not Jesse's girl.
Now,
It's Jimmy.
Can you do the
No. What's Jenny's
Macarena?
number?
Can you do the Macarena with Jesse's girl? Is she good at the Macarena? Because
I don't
then
know,
that
but
might be
I can do the Fandango.
Oh, see, this is fun play that we got going on here. This is quality entertainment.
Yeah,
I
but
like
you know who started it? Just me and you, and Chris
Right.
is along for a ride.
Well,
it's not,
Dave,
it's not
Dave,
this level
what-
there of intellectualism.
Dave, we're the most entertained. Casey has nothing without us. He knows this is
Of course,
which
this
why he
is
needs
the
us.
Tex and Dave
It is
show.
what it is.
Co-starring
Right. Casey,
and
Casey just
special
hosts this
guest
shit.
AJ Raider.
Oh no, AJ's solid. AJ, he's up there with us. Casey's lucky to have us. It's all. I mean, we love him, but
I'm glad
Very
to be here with you guys today. I'm glad you had me on my own channel.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Casey. You're welcome. Hey, I've always said you're the retarded cousin we keep chained up in the basement. Ain't nobody else gonna mess with you, but we can. Like we're the only ones allowed.
Unfortunately, Casey, we've been looking at the numbers here, and we're gonna have to let you go. So
You don't have to get me off my own show.
Well, see,
from
You're
my own.
fired.
I did theorize the last time I was here whenever we were doing that Scream 7 review that Casey's not even a real person. He's an AI program. I mean, look at the background. He keeps glitching in and out. Is Casey
That's
even
true.
real?
I don't know. I
No.
believe Casey
Yeah.
exists. Casey is as real to me as Santa Claus. So, and I believe in
Okay.
Santa. So,
Well, there you go.
in fact,
I'll
Saint
take your
Nicholas
word for
actually
it.
beat the shit out of a heretic. That's a very cool story. So,
Casey's more like
See,
an elf.
I've
Look,
always been more of a Krampus guy.
Casey is
Krampus
real and
takes the
Rat
bad
Dog is
ones.
real. Okay.
Oh no, Rat Dog's legit. I
He's
will buy a
legit
bumper.
Chinese food.
What
I
is,
will buy a
is
bumper.
Casey a figment of Rat Dog's imagination? Then
Oh no.
Yeah.
I would buy
I
a
can
bumper
agree.
sticker that said "We believe in Rat Dog." I would put that on my truck tonight.
yes,
I would do that. Okay, Rat Dog is cool.
I want
All right, just saying.
a Gatson flag, but it's got Rat Dog on there, and it says
Oh.
"Don't tread on Rat Dog."
Don't tell on Rat Dog. There you go. If you told me tomorrow Walmart has a Rat Dog action figure, I'm buying 3 and I'm getting into Santa with the Pop.
Seriously.
Yeah, I'm sure you can probably find one just like that at Walmart somewhere.
There you go. Well, I'm gonna find a toy of a dog that looks like Rat Dog. I'm gonna need you to send me 360 images so I can get the color patterns of the hair and everything right. And I'm gonna drive up there and we're gonna ink one of his paws and so he can sign it for me.
I actually
So-
did. I did create an image of Rat Dog, and Casey got offended because he's like, "That's not what my dog looks like." I'm like, "Yes, absolutely," because I basically told AI, create a crossover, a mix between like a rat and a chihuahua, and it created these images that were just like spot on.
Oh yeah, I think you shared that on here one time. I remember seeing that or something like that. You did. I
Yeah,
remember that.
Actually,
Yeah.
Duke is part Chihuahua. Actually,
I know that's why I
Ah.
did that, because those are rat dogs. And in fact, I'm sure that you don't even know this, but I believe it's the Aztecs, who the Mexicans who just sacrificed thousands of people. They actually bred Chihuahuas for food. So there's that.
That is true. See, Casey, if you were smart, you wouldn't do no more video games and wrestling nonsense. You just make this a rat dog channel. The viewership's going to spike. What you should do? All rat dog all the time.
Yo, rat dog should be your mascot, Casey. I would love
Same
to.
rat dog time, same rat dog channel.
Use
Use
AI.
The whole thing.
Yeah, you
Oh, yeah.
use AI to make them look like one of these people, like one of these like mascots at like Disney, where it's just like, okay, it's rat dog, but it's obviously somebody in a suit looking like rat dog. But do that.
Right. Make rat dog your Mickey Mouse. There you go. You work perfect.
Oh no!
Rat dog.
Yeah.
Oh no!
And then see, you could actually use AI, create a rat dog Batman knockoff, but he's a superhero version of rat dog where he fights crime. And you could, since you use AI so much, right? You could make an AI series of rat dog fighting villains and stuff. People would go crazy over that.
Like Superman version of Rat Dog.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Or,
Yeah.
like he'll be like Clark Kent, where he'll just put glasses on. People
Yeah,
don't
he's mild
recognize-
mannered rat dog, and then he's superhero rat dog. Yeah, there you go. It's great. We love rat dog.
Well, I mean, actually, dude, I actually got several subs from people from short clips of Duke and my other dogs. So I got a lot of subs from that too.
Well, there you go. Just roll with it, man. I'm telling you.
I was thinking about opening a second channel just of him.
What's stopping you?
Casey, you should have a convention. It should be called CaseyCon. And we all need to fly down to Oklahoma. And
Make sure to get your shots before you go into that terrible place, because you don't want to catch anything. So
It's not that bad.
Smart idea.
Oklahoma's good state.
Yeah.
yeah, but
okay.
you know what? It's not a better state. So like,
if you hear banjo music, just run. Don't even ask questions. Don't stop. Just go.
CaseyCon should be in a better place, like say Niagara Falls, Canada, because that's
There
easy
you
to get to, and your dollar is worth so much more than ours. Ours is right now, our dollar is at 70 cents to the American dollar.
Yeah,
And-
but don't you have to pay? But
So
don't
you-
you have to pay way more for stuff though?
I just explained your dollar
That's
is
literally
worth
what he just
so much
said.
more.
No, I know. I'm saying in Canada that even though it's the American dollar is worth more than Canadian money, but it's also isn't it more stuff more expensive there though?
You
Like-
realize Niagara Falls is in America and Canada, right?
Even with that, you're still getting it's still worth more, basically. Like how do I explain economics to a guy who's never paid attention in school? Like, what do you want me to
Hold on, I graduated from high school.
So did
Yeah,
Tommy.
They
So
burn
did
down the
Tommy.
third grade to
Tommy
get you
and
out.
Tommy
I-
and Ski
I-
can't read, and he
Or
got
shoot a firearm.
or not point a fucking loaded firearm at somebody. Yeah,
Casey's high school diploma was written in crayon. I don't think it's official. I'm just saying.
They just kicked him out. They said, "Here you go."
No, I mean, it's not like I haven't been held back or anything. So it's like I actually never flunked any classes. So I mean,
Yeah, but
I did.
Go ahead.
I did omit one class because I knew I was about to flunk it, but
Oh,
I
So did
did
you
not.
barely pass some classes? Did you just get like a 51 and just barely scrape?
I usually do okay. I would
That's
got
okay.
a.
60? That would still be a C, wouldn't it?
I say
Hey.
B's.
That's
No,
a D.
yeah,
Oh,
a 70 would be a C.
I would
Yeah,
say-
70 would
I
be
would say
set. Yeah, 70 is a
say-
C.
I think most of it would be B's and C's.
Well, you know what? I just had different like stamps. Like there was a heart stamp and there was like a lemon stamp. So I never really got grades, but like
Casey's high school diploma is scratch and sniff. Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Those were his grades.
I had an orange on my diploma.
I still get dreams about that. This is no bullshit.
We're taking over, Casey. It's over. We're just
Oh, that's amazing.
That's your diploma. Your report card basically had it was liquid taste.
Casey's report card just said good enough, but it was spelled with two U's instead of O's. So they just let him slide by. They just
And the final words, just give up.
I still get dreams every once in a while where I feel like that I didn't graduate, that I still need to go back and go to high school or something. I still get dreams like that. Like I need to do, like
Hold on,
Well,
you get dreams of what?
like I had to go and finish 12th grade again or something because
Oh.
I,
But hold
Like,
on, again, or like you're back? Are you back in high school saying, "Oh shit, I've got 1 year to go or something to finish this hellish existence of high school"?
well, I'm dreaming that I'm out of school, like, but I guess I dropped out, I guess, but
You got to
I
go.
went-
You pulled a Joe Cronin, and now you got to go back.
wait, hang on, wait. Isn't that the plot of that? What's the name of that Adam Sandler movie where he has to go back to school?
Billy Madison.
Yeah, Billy.
Billy-
Madison.
Did you watch Billy Madison and then fall asleep?
No,
That
but
is
no, it
Casey.
doesn't sound like that. It sounds like no. It honestly sounds like fucking like Groundhog Day. It's just like, oh, I graduated.
Oh,
Oh, shit,
yeah.
I didn't. I got to go back and fucking do
Or
that.
Happy
shit.
Death Day.
And I'm aware that I did.
Happy Death Day,
graduate,
yeah, I
and
like
you
those
keep going
movies.
through that. Yeah, that'd be fucking nightmare to fucking keep
I
going
don't
through
know,
that.
It's like one of those dreams where sometimes you like you're naked going to places like
Naked?
What?
yeah, like
No,
Sometimes-
see, Casey,
What kind of
seeing you
fucked up
naked
shit are you
is
into?
Casey. Seeing you naked is everybody else's nightmare, not yours. You got that one first.
you guys are assholes.
We're not. You're not. We're very kind, helpful friends, and you should be more
This is
appreciative.
true. You
You
should
should be writing this down.
You should honor us by
You
naming
should
the
actually
channel
honor us.
after us because
Oh,
we're better.
you know what? I got an idea how to honor you guys real quick. Oh, see this. Welcome, just me now, bitches. Like fuck them.
What?
Hey, go ahead. Hey, go ahead and kick the talent off. See what happens. Just see what happens. Just I dare you. You know.
I don't have the balls to, like you said,
Mhm.
nothing without you guys. Really.
Well,
Like,
you know,
Yeah,
that's
yesterday showed it.
well, I mean, I
As he
get an
says with
hour.
his granny glasses.
These are not candy glasses. These
Those are great. They're see-through. They're more likely to be found on a woman, and I would think that is something that you see. Remember Mama's Family? Remember that? Sitcom?
Oh my
you-
God! Yeah.
I still watch
Those are
that
the
show on
glasses.
MeTV.
Those
I
are
love
the
that
glasses,
show.
right? Am I right or wrong about those?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
you're right.
Those are
Casey, go
Mama's
put a
glasses.
wig on.
Those are Mama's glasses on
No,
Casey.
I love Mama's Family. It's a great sitcom. It's an amazing
Oh, yeah.
show.
they're very stylish glasses.
On mama,
You could-
on women.
Hey, Dave, hang on. The gay man that he bought those from said he looked fabulous. Okay, I'll have you know, he said he looked great. So,
Oh no, he did say it looks fabulous on me. Oh no, that did. I guess
no,
that's
I
not
didn't
good.
say that. I said the gay man that you bought them from said that. That's what I
Well,
said.
that's what I'm saying. I
So-
mean, I didn't
Yeah.
think about it.
How did he acquire them? Did he pay with a 5-hand or 5
I don't want. I didn't ask. I didn't ask that part because I didn't want to throw up that day. So I just stopped asking questions. I was. I knew when to cut and run. You know.
Well, he
like,
does.
so.
Casey does have sausage fingers, so you know, so
Yeah.
the gays,
Well.
gays look at that as you know.
Well, we are dealing with somebody who said they would jerk a man off for a Nintendo video game. So
I remember
just
he
saying.
said he would suck him off or fuck him for a game.
Or what? He said he would do something vile and disgusting for a video Nintendo. That's all I know.
Hold on,
So.
let me say it has to be a very rare, very expensive game for
It's the point you would stick a dick in your mouth. That's what's fucked up.
So you're saying that's your line, and you know, as everybody knows, negotiations. So you're willing to be your negotiating line starts there and works down. This is what you say.
No, it works. I guess it can't go up. You have to go.
Okay.
You have to start high and go low. So yeah, that's not good. So
So Casey,
Yeah.
will you ever show us yourself cooking rice?
I already did that before.
I
I-
don't remember.
It was on TV.
No, he cooked the MRE. Well, kind of.
He
He
kind
kind
of,
of. He
kind of.
kind of
No,
did.
I cooked the
Yeah.
first one. And
No,
then
no, you didn't.
yeah, I
It was-
cooked the first one, I believe.
No, you
I-
even were like, well, this could be warmer, and it's just like because you didn't cook it properly. But oh, Casey,
But no, I did rice too, and it was good. So I mean,
Well, hang on, wait. Casey cook. Don't you like have an oven that you like? Well, okay. Casey doesn't cook. He uses the oven to warm stuff up.
yes,
Am I correct?
that's correct.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Or when it's a special night, he gets McDonald's and just lets it get cold, and then he eats it, ice cold.
well, I try using
Yeah.
my air fryer more often now.
Oh, you just got tired of us, ragging on you. But what about your microwave? You probably still use your microwave for all sorts of stupid shit while you irradiate your food.
Yeah,
Listen to the silence. That's
Yeah.
that's the truth coming out.
yeah. I mean, yes, I still use the microwave. I mean, are you saying you don't ever use the microwave anymore at all?
I haven't used a microwave since 1997.
Oh,
Now-
bullshit.
What do you mean bullshit? I have not used a microwave since 19. Okay, so I was 17 years old. Obviously, living with my family in 1997, right? My parents were late adopters when it came to the microwave and stuff. They were very frugal about spending money, and eventually we got a microwave. But it was like 1990. It was. Yeah, 1995, basically, we moved into the new house and stuff. So a little bit after that, we got a microwave. I didn't use it very often. I used it a few times, but I just noticed the way that it just treated food. So by 1997, even without me doing research and stuff, I was like, I'm not, touching this no more. And then I did research. It's like, yeah, I'm glad I stopped fucking using a microwave. But that's the honest truth, dude. 1997 was the last time I used a microwave. Now, have I had foods that somehow, were microwaved? I can count on my hand because I've been so, obsessed about that, I guess you want to call it that. Stringent would be a better word, not obsessed. But checking. Okay, like, is this microwave, that microwave? No, I don't want it that way, or I can't have it unmicrowaved. I don't want it. That's the honest truth, Casey. Honest truth.
Dave, you want to answer this question? No, this statement right here.
About a gigantic dong.
We don't. Straight men don't worry about other men's penis.
Why would I even know that? Like, I'm not privy to that information, nor do I want to even consider that. So I don't know why you're obsessing over that, Casey.
I didn't. I just.
And why is it on the screen? Who
I
cares?
mean, you're asking me my opinion. So,
Casey, this is our show. Nobody else fucking matters.
Yeah, are you accusing Dave Rose of being gay? Is that what you're trying to say?
Casey, hang on a minute. I've had this conversation with you multiple times. What happened?
Okay. Go at him, Dave.
Well, hang on a minute, Casey. Adopt this, please. You are the only one who matters in your world. Fuck everybody else. So when you're doing your show, you mind your own business, and everything will be great. Who gives a shit? I know you like to hate watch, and you like your drama. I get it. I understand it. Whatever.
Thanks. I actually no bullshit. I don't,
That's a lie.
I'm just saying. What benefit?
Tex.
What benefit? Okay, go ahead.
Tex. I actually watch very a lot less than I used to.
Okay. The only acceptable. No.
Let me move the goalpost while you're fucking talking.
The only acceptable amount is 0. Okay, what is the premise of what I'm saying? If you don't like somebody, they should not matter to you at all, and you should pay them no mind service whatsoever. So even a little bit is too much.
Hold on, I wasn't bringing up any drama. I was just wanting to see what they.
Casey, I've seen the shorts that you make and the pot shots, and I'm trying to help you better yourself.
Look, I'll say it this way: Casey can and should hate whoever the fuck he wants, but don't be acting all high and mighty when you get called a hypocrite and shit, or when you get called out for fucking hating. You know what? Hate all you want, but when you get called a hater,
that's very true.
Also,
if you take shots,
it has pink on there. That's got pink on your shirt there, Casey. It's kind of gay. Go ahead there.
If you don't take shots if you don't want them back. I mean, that's one of the oldest rules in the book. I'm just saying, adopting my strategy works fine because guess what? My ego tells me I'm important enough. Nobody else matters any more than me. So they all suck. It is what it is. It's fine. But, you do you there, I guess. Whatever.
Okay.
Well, I wasn't meaning anything. I just want to bring up that comment and see what they would say.
Uh-huh.
So please repeat what you're saying.
Which part?
Oh
You
my
wanted
God.
to do what I was saying?
I'm just saying that I just wanted to bring up that comment. I was trying to start.
Hold on. Which
Now what? Well, hang on.
You're trying to gay off him. That's what you're trying to do.
I'm still trying to figure out what comment specifically he's referring to now.
About the big dick is what he was bringing up. Now,
I don't know why
what
we
was your
thinking so much about it. Just like, first of all, it's a gay comment, and these people need to be in camps to re-educate themselves, shock therapy, and let's move on.
No, I agree. I think it's stupid. Why would someone put that in there? That
well,
this person
by
has-
you
should've-
paying it enough mind to put it on your screen, that shows you give it
a lot more
agency
credence than-
enough.
Yep.
Right. Dave knows what I'm getting at. He's on point.
Yeah, it's you don't highlight degeneracy.
Right.
You just focus on doing
The
the show.
lesser,
and continue.
if you know something or somebody is lesser than you, you pay them no mind and you go on forth with your own path.
Indeed.
I just go like, "Hi trolls, how's it going?"
Now
that's all I want to
that
say.
was gay as
Hi,
fuck. That was gay as fuck, Casey. Now you go to the gay camp.
the gay camp.
You're fired.
I
This is our
can't-
show now.
We're gonna ungay you.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I'd rather take Dave's ungay camp than Tex, because I'm pretty sure Tex's ungay camp would probably be very violent.
Oh, you're probably not
You're
gonna.
going the
You
gas
probably would.
chambers.
No, we don't go right to the gas chambers. We have some fun with you before we send you there. There's
No,
a whole process.
That's actually a trick situation here. Is that you don't know that Tex and I both co-own the same camp,
Right. Well,
so it's
you know,
basically the same shooting.
see, here's the thing. There's a dangerous. You put Dave's smarts and persistence with my violent nature together. That's a deadly combination. You don't want to mess with that. So keep playing your homosexual games, and you'll find your way into a. You know, it's not going to go well. So good luck. So,
Casey, can you say,
Can I redirect your call?
you know,
Can I
because
do-
you're the 1950s fucking telephone operator with those glasses?
hate you.
What are you talking about? You just
Casey
called
needs to
in
get
to,
he needs to get like a big
Can I
a
redirect?
big
your
old
call?
what do they call that? Bouffant hair like the women used to have back in the day with them kind
Oh,
of
the
glasses.
Oh, in
you
the
know?
80s?
Beehive. Beehive.
What are you
With
guys
the- yeah, like the beehive kind of bouffant kind of hair, you know, and oh yeah, that'd be, get like a crochet pattern neck dress, like a plaid dress with like the crochet neck thing that would go
All right.
with. That'd be a great look for you.
All right, let's try this. Let's put a poll out. See how many people like my glasses, or like, do you think my glasses look gay or not?
No, it's not that they're gay. It's just that you're literally wearing women's glasses, specifically the ones that were issued to the phone operators working for Bell, AT&T, and yeah, Bell Laboratories. Like, yeah, that's what you're wearing right now.
All right, I put. All right, then I
Thank
put.
you for calling AT&T. How can I direct your call?
Well, didn't they used to be back in the day that when they listen into your call while like they don't really disconnect? Like I know they had to. I
No,
guess they.
that would be illegal there, Casey. Not sure if you're aware of. It's not Soviet Russia. Okay, they don't stay on the call to monitor your call. This is
Hold on,
ridiculous.
didn't
Who is
hold on,
this?
didn't-
Who's this communist here? How long have you been a member of Communist Party?
Hold on, didn't they used to be where it's like a party call where a lot of people's going to be on the same line? Or am
How
I
are you
wrong about
confusing
that?
the two? How Tex? How is this guy confusing a party line with fucking like like unlawful like observation and reconnaissance of a fucking person? Like, what's going on here? Also, Casey taking off his glasses is hilarious. Like,
I don't look like a fucking operator. What's this fucking Dave Rose talking about?
I had to clean them real quick.
you should be using a cloth. Don't fucking scratch up your glasses like that with your fucking t-shirt. Fucking
I
goon.
did, hold on. I did use a cloth. You
A
just
cloth?
didn't see it. A cloth.
Casey,
With an F?
Casey desperately needs to go to Dave's finishing school to try to
does.
save
It's
whatever
a charm
this
school.
is.
It's a we call
Oh,
it charm
charm
school.
school.
Okay? We're
Oh,
finishing school.
okay.
Just that's way too progressive and fucking liberal. No, this is charm school. Okay, we're gonna take a brick of a person and we're gonna turn it.
You guys, hold on. I got to vote for someone says, oh, it's 50-50 right now. So they're saying half of them are saying they're not women glasses. And no, I did not freaking vote on my own poll.
Well, I do have to bring up, you're notorious for those multiple YouTube accounts.
That is.
We don't
There's,
know.
I've confirmed. There's Tracy is raw, Pacey is raw.
Everybody knows
Macy
Tracy is
is
Raw's the
raw.
biggest cunt around here. Fuck
Yeah,
that
but like
whore. She's
I've
terrible.
already figured out all those accounts are Casey's fake accounts, so we know that he's voting up that.
No.
Casey's not even smart enough to have burner accounts that don't. Casey's ego's so big, his burner accounts have his name. Like,
Yeah,
what's the
there's
point of them
even-
in that?
There's even Rat Dog is raw. I mean,
Rat
there's-
Dog is raw.
Rat dog.
I'm telling you guys can't take my word for it that I'm not rigging the poll.
no, we can't.
Something
No,
feels funny here.
You've admitted to rigging things in the past. Come on,
That's true.
there we go.
I mean, hey, at least I'll tell the truth about that. I mean, like you don't want me to be commissioner of your football league.
I know that you
because-
don't want to be.
Oh yeah, well, like Kate, yeah. Let's go back to that. A couple seasons ago, you wanted me to make you commissioner of my fantasy football league. Casey, you remember that?
Yeah.
You wanted me to put you in charge.
Yeah.
I would assume put a dirty mop as commissioner of my football league over you, pal. I know what you're going to do.
Unbelievable.
I actually did some shady shit as commissioner, where like I felt like if I got fucked out of points, I would move my points up, and not only that, also I change people's rosters where I'll take their
You
players,
son of a fucking unreal.
and I won that season too.
Of course, shocker. What's crazy?
All right, guys, I gotta go take off, but it was great laughing with you guys.
All right,
Hope
Dave.
you guys all have a good
Have
night.
a good one, brother.
Happy
Have
a
birthday,
good one.
America.
Happy birthday,
Independence Day. What is it, Casey?
What?
Okay, then. I'm just trying to say goodbye, and you keep interrupting. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. But you guys all enjoy your Saturday nights, and
Yes, sir.
yeah, to another 250 years more.
Damn right.
Well, thanks for coming by on my show, Dave. So I appreciate you coming on. So, thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me. Good night.
See you, Dave. All right, now we got him. Good riddance. He's gone. So now we can really talk some shit about Dave.
See, it's stuff like this tells me what kind of person you really are, Casey. That's terrible.
What? I mean, if he wanted to see, he could probably see if I was going to talk shit about him. No,
So
I'm
that's
kidding.
just that's just I have hope, but you constantly dash it a little bit every time. You know that?
I'm sorry about that. But
Oh.
no, I was kidding about that. I have no problem with Dave. But So,
Dave's
Ken,
good people. Yes,
so
sir.
I went back in like the last couple days. I went to watch the first 3 Scream movies.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, I think I still prefer the first 3 over the other ones. I mean,
Oh,
I
yeah.
need to
Well-
watch 4 again.
I know most people shit on 4. I love 4. I think it is as good and inventive as 1 is. Now, Scream 3 obviously has its problems. We've documented that already. Screams 1 and 2 are fantastic. And I like Scream 3. It's basically a live action Scooby Doo episode without a dog in it, is basically what it is.
Oh, definitely.
But the first 3 are better than, well, I personally rank 1 and 4 tied at 1, and then it goes from there. But I would say watch 4 with, just give it, well,
I might have liked 4.
the problem,
I think I only watched it once or twice, but I need to go back. And
what you have to, okay, here's something that you need to keep in mind. Scream is a reactionary franchise to whatever else was happening in horror at the time. Okay.
Yeah.
So Scream 4 happened after the remake horror boom of the 2000s. Like all of the other slashers were remade from Chainsaw to Nightmare on Elm Street from 2003 to 2010. Well, Scream 4 came after that. And what Scream 4 is a representation of that era of horror. So, did you see any of the other horror remakes like 2003 Texas Chainsaw, 2006 Halloween, 09 Friday the 13th, Nightmare
No.
2010?
No.
Okay, well, if you wanted to do a little more homework,
Yeah.
I would say maybe watch some of the, just look up early 2000s horror remakes and watch a couple of those beforehand. So, especially the slashers, because Scream is slasher, obviously. So,
Well,
to just keep in your head what makes the plot points of Scream 4 so prevalent, because like the character Charlie in Scream 4, he talks about like lingos of remakes and requels and yada yadas, whatever. It's the minute details within the plot that really bring that out. That makes any sense.
well, I was thinking about this. Actually. An idea like you give me a horror flick of your choosing, and maybe that me and you sit down and talk about it, and we could call it the noob and the expert, because I'm going
Well-
in as the newbie, and obviously you're the expert. So, we can
Well,
sit
I mean,
and talk.
okay, are you wanting like, okay, do you like black and white old movies?
Not too much. The only one I kind of really liked, the black and white movie, was like the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. So, like, if I were to say, okay, let's sit down and watch the original Frankenstein or Dracula from the 30s, would that even interest you or not?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think I kind of would lose interest fast.
How
But
can-
I just
How can somebody lose interest watching the Universal Monsters? That blows my mind. That's crazy. I love
don't
that.
know. I'm just afraid because I mean,
Do you watch Spenguli at all, Casey? Probably not. You probably don't even know who Spenguli
He's never
is.
heard of Spenguli, dude. There's no fucking.
I heard
Okay.
of them.
Have you ever watched the original Psycho, one of the greatest movies ever made?
No,
Night of the Living Dead, the original from '68 by George Romero.
I don't think so.
Oh my God! See,
I know. I'm
You're
telling-
talking about
here-
a person that's never really watched horror movies. Come on.
well, see, here's the thing. I mean, it sounds a lot easier to just say, okay, pick me a movie to watch, and then we'll talk about it. That's if you want. Okay, it's one thing to review a film, talk about it. Oh, I saw this movie. It did X, Y, and Z, and boom, you're done. It's another thing to break it down, understand it, get into the elements of what makes it special or not, and be able to process it to the point where it makes sense. So, and I understand I should be handling this with kid gloves, but I'm just trying to show you the process of, like, if I were to honestly do this, I would start you out with the classics. Start out with the original Texas Chainsaw, Night of the Living Dead, Psycho, The Birds. So many of these old movies is, if you want to understand horror now, you need to go back and watch where it came from. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what the Universal Monsters are for. You go
Right. It
there,
literally
that's-
started in, well,
Black
the
and white.
19. It was like,
1932.
no, there was one before that. That came before. It was a
Oh
silent
yeah,
film.
1925. I thought.
Yeah, it was in the 20s, I believe. It was like late teens, early 20s. But to truly understand on kind of what my level of understanding this, you have to start from the basics. You can't truly
Oh.
appreciate Scream 7 until you've seen all the other 6 multiple times to the point where you know them on a core level. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah.
Casey's
I mean-
like, fuck this. I just stepped into the ocean over here. I can hear it in his voice.
He's drowning. Quick, get him a fucking life preserver.
Yeah, Casey needs a life jacket over here.
Maybe I need to just, like you said, start from the classics, and then we'll
What
talk
I would
about-
recommend, there is multiple horror documentaries. So for you, I mean, you're not going to spend a lot of time. It's not like you have a lot of free time, anyways. But you're not going to
Oh,
devote.
I got a lot of free time this week. I'm off this week.
Okay, well, look up some documentaries about the history of horror and kind of start there, because that will kind of give you like a Cliff Notes version. And I'll even send you a few that I would recommend that would lead you in the right direction. But if you really want to start watching horror films, you have to start with the classics. Watch the Universal Monsters. That's literally royalty in the horror world, where it came from.
Yeah.
The
Modern
Hitchcock
horror
stuff.
doesn't mean shit without the universal.
Yeah, modern horror is garbage. Like, it's most of it sucks. Go back and watch.
I really enjoyed like I said, the Creature from the Black Lagoon, and
Right.
There's
I think-
more than that. You're talking about Wolfman. You're talking about Frankenstein.
Oh, Frankenstein, Dracula.
Fucking
Yeah.
Mummy. Fucking Bride of Frankenstein. Fucking dude. The list goes on.
The
Invisible
original,
Man.
the original Phantom of the Opera, black and white, from
Right.
Universal Monsters.
That's
Amazing
the 1925 we're thinking of.
It's a great film. And like I said, to truly understand what we have now, you have to appreciate it's just like you with video games. You can play all the PlayStation 5 garbage you want, but you can go back and play the original Nintendo, the Ataris, the whatever. And you can't just jump in the deep end to truly understand this. And I understand you're probably not going to jump in on this level because it's a lot. I mean, it's not just a light task that one takes on. What I'm asking, or what I'm proposing that you could do, is literally go through 100 years of film to see where it started from. The original, have you ever seen the original Nosferatu, the silent one, where there's just a soundtrack playing and there's no words? The black and white Nosferatu.
No, but I know I was about to try to sit down and watch it because I believe it's free on YouTube.
Nosferatu is always free everywhere because it's literally 100 years old. Anybody can play it.
I don't think there's any holders for that either. I think it's like free market.
The copyright of it is it's public domain now, is the term.
Yeah.
But go back and look into the history of Nosferatu, how it was a ripoff of Dracula, how the lawsuit that came to be with it, how almost all of the prints of Nosferatu were ordered to be destroyed, but a few of them survived. How many versions of Nosferatu there are out there? Go back and look. If you have you ever seen Cannibal Holocaust? That's another classic horror film.
Yeah, he couldn't handle that.
And I hadn't seen it, but
Cannibal Holocaust, the director literally almost went to prison because people believed he actually killed people in the movie. This is how hardcore this movie is.
Oh wow!
Yes,
I know.
Literally,
Wasn't there like certain movies actually used real cadavers?
Oh yeah, no. Hell, Toby Hooper used real skeletons in multiple of his movies. Oh yeah, that happened.
But I'm like, I mean, usually like horror or like doesn't really scare me. It's just I wouldn't mind. it's just like it's not like oh I get scared. It's just I don't know. I'm just not the biggest fan of it. But
Right.
I mean,
And I understand that, and I'm not tasking you to dive into a 100-year journey from the start here. But I'm saying if you want to truly understand what makes horror so special, horror is literally a reaction to what is happening in the world at that particular time. You can look at every decade. What are the horror films saying? What are they talking about? And look at what's going on in real life. You can see a viral reaction to that. It's one of the most beautiful ways that society has told the story of what's going on. And now, of course, that can be used by multiple different people for different agendas, especially with modern. I hate how modern horror has been. They have to make everything gay nowadays. That's why 90% of it sucks, and it's just unwatchable garbage. Oh God! Oh, there is a large section of the
There's
horror
an
world.
agenda.
Oh yes, there is. Dude. There are podcasts named like Horror Queers. Like they go hard.
Yeah.
They went as far. They even go back as far as to claim like the Frankenstein monster and Dr. Frankenstein were a gay anomaly that represented how Frankenstein was actually gay. They had to make everything gay retroactively because they have
what?
They can only take
Wow.
This is what that side of the aisle does. But
That is nuts.
oh, it's yes. Well, as with anything, if expression can be used, it can be used for an agenda. And that's just their agenda. That's why they use it for. It's one of those things.
See, I can understand. Well, I mean, I can see why they're doing it in modern day. Not even horror, like modern day movies, like Marvel or whatever. But I would never thought that would.
Yeah, it's but there are large sects of horror films that I will not go see. Like the most latest one is this movie came out within the last couple weeks called Leviticus, and it's just a straight up gay movie. Like I wouldn't go see it. I watched the trailer and I saw the two gay boys kissing. I said, no, I ain't giving you my time or my money. I refuse. I won't do it.
The final brew says, "What's Frankenstein's pronoun?" It's probably monster. I mean, I guess it would be monster.
Right. Well, that's the thing. It's when you're dealing in expressionism, you can take anything. Like I could take Wolfman, right, and I could say how he can't help himself from becoming the Wolfman. I can say, oh well, that's an analogy for drug use, and he can't help but go shoot up heroin every night, and he becomes a wild creature, and then he regrets his life and he regrets his decisions, but he can't stop himself. There's so many ways. You can put an agenda to so many things retroactively, but that doesn't make it true. That's why that whole gay Frankenstein was gay is nonsense. It's not accurate. It's somebody who wants it to be that way, so they put propaganda out to do these things. And talk like this. This is how you know somebody is, oh, I'm a horror fan. Oh, that was scary. That was spooky. That's a dumbass. Whereas somebody like myself who is talking right now and how I've been talking, I'm a student of horror films. I have studied these things. I have immersed myself in them. I understand them at a deeper level than most. I know what I'm talking.
I agree with that. I would put you up with Frank and Jeremy about your guys. You guys are definitely movie buffs. There's like
that's the thing is we all have our own. What's cool about what we do is we're all individuals with our own takes and personalities that we all bring together we don't tell you what to think. We present stuff as we see it, and then ask you to go judge it yourself. Whereas so many other people just say, "Oh, this sucks. This is garbage. Don't go see it." Does that make sense?
No, yeah, I seen Frank do that where he's like, "Don't take our word for it. Go watch it
Right.
and give your own opinion." You know?
Well,
But
like with AJ and I, hell, dude, how many hours of conversation have we had bullshitting about fucking horror shit throughout the fucking years?
Oh,
I can't even
hours and
count it at
hours
this
on the
point.
phone, just bullshitting.
Just breaking down whatever it is. There's different levels of horror fans. There is, oh, I like the scary part when Art the Clown cut that guy in half. Yeah, I love that part too. But what interests me more than anything is what makes Art the Clown do that? Why does he want to do that? How can he do that? I want to understand Art the Clown. I want to know his motives. I want to see under the hood, as they say. You know
It's
what I
all
mean?
psychological trauma.
Oh, and that's the thing is, that's why I say you should start. Do you have Tubi, right?
yeah, I believe I got Tubi.
Okay, so I mean, if you don't have it, just download it. It doesn't cost you anything.
Yeah,
There
I
are
know.
so many good horror documentaries. Some are just on horror in general. Some are on specific franchises, so you can kind of go multiple different ways. There's ones that focus on horror through the decades, and if you really want to understand horror films, I would recommend you go that way first, unless there's like a specific genre of film. Like, do you really want to get into slashers, zombies, space? Like, I mean, what are you looking at here?
I would say probably maybe slashers. I mean, I'm not really into zombies.
Okay.
I mean, I'm
Well,
not saying
paranormal or
Yeah, so not
yeah,
body
paranormal, not
horror.
I think
right. So we want to stay away from like The Fly and The Substance and body horror kind of things. You want to understand slashers. This is what you're telling me?
yeah.
Okay. If that's the case, I would say if you don't want to go the documentary route, you need to start. I can't remember
Alfred
the original.
Hitchcock's Psycho.
Well,
That's
no,
what
there's
I
one.
chose.
There's one. The original slasher. I can't remember. Rear Wind. I can't remember. They talk about it in Scream. I can't remember the name of it. But if you want to go with slashers, like AJ was just saying, you need to go to Psycho first. You need to go Psycho. You need to start with Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Halloween, go through all the Fridays, the Nightmare films, and then once you get through with those, there is millions of knockoffs of those movies that came out in the 80s that were clones of multiple of those properties. And then once you get to the 90s, the slasher dies. That's when Scream comes around. That's why Scream was such a big thing, and Wes Craven literally brings slashers back. And until
because 93 was when Jason died, and then Friday died too. So honestly, it's like you had a 3-year window of no horror.
Scream happened, and then Scream happened, and then I Know What You Did Last Summer came out literally right after.
Yeah, that came out in 97.
See,
but that was a Scream clone, is all that was. That was a knockoff.
That definitely was.
Which
I
love the first I Know What You Did Last Summer. I've seen all of them, but I would start there. Go with Psycho. Watch Psycho, and then not just watch Psycho, but go watch some of the documentaries that have been made about Psycho. Really get into why
Norman
that film is
Bates'
so
head.
good. Oh, Ed Gein. Ed Gein is one of the most important figures ever. Because, I mean, okay, do you know who Ed Gein is, right? You've heard that name?
No.
I
Oh
know
my
who
God.
John Wayne Casey is, though.
Oh, I keep
He's
forgetting that I'm
related to
not.
me.
Okay, Ed Gein was, well, he wasn't a serial killer. He did kill a couple people, but basically
Well,
Ed
Charles
Gein,
Manson wasn't a killer either. He just had a bunch of people kill for him.
right? But
Oh.
basically Ed Gein, he grew up in Wisconsin, and his mother was crazy. She ruined him, and he was taught, you know, women were bad, stay away from them. His mother was a Bible belt, you know, she would preach to him all the time. Well, when mommy died, he decided to dig her up and wear her skin, and he
Oh
even
my
killed. He
God.
he skinned women and wore their skin. So
Yeah.
Ed Gein,
God.
Ed
It's like
Gein,
Leatherface and Jason put together.
right? Well, that's literally okay. If Ed Gein didn't do what he did, you don't get Psycho, you don't get Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you don't get the Hannibal movies, you don't get so many
I like
of the horror
Hannibal.
franchises. And because if Ed Gein doesn't do what he does and Texas Chainsaw Massacre doesn't happen, then Halloween doesn't happen, and then Friday the 13th doesn't happen. Do you see the ladder I'm building here, like step by step?
It's more of a build up.
Right. The build up that I'm coming here from is you can trace, if you want to go back to slashers, you can look into Ed Gein, look at what he did, and then go into Psycho, go into, I would love to, I could spend hours educating you on how great the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is, the significance of that film. I have studied that movie to the point I could teach a college course about it. I
Yeah, you
adore
sound-
that movie.
You sound like you got a freaking PhD in horror.
I do. If there was an accredited school that I could get it from, I would have it already. I have seen every Texas Chainsaw Massacre documentary ever made.
Oh, yeah.
I've been to multiple actual shootings.
I'm willing to do that. Like
Sorry.
sit down and watch Psycho
Can you hear me?
and look into
Oh, man.
like
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought we lost you for a minute there.
Like I said, start. Yeah, somebody called me. I got it interrupted. But yeah, if you want to look into slasher, start with Psycho. That's where I would recommend. And don't just blow past it. Really stew with it. Understand, you know, Norman Bates' crazy side. There are so many. One of my favorite things about Psycho is, and I'll say this without spoiling. Most murderers are controlled by money. You know, they don't have money, so they kill, right? Well, Norman Bates, money's not like. There's one scene in particular. AJ probably knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Money is literally in his hands, and he cares so little he doesn't even realize it. He does it for the love of the game. Norman Bates, Psycho, Alfred Hitchcock. My God, it's a beautiful film. It's truly a piece of art, is what it is. It's an amazing film.
The final brew says Tex has a PhD in horror, while Casey has a PhD in horrors.
Yeah, right. That boy couldn't find horrors to save his life.
Like I said, if you wanna truly understand slashers, slashers are the backbone of the horror genre. Yes, you have paranormal, ghost, zombie, blah, whatever. Anytime a movie studio needs to come out with a hit, come out with profit, what do they go back to? They go back to slashers. You know, if Paramount needs to make money, oh shit, we need to make money. Oh well, let's make another Scream movie because they know everybody's going to flock to it. It can be AI garbage crap, but people will still go see it because it's on a zombies are scared. Okay, you know the dead getting up and eating you is frightening. What's even scarier is something that can be real, and a guy with a knife and a mask. That's easier to happen. That's why slashers are so prevalent because it literally happens every day.
I think the reason why I wouldn't be into zombies is, like you said, is because it's not like it can actually happen.
Well,
Like, yeah.
technically it has. I mean, hell, there's been look into the bath salt zombie shit that happened down there in Florida. Oh my god! But slashers are more real. Was all I'm saying.
Well, hold on, bath salt zombies?
Yes, a dude literally took so much bath salts that he was eating the face off of a hobo in Florida, and police shot him multiple times, and it did nothing. He literally ate his face.
I wouldn't call him a zombie. He's just like some probably a
Well,
nut
what would you
job.
call it? Whenever he's standing there, foaming at the mouth, snarling, eating the flesh of another human being?
He's a cannibal, though.
And
yeah,
what
that's
is
true.
it?
That is a cannibal.
Yeah,
And
that's
what does a cannibal eat?
Humans.
skin.
What does a zombie do?
Well,
Eat flesh and humans.
I guess technically, I thought they eat brains.
You've never seen a zombie movie where they? How have you never seen a zombie movie where they're literally ripping flesh off of people's bodies?
I'm guessing you've never seen The Walking Dead either.
Walking Dead, Night of the Living Dead, Shaun of the Dead, so many of the
Shaun
dead
of the Dead
movies.
just
That's why I said that's why I wanted to be called Noob and the Expert. Because, I mean...
Well, and this is why I'm saying, if you want to focus on slashers, it's the most popular of the horror genre. There's a lot of now. There's a lot of garbage that you're going to find. There's more bad than good because for every one good slasher film, there's 10 schlocky cash grab movies that somebody made to cash in on it. But there's a reason why it stands the test of time.
I'm shocked that you can...
well, then it's
consider,
cheaper to make a
like,
horror movie than his actual movie.
What are you shocked about?
that you would count Hannibal in, like, as one of those, the line. I mean, yeah, it is.
It's
Well,
not
no.
psychological.
Hannibal, the Silence of the Lambs, it is not a horror film. It's a psychological thriller with horror elements, but it gets. I'm only putting it in this conversation because of the example of Ed Gein, which literally Hannibal Lecter was created from Ed Gein's inspiration. Literally, that's where it comes from. That's why I say that. No,
Okay.
no, don't get me wrong. I love Silence of the Lambs. Tremendous movie. It deserved to win an Oscar, but it is not. That's a psychological thriller with horror elements, not the other way around.
I agree with that. I mean, I actually like Red Dragon too, as well.
Red Dragon's
Eh.
okay.
And the only two I really care about are Silence of the Lambs and Hannibal. And other than that, I don't really care. I'll be honest with you. I mean, and I'm not even a real big Hannibal Lecter fan. Like, I don't. It's
Have you
probably
ever
been
seen
5.
Manhunt?
Oh, you mean Manhunter?
Yeah.
Oh, not in a long time, but I have seen it. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It's all right. It's just I'm not the biggest fan of the Hannibal Lecter story. To me, there's other horror properties that I devolve into more, and it's. I mean, hey, if I'm flipping the television and I see Silence of the Lambs on, there's a good chance I may stop on that channel, but it's not something that I'm going to. Oh, I have to watch Silence of the Lambs today, like I do with Halloween's in October or Texas Chainsaws or Friday, whatever else it may be. It's just not a destination movie.
See, honestly, I think like Friday the 13th is very overrated and boring at this point.
The original Friday the 13th has not aged well, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, I'm willing to give that a try though. Like, I have seen I'm seeing Freddy versus Jason because I thought that'd be kind of interesting. I thought that was okay. I mean,
Freddy versus Jason. I love Freddy versus Jason, but you should never watch that until you've seen every Friday and Nightmare movie, because
Honestly,
that's literally.
Don't watch that.
No, I would say watch Freddy versus Jason, but it's you need to see the journey to that. You know what I'm saying? I'll be right back. I gotta go handle something outside. I've got people popping fireworks, and I don't want them to set my grass on fire. I'll be right back.
Oh no!
The only thing I would say about the Freddy vs. Jason is it's not really Freddy vs. Jason without Kane Hodder. They replaced Kane Hodder with some other fucking jackass. It's not really worth it.
Well, I mean, no,
Kane Hodder is Jason. Let's just be honest.
Well, I'm saying I've seen it. I've seen that one. But like,
who hasn't?
Well, true. And then I also seen Halloween 20 or H2O. Like, I seen that in the drive-in. Like, I thought that I remember I don't even think I liked that one.
Yeah. I mean, like Tex was saying, there's so many different movies to go off of. I mean, it's really difficult to pick and choose of which one. It's more of what you're into. Because, like Tex said, he's obsessed with Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Obviously, because he lives in Texas and he lives by the filming locations. Understandable. But not everybody's going to like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Not everybody's going to like Halloween. No, not everyone's going to like Nightmare on Elm Street or Friday the 13th. Hell, a lot of people don't like Hellraiser. A lot of people don't like Child's Play. It's just what you like, you know? I mean, then you got people that are like, oh my god, I love every single movie. It's like, well, that's an understatement or overstatement, honestly. I mean, you like what you like.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, hell, some people like that stupid fucking Human Centipede movie. It's like, God, that shit's fucking disgusting.
Yeah,
you probably have a kink with that, don't you? You probably do.
No.
Going fucking ass to mouth and shit.
No. Oh god. See, I seen that was on YouTube. I think it was. I was like, "What the fuck?" There's an actual movie about that shit.
Yeah, dude. There's 3 of them. They made 3 fucking Human Centipede movies of the same damn thing. Sewing fucking humans ass to mouth to fucking it's fucking disgusting.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. I think that would get me right there. Like,
see, I ain't into that. That shit's just fucking stupid.
Thinking about that is disgusting.
Oh yeah, but you got fucked up people in this world that get off on that shit and actually like watching that, which you're just fucked in the head regardless at that point.
Oh, I agree.
I mean, then you have torture porn. I mean, let's be honest here. You have horror movies that are torture porn, like fucking Hellraiser, what is it? Saw, fucking, I don't know. There's so many. Then you got like the Final Destination movies, which are like psychological horror that there's so many different realms of horror. Like it's not just slashers or like how Tex was saying, the like there's Hammer films, there's the Universal monsters. I mean, it that's what's weird about horror. There's so many different subgenres of movies. That's like music too, if you really think about it.
Mm,
Because with music, you got rock music, right? But then
yeah.
you look at the stance of it. You have heavy metal, you have grunge, you have alternative, you got new metal, you got new wave, you got classic rock, you got all this different hair bands. I mean, there's so many different subgenres from one basic thing. That's why it's like you pick and choose what you like and what you don't like.
Well, I figure we'll start with Psycho and see how it goes because I think it's a good starting point. Because I just kind of
For slashers is so you're just trying to go into slashers, right? You're not trying to understand like
just
horror as a whole thing.
just slashers right now. Because,
Okay.
like I said, I'm not into zombies because I think that's a little out there. But I guess, I wouldn't say that, like, it's just, I don't know, just not into it. So,
Or is it more the fact matters it's black and white and they really don't have much I don't know what it's more of there's dialogue, but it's more of the visuals because they're black and white, and a lot of people don't like black and white movies because they associate it with being old. Yet it's the foundation building blocks of
mm,
what made horror what it is. Because, like we both said, without the Universal monsters, you don't have Freddy, you don't have Jason, you don't have
oh, that's,
Leatherface, you don't have
yeah,
any of these killers. You don't even have Psycho. You
that's,
it's just there.
no, I believe that's true. Because, like, the Universal monsters were there way before they were. Like,
Oh
yeah,
yeah, you're
I
talking
mean,
1925.
yeah, and with them or like the 1970s at the earliest.
Yeah, it's like the mid 70s is when like the whole slasher crave with Psycho starting out, and then you're making your way to Halloween, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, then Halloween, then Nightmare, then Friday the 13th, and the list just goes on until '93 when pretty much horror dies with Freddy and Jason, and then 6 years or 3 years later, you have Scream that comes out of nowhere to revive the horror genre. Which see, that's the thing is Scream's more like it's meta, which is more now like modern. But
Yeah.
all horror nowadays is really modern. Hell, that's even like 70s, 80s, and 90s horror. It's like it's all modern.
No, that's pretty much what Tech said. It was pretty much of its time.
Yeah. Hell, it's easier to make a horror movie because it's on a low budget than it is to make a fucking movie like Jurassic Park that was made for millions and millions of dollars. You can make a horror movie for a quarter of that price and it'll make money because they're low budget,
All right.
low brow, and people will buy it. That's the reason why.
So,
Okay.
yeah, I think we'll start with Psycho and move from there.
I said, don't just watch Psycho. Actually, watch the film. What I would say, well, first watch the movie for yourself, maybe even a couple times, and then branch out into other people talking about it, explaining things, how Psycho was the first movie to ever show a toilet in it because that was taboo back in the day. To the shower scene. The shower scene is one of the most important scenes in film ever, not just horror, but how controversial that was. How Alfred hit, huh?
You said the toilet was a.
Yes, at that point in time, you were not allowed. At that point in time in cinema, they were not allowed to show a toilet for whatever reason. Don't know why. Go back and look up how, like, Alfred Hitchcock bought up every copy of the Psycho book that he could, just because he didn't want anybody to read the ending before they went to the movie. Watch the trailer for Psycho before you watch Psycho. There's like a 5-6 minute trailer of just Alfred Hitchcock showing you different scenes, or not scenes, but sets. He'll point up like, oh, well, this is very important in the film, and blah, 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 whatever. Alfred Hitchcock is a genius, one of the icons of all time. But yes, if you haven't delved into that world, and you really want to, that's where you need to start. But yeah.
I mean, hell, even Vincent Price is fucking pretty good too.
Oh, Vincent Price. Oh my God. So House of Wax. Oh, House on Haunted Hill. So many Vincent Price. Vincent Price is. If Vincent Price didn't make the movies that he did, dude, it's incredible.
I mean, honestly, Casey, with your mentality and the way you are, I would actually say you should check out Don Knotts' The Ghost of Mr. Chicken.
The Ghost of Mr. Chicken.
That would be probably something up your alley, honestly.
That's a great movie. What? The Ghost and Mr. Chicken.
No, The Ghost.
No, and
The Ghost.
And Mr. Chicken.
On. You guys talking at the same time, so it was kind of The Ghost.
Go ahead, AJ.
The Ghost and Mr. Chicken.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a classic. It's a classic Don Knotts film. If you don't know who Don
Knotts is, he's the guy from the Andy Griffith Show. He's the police officer.
No, I know Don Knotts.
Don Knotts is Barney Fife. Everybody knows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's. There's, like I said, go back and.
I didn't know he produced movies.
No, he didn't produce them. He was an actor.
I will tell you, Psycho is in black and white, and I know you're not crazy about those, so keep that in mind as you're watching. So.
I mean, I'm not crazy about it, but I'll try to not hold it against it. Yeah.
And another fun fact. Okay, Alfred Hitchcock almost didn't get to make Psycho because they had Technicolor. That, like, at that point in time when they made this movie, color film was a normal thing. I mean, like, did you ever watch old like Batman 66 show where it starts out in Technicolor or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Well, Technicolor existed, and the studio basically told Alfred Hitchcock he was stupid for wanting to do it in black and white. But the beauty behind it is he wanted as many people to see the film, and he didn't want to get a really bad like rating on the movie, like a rated R, X, whatever.
Yeah.
If you show red blood, that automatically makes it a stiffer rating. Well, in a black and white movie, blood's not red, so you can show a lot more in black and white. That's why, like Night of the Living Dead or something like From Dusk Till Dawn, the vampires don't bleed red blood; they bleed neon green acid looking stuff. So you can show a ton of blood and the stupid MPAA, the ratings board, those idiots over there, they are not as harsh.
Oh, and Pico said Don Knotts, not Knox.
Knots, yeah, T's, not and KNOTTS, I believe is how you spell his last name, Don Knotts or something like that.
Yeah, I thought I must have mispronounced it.
I'm actually jealous of you because there are so many classic films that you've never seen that I've seen 1,000 times, to the point where I don't even really need to watch them anymore. Like, I know that. I know what's going to happen. Like, I would love to go back in time to see all these movies for the first time. I want to go back and see Jaws, Exorcist, Texas Chainsaw, the first Halloween, whatever. I would love to go back in time.
Come on, you want Jaws in that?
Hell, do you watch The Munsters?
Yeah,
I love
the
The
Monsters.
I love
Right.
them.
Those were basically fucking Universal monsters, just in the 60s.
They literally filmed that on the Universal lot.
Yeah. Hell, go watch. You
Yeah,
know
no.
what's a good Munsters movie? Go watch Munster Go Home. That's a good movie.
That one's good, yeah. So hang on, wait. Do you know that Jaws is a horror film?
Yeah, Steven Spielberg made it.
Casey didn't. No, I'm asking Casey. Do you not consider Jaws a horror film?
Not a traditional one, like something like nothing like slashers or anything. It's like
Jaws is a slasher movie in the ocean.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, because you do get cut up.
Whenever the story about the USS Indianapolis, like that whole story, Quint and everybody in there. Oh my God, how do you not see that? Jaws is one of the greatest movies ever made. Jaws is a top 10, top 5 movie.
Have you ever seen Fire in the Sky?
No.
You need to see Fire in the Sky. That's a good movie.
Yes, but I don't recall a lot of it.
Wait, you've never seen Fire in the Sky?
Is that
it's based on a true fucking story.
Is that the Nicolas Cage one, or am I thinking of something else?
No. It's about fucking 5 guys out in Texas that they're out fucking having a good time, and all of a sudden the fucking aliens come and they fucking abduct one of them.
Yeah, that's
the fucking whole probe and the fucking all that weird shit.
Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking of the right one. But hang on. So you don't consider Jaws to be a horror film?
Oh, I would put it like something like Jason or Freddy, but
no, it's a different kind. Okay,
I broke it down to different ones.
Look at Halloween. You have a group of people in a place, and they are being hunted by a mysterious figure that you don't see a lot of. And it literally is disturbing the town to the point where the police can't even do it. They have to call in a pro. I could literally use that example to describe both Jaws and Halloween.
Yeah, like,
similar concept.
I saw where you were going because, it's like I could see where you're talking about Jaws because, Jaws was terrorizing that whole.
Halloween, Michael Myers doing it in the neighborhood in Haddonfield. Jaws is doing it in the water, and it doesn't matter if it's in 3 feet of water or in the deep sea. Jaws is getting.
Yeah.
I just didn't really look at it like that. I just didn't.
100%.
If you think about it, Jaws terrorized a lot of people too, Casey. Like, if you watched that movie back in the 70s, think about it this way: people didn't go swimming because of that movie.
People stayed.
Sharks.
Yeah,
that's true.
People stayed out of water for a long time. Hell, go back and watch the 50th anniversary review we did last summer over on Frank's channel. Me, Dr. Nick, and Jeremy was there. I don't think Frank did that with us. like Jeremy talks about how Rachel, his wife, either her mom, I think it was her mom, like stopped going swimming, like just literally because that movie shocked people so much. Like Jaws is one of those movies. It's damn near a 10. Like if a 10 of a movie has ever been made, Jaws is one of those that is one of the few in contention. Like it is tremendous art. I mean, the movie's 50 years old and it gets released every year in cinema currently, and they still pump out merchandise of it. Like that says something.
Yeah,
Actually,
even though they
that's
took
funny.
out the fucking ride, which is fucking stupid.
Well, yeah, the Universal should have never got rid of Jaws the ride. That was dumb. I never got to
Just
go
like
on
Back to
that.
the
I've only.
You know what's funny?
Eh,
is that-
I was fine with that because I got a Simpsons ride out of it, so I was okay with that one. I like the Simpsons.
No, I'm talking about from both parks, from both Universal Hollywood and Florida.
Well, Orlando, the old Universal ride became the Krusty
Yeah,
ride
I
for the
know.
Simpsons. But
Yeah,
cool.
the whole section was turned into the Simpsons land.
They still
with,
have.
Back to the Future.
If you go to Universal Orlando in the Simpsons area, right over near where Chief Wiggum is, over by Bumblebee Man's little shack thing, they still have one of the DeLoreans. I think it's from 3. I want to
Oh
say
wow!
Back to the Future 3
Oh wow,
over
the
there.
shitty
Yeah.
the shitty one. I'm
Well,
sorry, Back
it's
to the
just
Future 3
yeah.
sucks. I'm sorry.
Then
The West.
Oh
like
shit! We got
what?
Kratos joined. What's up, Kratos?
What's up, Kratos?
What's-
What's
I like
up?
his name.
Hope y'all
That's
like it.
great.
Perfect. Glad someone likes it.
Token.
Token.
But like funny enough, talking about Jaws and Universal, did you know the shark that they used in the Jaws ride
Bruce.
was the shark that they used on the Universal ride was one of the sharks was built for the Jaws 3 movie that was an extra that they used in that ride until they shut it down. So that was
Oh
actually
Jesus!
Well,
a
still having
screen
the
used
tram?
shark as well.
Really?
They still having the tram tour. They still have it.
Yeah, I love Jaws. I watched Jaws every 4th of July weekend. I watched it last night. But
Well, you
I
know,
love
Nice.
that movie.
I mean, you know, the reason why you didn't get to see Jaws until like very late in the movie is because mechanical issues.
Yeah, no, the shark didn't work. Yeah.
Yeah.
But story wise that works out because the classic adage of the less of the monster you see, the scarier it is, because within your
Mhm.
mind,
Yeah.
anything can be scared or everything's gonna be scarier because oh my god, what's in the dark or what's under that water or whatever it is.
Yep.
Well, those barrels kind of made it where, hey, he's there, you know? When you
Well,
shoot
like
him.
look at another great example of don't show your monster and be terrified. Look at Alien. Alien, the original Alien, not Aliens, because that's an action movie. Great movie, but an action movie. Alien is,
Yep, true.
you know, the xenomorphs. They're black creatures in the dark. You don't know what they are. You know, Ripley and all her crew is trying to, you know, I mean,
Survive.
what's the tech? I
In
love
space,
the
no one can hear
tagline.
you scream.
In space,
no one
exactly.
can hear you scream.
Right.
That
And
movie's older
what-
than me, and I know that tagline.
What's so funny is whenever Ridley Scott made Alien, he called it the Texas Chainsaw Massacre in space because he was so inspired by Texas Chainsaw that whenever he made Alien,
Awesome.
that's what he did with it. That's what I'm saying, Casey.
Damn.
If you want to learn this stuff, the information's out there. I mean, it's therefore to be known. You just have to dig for it.
I just didn't realize that. Like, I mean, you bring up a good point. Like, I just didn't really think of Jaws as something like that, like in that same genre. But that's kind of
Yeah.
like looking at Back to the Future 3 as a western, a true western movie. Because I mean,
Jeez.
No, It's a
No.
Hell,
Back to the
man.
Future.
Hell no.
Back to the Future is a sci-fi franchise that takes place that uses Western elements. Like it's
Yeah.
it's got cowboys in it. It's not about cowboys. It's about getting back to the future. It's Doc and his family and the whole thing and blah blah blah. Whatever. It's whatever.
Yeah, I guess that's true. That's a good point. I just find, it's a huge part of it is a Western movie, though. It has Western,
It uses Western elements, but it's not a Western film. It's like how, and now I'm going to bring up a very controversial subject, but do you consider Die Hard a Christmas movie? I do not.
No, I agree.
It takes place during Christmas, but it's not a true Christmas movie.
It's not it's not about Christmas, right?
No, I agree.
Well, you could say the same thing about Batman Returns.
No, I completely agree. Batman Returns is not and like the example I was like Gremlins is literally that Gizmo is bought as a Christmas present. If not for that movie does not happen. Whereas Die Hard, that could be on Valentine's Day, Arbor Day, any day of the year.
Yeah.
Christmas, it just happens to be at Christmas. But yeah, AJ was right with Batman Returns. Batman Returns just happens to be happening at Christmas. It's not a Christmas movie per se. So,
just happens to be happening during Christmas time, yeah.
But if you go online and say Die Hard's not a Christmas movie, that's one of the most prolific, vile debates that will go on for days. Hell, Jeremy and I are on team not a Christmas movie. Frank is on the other side. We have screamed at each other over that argument. It's an amazing conversation. But
you could debate that about a lot of things.
Yeah. Then,
of course.
If you say that, then you have to say, well, what about Lethal Weapon 2? Because that
thank you. There you go. That's another reason why I believe Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. And I love Die Hard. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. It's a great movie. But not a Christmas movie.
No.
Yeah,
exactly.
You could say the same thing about fucking Star Wars. What's a better movie, Empire or fucking Return of the Jedi? I mean, a lot of people say Empire. A lot of people say Jedi.
Empire Strikes Back was the best.
Empire.
Empire Strikes Back had the best shock value reveal in cinema history. Luke, I am your father. That is the best shock value in cinema history.
But then you could do this too, though. You could say, "What's a better movie, Empire or Revenge of the Sith?" There you go.
That's where I'm at.
Exactly.
Revenge of the Sith is
was fucking badass.
That was good. It was very good because it brought in the. But everyone gave hating. So did I. I saw Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith in theaters. Attack of the Clones was kind of like meh with like having Hayden Christensen as Anakin Skywalker the first go around. People weren't too kind to him online in forum.
Well,
I think what it is that the first two movies it was too lovey-dovey, especially when in the second one when Anakin and
Padme
started having a love affair.
You can't.
That wasn't until Attack of the Clones. You have to remember the very first one. Anakin was a kid, and that kid in real life got bullied for playing that role. He got bullied out of acting for playing that role.
You can't tell the end of a love story without telling the beginning of it, or any story.
Yeah, True. Beginning, middle, and end.
True.
I'm a prequel guy when it comes to Star Wars. Prequels are that's all I need. 4, 5, and 6 are great. I like 1, 2, and 3. But you can't show the downfall of Anakin without showing what caused that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
The biggest problem that Attack of the Clones has is that was one of the first all digital movies, and the CGI looks bad a lot of times. So when you go back and watch it, it looks horrible at times, even though I still enjoy the movie.
But it gave us the birth of where we got stormtroopers and the clones in that film too. We never knew where the stormtroopers came from. We got their origins in the clones right there in the Attack of the Clones. No one would have guessed that part.
Oh shoot, we got Compton in there now. What's up?
Oh my. What's up, man?
But that's the thing, when you're talking Star Wars, well, number one, fuck you, Disney, for killing Star Wars, you piece of shit. But
I mean, Holly Woke killed. You have to think about it. Wokewood killed 3 franchises that are over 30 years old: Star Wars, Star Trek, and Doctor Who, which was over 60.
Oh yeah, no, and well, not just that, but the superhero movie's basically dead now because of their politics and whatever. But
speaking of which, did you hear how bad Supergirl did? Like marketing and budgeting was over 260, 270 million.
Yeah,
Budget and marketing was over that, and the box office was was barely 70 million for box office.
It doesn't do you any. It doesn't do you any favors whenever the star of your movie is attacking men and Christian dads. Who do you think buys tickets to superheroes? Superheroes are for boys. Superheroes are made for men, not women. Sorry, ladies. Whatever.
Think about this, though. Think about this. The last 3 female lead superhero movies: Madam Web, Wonder Woman 1984, The Marvels. All of them did horribly at box office, but they all had high budget and high marketing. Someone actually did the numbers.
It wasn't just that. They were just not made well. They were.
I know.
Like, if you want to see a good movie that I genuinely enjoy, look at the first Wonder Woman. That movie was made
good. That was very good.
Yeah, the first Wonder Woman movie was made for a male audience. It was Wonder Woman discovering who she is, fighting alongside us in World War I. You had Ares in there.
I thought it was World War II.
No, and Captain America used World War II. Wonder Woman used World War I. But
okay.
Yeah, no, there's a way to do girl superheroes and make it work, but it's not to pander to the blue hairs and the nose rings, because those people love to go online and say how much they demand representation, but they don't pay for movie tickets. That's the problem.
Yep. I mean, think about this. Wonder Woman's actually Supergirl's entire audience. Here's the reason why it sucked. They wanted to cater to the mostly female-oriented audience. All the people who bought tickets were 59% dudes and 31% women.
Just that. The girl that plays
41.
The woman that plays Supergirl is terrible.
I agree.
When you what is the point of a superhero? He or she is supposed to inspire you to be better, to be the pinnacle of the best of us, right? What is this? This Supergirl's a drunk. She's only out for herself. She calls Superman a bitch every time she sees him. She lets her dog piss on pictures of him in the newspaper. This Supergirl disrespects Superman because they want her to look more virtuous than he is. They are literally doing this intentionally. This is agenda-driven cinema, is what this is.
Hey,
I agree.
I hate to cut in. We got a special guest.
No, go ahead.
Joe Compton.
Shit.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Hey, Tex, did you get Star Spangled Hammered tonight?
Dude, I've been lit for 2 days, all right? I'm good.
You did America proud then, my friend.
Dude, we did most of the fireworks last night. And tonight I literally kicked back and I got blazed out of my head. And I just watched everybody else till I came inside and ate food. So
You did America proud then.
Oh, dude. Oh, we were shooting guns. We did all kinds of shit. Dude.
Thank God for rednecks, as they say.
I went and watched some fireworks last night, and
nice.
I had some beers. Then my cousin's husband broke out some banana pudding, Old Smoky
there you go.
moonshine.
Ooh, yeah. I haven't had that flavor. It sounds good though.
Dude, that shit tastes just like banana pudding. I woke up this morning with a migraine from hell.
Good.
Damn.
That's how you know you did it right.
Popped about 1,000 milligrams of Tylenol, passed back out, woke up again. I was like,
Yeah.
shit, I got to go to work. I felt fine.
I'm still
though.
drinking. I don't know why I'm still drinking, but that's nothing new.
I've been here at work since 2 p.m. yesterday afternoon.
Holy shit, dude.
I've been off the last 2 days, so I've been well, I was grilling food for about a day and a half because it takes forever because I do it right. And then we did some fireworks and shooting guns, and then I went into the garage and we made Willie Nelson proud, if you know what I mean.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
It was you would have thought Cheech and Chong was in that building. By God, it was pretty fucking cool.
Hell yeah, you did America proud then, buddy.
So, yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good 4th of July and whatever. You know, it was
I went to the
Important
fireworks show yesterday, and my cousin's son thought he can do the cop challenge.
The what?
Huh?
I guess it's called the cop challenge. We had some cops there because it was in town.
All right.
And my cousin's son's like maybe 12 years old, tops.
Okay.
He had about a 10-yard start on a local city cop. Cop bet halfway down the soccer field that he can get him. This is just for fun, too, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So my cousin's son took off, then here went the Popo. Straight got him halfway down the soccer field.
Is this some kind of new TikTok challenge thing that the kids are doing now or something?
I don't know. That's just what I heard it referred to as yesterday by my cousin.
I mean, I've ran from the cops multiple times, but it was never for fun. It was for survival.
Yeah, exactly.
There was a guy cop and 2 girl cops. They were in a doggone UTV.
Women shouldn't be cops anyway.
We fed them some of the burgers that we had. We gave them some homemade ice cream. So
I'd offer them a beer.
They was on duty, so we couldn't do that.
I'd offer them a joint. Fuck it.
Right. Hey, you want to smoke? Do what you need to do.
Looks like you and I both had to work on 4th of July, Compton. I had to work. I had to work earlier too.
I'm with
FedEx. I'm with FedEx. They just started this new. They just started this new mandate for. No one knows what part of FedEx. I just said they just started. I'm just saying they started a new mandate for having people work on the 4th now.
Oh, buddy.
Did you get time and a half? That's the real question.
I got holiday pay and time and a half.
That is holiday pay is time and a half.
No, I get like paid for holiday pay and standard work pay for my job, for my contract.
Yeah, that's time and a half.
No, double time and a half.
Yeah. Double time and a half. Yeah.
That's
going to be a nice paycheck.
Oh,
yep.
Yeah.
In 2 weeks. They just got paid yesterday for the last pay period.
So if in 2 weeks we see Kratos with a big ass gold chain around his neck, we know how it got. I promise Kratos didn't go steal it from some, other Jamal out there or something. He worked and got it on his own, guys. So just know that. So.
He was sitting there shooting dice.
Oh my God.
Here's where if it says token black guy on it, you'll know it's definitely mine.
Oh, right. Oh, you should do that.
No
Get you a
name's
pimp chain.
Toby.
Get you a pimp chain that says token on it and just rock it with pride. That'd be great. That'd be hilarious.
I
Well,
had fun though. What'd you do,
Huh?
Casey? Just sit around, do nothing?
yes, exactly.
Casey smeared
Well,
peanut butter
damn.
on his body and then let nature take its course.
No.
Oh dear.
Casey, Tex and I celebrated. We did America proud.
Oh
You
no!
did the
Did you
opposite.
go back and watch earlier in the streams? Casey's showing a video of oh what's the rapper's name?
R.
The
Kelly.
yeah, he showed a video of that black rapper R. Kelly who likes to pee on people, singing to Ethiopians, telling them to come to America to flood our country with a bunch of street shooters.
No, he was trying to traffic
Mhm.
women from
Yeah,
them.
yeah. He was trying to flood America with more illegals. Is what that's how Casey celebrates 4th of July. Just so you're aware, I've already called for his citizenship and his man card. So I've already called.
Glad you're on top of it, Tex.
We're going to give Dave Rose Casey's citizenship because he needs it more than Casey does. So Dave
I would
Rose,
wholeheartedly agree.
Are you gonna
Right,
ship
yeah.
me? Are you gonna ship me to Canada?
No, we're going to ship you over there to those Ethiopians so you can afford to lose the weight.
yeah. You want to promote Ethiopian tourism so bad, you can go be with them. I mean, that's your people, right? So yeah, that's where you can go.
He can afford to lose that weight being over there too, Tex.
What the fuck is with people with fat shaming me today? Like
I haven't fat shamed you yet.
Well,
give it
There's a
time.
key
You will.
word there.
Just give it time. Give it. I'm sure you will. I'm sure.
Oh, you did.
I said yet. That's the key word.
Yeah is the key word.
But I mean, Dave came on here and called me Jabba the Hutt.
As he should. He calls them as he sees them. He knows what's up.
I don't think I'm that fat.
Have you not looked in the mirror, Casey?
He's not fat. He's fluffy, guys. He's fluffy. Come on,
I'm fucking plumbed.
And what did the scale say last time you stepped on it? Holy
one at
shit.
a time. One at a time. Please. Just one at a time.
I hate you guys.
No, you don't. If you hated us, we wouldn't be on this call right now, motherfucker. Try again.
Well, it's like Texan. They said earlier. You know. No, never mind. I don't want to feed Texas.
Go ahead and tell me I'm right again, please. Go ahead and stroke my ego some more. Thank you. I'll appreciate it.
But no, I actually here. I wanted to stay home so Duke didn't have to worry about the fireworks. I was afraid if he'd be freaking out because lately the people behind me, when they're playing their music loud and it vibrates the wall, he starts to shake. So I was scared that he would.
No. Don't use Duke as a fucking excuse for your being fat and lazy.
He uses Duke for worse things, Joe. I don't know if you heard about this or not. But
well, I'm sure. I'm sure of it if I was a betting man.
But also, a nasty thunderstorm came through here too. So,
I
had one of those. I had one of those as well.
Yeah,
I had one of those as well. 3-hour-long thunderstorm that actually almost caused a flash flood in my area.
Oh damn!
That's how bad it was.
We've
That's
had
how much rain
we
was
still
coming
have
down.
fireworks. Try again, Casey.
Oh, everyone's still shooting off fireworks in my neighborhood as we speak.
Well, they're still shooting them off right now, but there was a good chunk of time that, like when I first started, it was pouring and thundering for a good couple hours. So it was like, I was like, well, I'm glad I didn't go anywhere because I didn't want to travel 20, 30 minutes away to be in the rain. So it was like, no, I had plans, but I really didn't want to be freaking out because the whole fireworks. He's doing good right now, but I think he's doing that because I'm here. Because he's definitely where if he gets anxious when I'm not around.
Like I said, Casey, using him as a pawn or an excuse for your refusal to celebrate the birth of this great nation is unacceptable.
I celebrate enough times in my life. I took this year off.
No, you can't do it if you're a true American.
I'm a true American.
Obviously not. You're an Ethiopian.
Oh God.
You're an Ethiopian disguised as a so-called American.
So-called American.
Your American citizenship, I agree with Tex, needs to be renounced. You need to be
So
deported.
hang on a minute. Wait. I'm not going to let something be just overlooked here. America only turns 250 once. Big number. Huge thing. And you just decide to take it off? Like, oh, I'll get it next time.
And here, Tex, let me point something out to you. Your kids are going to be a part of history not once but twice.
My kids?
No, Texas kids.
Okay.
Yeah, Casey don't have it. Casey's kids are locked in the basement right now asking for food and to be let free.
Your kids, Tex, are going to get to witness the 300th anniversary of America.
God willing.
Me and you, more than likely, ain't going to be around to see 300.
No, see, I'm pretty sure. Like, so I've survived the heart attack, right? I've literally had loaded guns pointed at me with threatening to kill me before. I've survived so many things I should have died. I'm pretty sure I'm invincible. I don't think I can die.
I'm pretty sure I'm invincible. Just don't
Like multiple car wrecks that should have killed me, like could very well have ended, but I survived. I'm maybe invincible, guys. I'm not saying I am. I'm not saying I'm not.
Just doing simple math, that would put me at about 94, 95.
Well, 50 years, I'll be 88. So it's possible. But like I said, am I immortal? Like Hulk Hogan? Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we see how immortal he is.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe I'm the real immortal. It wasn't Hulk Hogan after all. Maybe it's actually me. I don't know.
Everyone thought Lemmy was immortal until he died.
Maybe I'm like Doomsday from DC
said
Comics.
The same
Like
thing about Ozzy too.
like every time I almost die, it makes me immune to that thing, right? Maybe that's what I'm building up immunities as I go, and I'm never going to die. Huh.
I've never seen someone so full of himself. Like
Casey,
them's fighting words.
Kate, who do you think in the end credits of this very show?
Oh, it is my channel.
Oh, there's the fighting words.
No, this isn't a fight. This is an acknowledgement of stupid, is what this is. But that's.
I'm just saying, it's not Tex is Raw channel. It's Casey's Raw channel.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe I come up there, I bash you in the head. I finished the job J-Man started, and then it takes his Raw on Saturday night. Who fucking knows? I don't know.
You have to switch it from Texas Raw to Texas Raw.
There will definitely be changes made. All this thanking Casey's, and there's going to be some major changes made. But
Rule number one: you would never back down from a 4th of July celebration.
Well, I love the country that birthed me and gave me the freedoms that God bestowed upon this great land. Yet, unlike Casey, Casey will catch the next 250th. Isn't there one next year, right, guys? Isn't that how that works?
No.
Well, hold on. I went outside and looked at the fireworks as I walked Duke.
Casey, Have
you touched the grass while you were at it?
For the last 2 weeks, I have been wearing my American flag sunglasses. So everywhere I went, the first thing people saw was the American flags on the frames of my sunglasses.
What about the ones you fly up the back of your truck, Tex?
Oh, I have been repping, once again, the nation that bestowed my lineage, my heritage, my people. It just, Casey just doesn't love America. That's what it boils down to.
Let's go.
I had a friend that I had to cut ties with. 20-year friendship.
Mm-hmm.
She had said on Facebook, "Fuck 4th of July. Juneteenth is my Independence Day."
Yep. Nope. God. Done.
Okay.
She's obviously black and she has hearing issues. But my God, I cut ties with her real quick because I said in her comment section
that
I said. Go ahead.
Does she realize that there were slaves after Juneteenth happened until the following December after the made-up holiday of Juneteenth happened? She does realize that, right?
I don't think she does. She's very stuck in her She's very stuck in her ways. I actually said to her, "Go ahead."
Think about it this way. Does she not realize that her own people sold her to the white man in the Atlantic trades?
Oh no!
Does she not realize that?
I don't think she even realizes that.
Yeah, because she's a fucking dumb bitch. That's the reason why.
I don't think she even realizes that if it wasn't for the 4th of July, she wouldn't have Juneteenth either. That's what I said in her comment section. I'm like, right before I blocked her.
Oh, here comes Casey's. I'm not responsible. No, see, this isn't wokey. This is scaredy. This is what this is. I don't want to be. Casey, we have our channel black man here, Kratos, a black man in America. You can't be racist against him.
Yeah.
Then you're racist. You can't do that, Casey.
I'm just trying to, cover my bases here.
Hang on, wait a minute. Have you used your platinum coated N-word pass that Kratos gifted you some time ago?
I gave that to Dave Rose. I never gave one to Casey.
Oh, did you not give one to Casey? I knew you gave one to Dave Rose and me. I thought Casey got one too. Okay, never mind, Casey.
Hell no. Casey ain't getting shit.
Oh, see, Casey, you're going to have to earn.
Getting shit.
Casey's going to have to earn his N-word pass. There you go.
He's got to earn it.
Oh, come on, Casey. I just want to hear Casey say it one time. Like I would.
Say it one time.
He can say it off. If he can say it off camera, if he wants, he can say it off stream if he wants to save him some trouble.
Yeah, I have started the paperwork for my platinum pass. There, Kratos.
Hey, I tell you what, it comes with its benefits. By God, it's actually pretty good. See, I've actually considered getting myself a pimp chain and hanging my N-word pass on it, so everybody can see it as I walk around. I've actually considered doing that. So, So just so everybody knows, I'm on board. So, it's all good.
Just an FYI, that paperwork will be rolling through sometime soon.
Speaking of which, if I were a vindictive person, I would dox my friend's Facebook page and just if I were a vindictive person, I'm not. I'm not though.
Yeah,
she just needs to get back to Africa. That's all she needs to do.
We're better than those people. I
have a suggestion. I was trying to say this earlier. Get a bunch of fucking Carnival cruise ships. Get them all up on those fucking ships. Send their asses back to Africa. Take all the money, right, that they have. Let them go fuck back. And take all their fucking anything citizenship of the U.S., right? Then let them stay there and see how bad fucking it is in fucking Africa. And they're going to be wanting to come back to America and kiss the floor that they fucking had all the beginning. And then they're like, oh, we don't want to be here. Okay, so you're now fucking bashing it, yet fucking you wanted to be here. Hypocrites. Hypocrites.
Exactly.
Okay, I've got a interesting proposition I think y'all will enjoy. So, okay, we've lived here 250. We've seen the history of 250 years in America. Crazy things have happened. Within the next 50 years, what do you see happening that's going to be like, oh my God, this is the craziest thing that ever happened?
I'll tell you, I think
a woman becomes president.
Oh,
a black woman, no less.
Are you smoking crack?
I hope I'm
it'd be the worst thing to happen for this country. Shit.
I would say probably.
It'd be the absolute worst thing.
I would say
that's coming from the black guy.
I was going to say probably a openly gay president, probably.
Well, we already had that.
Kill me now. Oh, kill me now.
We already had that. We've had Obama and Mike Obama over there with his 3-foot dick hanging out of his dress.
Hey, I got another one for you. The first trans president. Yeah, killed me.
No,
kill me.
No.
Wasn't that Bush?
See, woman president. See, woman president. I could see trans. No, I don't think so. Okay, Casey, what do you think within the next 50 years, like realistic timeline? Not like, oh, the aliens come down and blow up the White House like an Independence Day. I'm not talking like that.
No.
Oh my God.
What is something that could feasibly happen that you think will be the biggest thing that ever happened within the next 50 years?
That's a good question.
The world blows up.
Nah.
That's very possible. Okay?
What about? I got another one. I got another one
here, right quick, bud.
Good.
We dig into the Alaskan pipeline. We start using our own oil.
Well,
that's never going to happen.
That'd be good.
I don't know. I mean, maybe. Like I said, I think maybe the first openly gay president for real.
What, you?
No.
Oh my God!
See, that's something.
He said no. He didn't. He didn't deny it.
Yeah.
I would say no, only because the gay population is slim. They're like not even 10%, like very little, right? And people are so sick to death of being force-fed gay propaganda. The guys in dresses going to elementary schools and doing all their stuff. I don't see a openly gay I don't think I could see it happening, but it would not happen. It would be a faked election like 2020 was.
Well, I'm just saying, I think it's more feasible than a transgender president.
More feasible, yes, I can see that.
But sadly, the only thing I could really think of that could really happen in the next 50 years that's big time is probably another. I don't want to say it happening, but another disaster that's going to be really bad. Like, I don't want to see it happen, honestly, but it would be something
Casey,
like maybe.
Our whole lives have been disasters, bro.
Speak for yourself.
Okay, AJ, what do you think? What's the big event that's going to happen in the next 50 years?
I just want this. Dude, I've been waiting since fucking 99 for this world to blow up, so I'm going to say the world blows up. Fuck it.
Okay. So you're going like nuclear, World War? What are we talking?
Fuck it. Just fucking everybody dies. That's it. Call it in. It's over.
Okay, Cronin.
That's the best.
Okay, Cronin.
That's the best answer I've got yet. Fucking everybody dies. I like that one. That one rocks. I can get by that one. All right, Compton, what did you say? Alaska, Alaskan oil or whatever?
Yeah, we start drilling and using our own oil so the gas prices go down.
Also not
As for
happening.
me, see, I think we're real close. And I know a lot of people say this. And I'm not the first person to say it, but I think we're closer to. Oh, I think we're in a cold civil war now. But I could very realistically see another civil war on this dirt sooner than later. I don't think we're too far from that, unfortunately.
Well, Tex, all I gotta say is if you come across me, it's been nice knowing you, son.
Well, I'm gonna snap you before you see me, pal. I'm gonna be up in a tree somewhere. You ain't got no idea.
But hold on. So, which side is fighting against what side? Are you talking?
Well,
is it like the Democrats versus the Republicans? Then?
Well, see, that's the thing. That's where this could go a lot of different ways. This isn't just going to be as clean cut as the North versus the South, because okay, have you ever seen like any of the what was that movie? Oh damn! It had Kirsten Dunst in it. She played a photographer. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, sorry, I'm really high right now. Sorry, my mind is.
Words, Tex, use them.
I do. I'm struggling right now. This isn't just going to be like a clean cut Mason-Dixon line. I could very possibly see the U.S. breaking off into like multiple regions. You know, you have your north, you got south, west. Look at it this way. Just look at California and how fucked up California is right now. Okay, you're telling me California's in the shithole. Some kind of like Western territory. You've got a Southern deal. I could see like Texas, Louisiana, Oklahoma breaking off by itself or something. If another civil war were to happen, it's not just going to be gray versus blue. It's going to be bigger than that. You know what I mean? It's going to be on a different level because things are. Yep. It's not going to be as simple as, oh well, you know, you're a Yankee and you're a Confederate. It's going to be messier than that. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
I don't know if it's. I think it's pretty more like I said, it's going to be the Republicans versus the Democrats because I mean you could see it already with like how much hatred from one side to the other it is already right now. So
yeah, but that's politics in general, though.
I think it's more possible.
I don't know. That to me, yes. I'm not saying that's not possible because that's your scenario is easier than what I'm saying. What I'm talking about is on another level almost.
What Tex is talking about is a little more complex.
It's just.
I just think that's not possible anymore.
I don't think it's going to be that clean cut. You know what I mean? Like that's too easy. I don't know.
Did y'all hear that an AMC guy actually did play-by-play for Swift and Kelsey's wedding earlier today?
Oh God!
They got married in Madison Square Garden, and the mayor of New York, Mandami, said everyone had to set their AC units to 78 degrees to alleviate the power grid. I'm like, kiss my ass. You're having this wedding, big wedding in at Madison Square Garden, and you expect them to be at 78 degrees in this heat wave? Yeah, right.
Fuck that. My house stays at 70.
It's like the old saying goes, you vote your way into communism and you have to shoot your way out. Good luck, New York. This is what you want. So,
yeah, they got what they voted for. I knew that, like, hold on, like, what the guy said, I'm trying to remember. Didn't he said he wanted to, like, have a grocery market where it gives away free groceries
Yeah,
or something
when
like that.
when Mom Donnie was running, he was like, "Yeah, it's going to be free trains, free this." Within days of him getting elected, he starts announcing price hikes for trains and all the other things that were supposedly going to be free now cost you more money. So, I feel sorry for people like Ken and all the ones that actually have a brain that obviously did not support that. But
Well,
it is what
they're
it is.
like they look at it. They're like, "Oh my God, this guy's gonna give us everything free. Like we're gonna not have to pay rent or
Nothing is
anything."
free. There's nothing free.
Nothing is
No,
free in this in this damn world.
no, definitely not. So that's when I heard all these promises from this guy. I was like, "This is stupid." Like,
That's
I mean, you can't
communism.
like, like it's not like the guy was running for governor. He's the mayor. Like
Well,
he
just wait till old Gavin Newsom runs for president, that Democrat out of California. Then the dude that took like over $1 billion to build a train and built like 100 feet of track or some shit. Like he is a complete criminal. Like he'll be the next one that runs for president. You sit there and watch.
I am gonna
Yeah,
hop off here. I gotta finish out my shift, so I'll holler at y'all later.
I appreciate you
All
coming
right.
by, Joe.
So besides that, what's on a lighter note? Like, what's the craziest funny thing you think we'll see?
That's a good
Like,
question. I don't know.
we've seen. Okay, like in the '60s, we got the whole women's lib, right? And then the gays, and then all of this other nonsense, whatever. Like, what's going to be the next thing? Because it's only gotten worse since then. Ever since women's lib, this country's gone to hell. But what's the next group going to be that demands their rights? And what's the next one of the letters of the alphabet people that's
Oh my God! Like, you know what? I tell you, I hate to say this because
The hate
I'm
groups?
I would
No,
say
like,
this. Yeah,
go ahead, Casey.
I
Huh?
have one who would
Okay.
probably join that group. I was kind of joking around. You guys are like, "Oh, you're fat shaming me," so it would probably be the fat people joining that group. Because, I mean, they'll be like, "You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?"
hell, fat people should be. There's a McDonald's on every street corner now. They should be loving America. What's wrong with the fat people?
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying they'll be joining the.
Well, are they going to complain like
Well,
they can't fit on roller coasters or something? Or are they going to
saying
demand bigger seats or something?
No, I'm just saying they're going to be part
Motorized
of the alphabet.
scooters?
Right.
I've
So,
seen enough motorized bikes, motorized scooters all over my
Well-
general area. There's mostly
Well,
kids
because-
riding them like they should be.
I mean, this is the thing. Once you start tolerating filth and you open that door, you can't close it. So, and once you start tolerating alternate lifestyles, you can't say no to anybody from that point on. So we let the gays in, right? The gays got the right to vote, marry, and ruin children, and God knows what else they do. I don't want to know it. Then it was the LGBTs and like yada yada or what. So I keep wondering what's going to be the next level of degeneracy that we devolve into as a nation, because what's going to happen.
Communism.
Well,
communist is president. I'm saying like a communist is president.
Only if it's rigged. Only if it's rigged. I don't see that legitimately happening.
I don't know if there's going to be anything that goes
To make it
beyond
worse,
that.
a transgender communist.
Well, now I'll say this, and this may be more than 50 years, maybe like 60 or 70. But when like our generation is gone and our kids and our grandkids are in our place, so basically all of the millennials and back are gone, then I could see communism really.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. Gen Z and Gen Alpha and Gen Beta ruining the country. Yeah, we're all fucked.
Yep.
Look at Gen Z as a whole. They're fucking nuts in the head. They're the whole fucking wokies.
Well, the one the one thing I would say defend what the government's been doing is that they're blocking the transgender people from playing in women's sports because I
As they
feel
should.
like it's nothing like to me. I'm like, I don't care about transgender people. I don't care, but like it's it's just what the problem is being part of having them being in the women's sports gonna. It's pretty much
Well,
like the person's gonna be like on steroids in that group. You know, it's
well,
not fair
if
fair for the
if
women.
if trans women should be allowed in sports, then I want to see Brock Lesnar put his hair in pigtails and call himself, Brockina Lesnar, and so he's now a girl, right? And
That's his
then he
daughter.
goes,
That's already. We already have that. His daughter.
I want to see
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar win every women's belt ever. That's what I want to go. Conor McGregor becomes the UFC women's heavyweight champion, whatever. That's what I
Oh
want.
my god.
I
Oh
mean,
my, the
that's
episode
why
of South Park when Macho Man was the fucking
Yeah, literally,
women's transgender.
Yup. I remember that.
You know it's bad when South Park becomes a legitimate thing. Like this is the problem.
That's true.
See, this is why South Park stopped being funny because life got too crazy. South Park couldn't keep up.
No, South Park's
You
still
know-
relevant to this day, man. They fucking
Yeah, but it's nowhere near like South Park went so heavy on the Trump shit that it pushed a lot of people off. Like, they went so late.
Yep.
But it's just
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
I think they went a little off the grid when they decided to like make Charlie Kirk references on their show.
Oh, you mean
No,
Cartman being Charlie Kirk? That was hilarious.
Yes.
I'll say this, and I truly hope this doesn't happen because it's vile and disgusting. But there's already been some work done to put forward towards this. I could see the diddlers, the pedophiles, trying to demand their rights. And I hope.
I mean, we already have that with Trump possibly like contemplating clemency for Diddy.
Well,
right now.
I mean, basically
God.
because the LGBT, however many letters are in it now, the pedophiles are already involved in that group. The gays have got their rights. The trans can basically do whatever they want besides playing the wrong sex of sports. I could very well see the Democrat Party using the diddler party, I will call them just for YouTube's sake, as a voting bloc, much like Joe Biden did Black Lives Matter, and then once he got elected, he didn't need them anymore, kind of thing. I don't know. I could see it.
Well, here's a hot take. It kind of goes off on what we're talking about. What about a transgender Olympics? Because you got the Special Olympics and you got the regular Olympics. And the transgender, they're going to bitch where they're not going to be able to join the normal.
Hey, I'm fine with that. I am perfectly fine with that. If I think that
I'm not.
those men, no, I'll tell you why I think you should be in favor of it. Do you want to be around these people? Because I don't. I want to be nowhere where they are. If these mentally ill people, if we can't lock these freaks up and throw away the key, I want them to be kept as far away from me and mine as possible. So if that means, yeah, here's your stupid little Olympics, we'll give you a rainbow medal. Shut the fuck up. Fine. Go the fuck away.
Well, I'm just thinking that's probably going to be a possible thing in the next 50 years. I
can see it.
I would probably say in the next 20, probably, how it's going.
Well, I mean, that's the thing is, looking into the future. Oh, Mr. Pico says Raider played Cowboys in the Super Bowl. Yeah, that shit's never fucking happened.
Oh,
Yeah, good fucking luck.
yeah, that's not happening.
My great grandkids are going to be dead before that happens. Like, I fucking wish. Shit. But I mean,
That'd be a great
that's the
Super
thing.
Bowl.
Oh, I'm down. I'm totally fucking down, but I'm not holding my. I'm smart enough to know that shit ain't going to happen. But that's the thing is, we've seen we've seen tragedy happen in this country, and I'm sure within the next 50 years there will be another 9/11 or Pearl Harbor or whatever. Something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But it's, I wonder what that's going to be. That's I mean, in my marijuana-ridden brain right now, that's where it's going. So that's why I asked that question.
Tex, if you think about something, dude, our whole generation, we have been traumatized since birth. If you think about it, with everything that's happened in this world, from the Cold War to the fucking Gulf War to fucking 9/11. Then when we were graduating, the fucking Iraq War, the goddamn fucking recession, fucking COVID, another recession, dude. We have literally been fucked ever since we were born.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's crazy to think we're under 50 and we've lived there 5 generations.
Yeah.
That's so out. That's like, holy shit. Like that kind of humbles me a little bit of like, that. I mean, we've all seen a world pre-cell phone and internet that will never exist again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in 50 years, are we going to have comms like in Star Trek and we can phase in and out of places and shit? I mean, who knows? Anything's possible.
I'm still waiting for flying cars.
See, that's what I kind of wanted to ask you guys, leading from Tex's question. What do you think is going to be invented in the next 50 years? That's what
Sex
I was thinking.
bots.
Well, those are already here.
We already have those. They're called sex dolls.
No, I'm talking about the actual real sex dolls, like real ones that are like
sex bots. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Realistically, within the next 50 years, I could see a future where you literally do everything from home, like work. I mean, hell, we're basically already there, anyways, which is why I say this. But where you're like, I could see it's like some kind of like universal income kind of thing that keeps being talked about, and what's that Disney movie, WALL-E or whatever, where people are just fat.
Yeah, the fat people in the floating chairs.
WALL-E.
I could see that. I could see that becoming a reality. I really, really could. I mean, look at it this way. All of our art is owned by companies. Amazon is like the biggest producer in Hollywood. They're not even a movie studio. Everything has been bought by some big company now. There's hell, even WWE is owned by a big company. And literally everything is owned by a company. So we're not too far from, I mean, America's more of a corporation than it is a country at this point, which is a scary part.
Well, think about it this way. We were sold out a long time ago. Think about it. The Chinese really owns our ass if you think about it. We already got sold out. Hell, David Bowie
Casey
wrote a song, The Man Who Sold the World, fucking 50 years ago, dude.
I sent you a video in your DMs on Discord if you want to like check it out at some point.
Well, I mean, that's the whole thing is, like I said, I could see us becoming a WALL-E type. I mean, we've got Amazon now. You don't have to leave your house. You can DoorDash or Amazon anything. That's not hard.
Yeah, Casey knows about DoorDash.
People have been working from home since the 90s, via the internet, or whatever. But I don't know. It's just
COVID.
I don't know. I could see a WALL-E type scenario becoming a reality.
I don't know if I want to put that on here. Like, I don't want to get too far into that.
Just do it, you pussy.
No. But
it's okay. Token gave us the pass. It's okay.
No, it's not. I just don't want to go to this point where it's really, really bad. But
it can't get any worse.
But
are you talking about the DM I sent you on Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically her opinion of the Carmelo Anthony case and everything that came out in between and after, before, in between, and after it.
I've seen enough. I've seen enough uneducated black people bitching about a murder. I'm good. I don't need to see her.
She's actually. If you ever heard of the content creator She One Head, she's criticizing everything about it. She even brings up information that most people don't even realize, like the fact that Carmelo Anthony's own parents use like funding for a GoFundMe on a house in a Cadillac.
I live within an hour of where all that went down. Believe me, I've had my fill of that bullshit. Thinking, oh fuck, Carmelo Anthony's gonna rot in jail and get his asshole tossed like a Greek salad. So fuck off.
I mean, she agrees. She actually agrees because she's a former leftist, so to speak, that actually believes in the right from wrong before race.
Well, good. Well, and as it should be.
That's coming from a white woman too.
See, I mean, you know, we joke about racial stuff on here with a black man right here on the call, and guess what? Nobody's fucking feelings are getting hurt because we all know it's a fucking joke. Nobody gives a fuck. You know, there's right and there's wrong, and I had a lot of friendships gone.
I had a lot of friendships gone because they can't tell the difference from right and wrong and see race first before anything. I know. I had to end a lot of friendships that way.
I mean, what Obama did, Obama ruined race relations in this country during his presidency. Just go back and look at the nonsense that he caused. And it only got worse with BLM and everything else. And literally the only way to get around it is, number one, stop being so fucking sensitive and just get over your fucking self. Go back to the Dean Martin roast back in the day. You had Jews, blacks, whites, Mexicans, everybody making the most racial jokes they humanly possibly could. Everybody laughed and nobody gave a fuck. That's what we need to go.
Or even the Tom Brady roast, where like Amir from Human Giant was on there. They were talking about like he got the highest award from his country, soap.
Right.
Because he's Indian.
Soap.
He was rewarded the highest honor in his country, and the person said soap. I'm like, damn.
That's a good question. What do you hope to see in the next future? Like what's something good that you would like to see happen in this in the next 50 years?
Racism not be a thing anymore.
That'd be a good one.
And no one actually classifies based on the color of someone's skin.
Sadly, I don't think that's
never gonna happen. But
yeah, I know. Yeah, no. Zombies coming up are more possible than that shit happening, but it's a great idea.
Yeah, the House of the Dead. The House of the Dead video game will be a thing in real life before we get that.
I got one, and it's something simple, and it's something that could happen, but probably won't. I want people to be able to fucking laugh again and not take themselves so fucking serious. I think that would help so fucking much, because to me that's the biggest problem. A lot. Well, we're all rationally minded people.
Hang on. I think that I don't know if that's ever gonna come back anytime soon.
I'll be right back.
All right. I think everyone gets butthurt easily nowadays. Like, and it's not even just kids. I've seen old people,
grown ass adults.
Yeah,
boomers.
Adults who's older than I am, get butthurt.
Yeah, the boomers.
Yeah. So it's not like it's just a new problem. It's
because people got their panties in a bunch and they're offended over the stupidest shit. And I agree with you, Casey.
Yeah,
panties in a bunch and clutching their pearls.
Or clenching their assholes, either or. Take it back.
I don't know. It just in one point, like I think in the last 15 years, at some point we changed, like where like people can't take a joke, or like God, like there's one time I went back and watched Jeff Foxworthy. It was like some of his comedy stand-ups. I was like,
I remember him.
and I was like, some of them are like, oh my God, you can't say that nowadays because you'll get fucking canceled for that nowadays. And back then it was nothing.
Yeah.
But like,
I mean, Eddie Murphy had his brother defend him in the crowd because a person tried to heckle him on a live performance. Eddie Murphy's brother said, "Shut up, bitch!" and the whole crowd erupted in laughter.
Yeah, I mean, you tell how it is. Think about it this way. I think social media ruined everything about what's going on nowadays. Because think about it. Everybody posts their life on social media. All their everything about their life is on the internet.
I've been saying this for years.
Yeah, think about it this way. When we were growing up, we didn't have social media.
Yeah.
We were the last generation that didn't have social media until
social media didn't become a thing until after I was like in high school.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like,
think about this. I've always called Twitter the stalker app because if you leave your location on, people know where the hell you are. If you take pictures of the spots, restaurants, monuments where you're at, people know where you are and they can find you there. Like I said, it's the ultimate stalker app.
Yeah.
Twitter is the ultimate stalker app. I've been saying that for years.
I think social media ruined us.
I've never looked at that. I mean, a lot of times I go to Twitter or X, and a lot of times I go in there for a couple reasons. You go in there
for being degenerate and looking at fucking fat naked women.
That, and I would try to see.
He doesn't deny it. He doesn't deny it.
He's telling the truth. Yeah. We all seen his fucking page, his timelines. He's a fucking degenerate that likes to look at fat fucking naked women. That's what he likes to
get. Since Casey doxed my number earlier, I'll go ahead and dox his license plate. Casey's license plate says Chubby. Casey's license plate is Chubby Chase, but it's like an 8 ERS, so it's shorter. That's what Casey's license plate says.
Mm-hmm. Now,
there you go, Casey.
If that's gonna be his license plate, if that's his license plate number he needs. If that's his license plate number, he's gotta have like he's gotta have a car that says like loose pussy wagon on it.
Well, see, Casey's always said like Hulk Hogan's his favorite wrestler, right? It's really the Fat Chick Thriller from WCW. That was Casey.
Oh my God, Mike Awesome.
Casey loved it. Yeah.
Mike
Casey
awesome.
saw that and said, "Oh my God,
Casey's the booty man. Casey's the booty man from WCW."
Oh my God.
It started with Booty Man, and then he saw the Fat Girl Thriller, and then he was like, "Oh, I found my calling in life." Casey likes him whenever this. If a woman can sweat Crisco, they have his heart.
You know what's crazy? I bet you Casey's favorite movie is Princess Bride because he always gets like a big chub when the guy tells Andre, "When you're in heaven, dream of large women."
Oh God!
I thought you were gonna say My 600-Pound Life.
No, I said Princess Bride. Princess Bride.
Don't even
dream of large women.
Don't even bring up 600-pound life with Casey. He starts getting out the bottle of lotion and the tissue. He can't help
himself. Go find this one.
Nah. He goes out the 1,000-pound twins.
Oh my God!
Ever notice something?
He says,
How come the fattest people always have the tiniest cars and live in like little apartments? How do they fit in those places?
I don't know.
Easy,
Casey?
easy. They don't.
Do they like grease the doorway so they can squeeze through, or how does that
They
work?
probably had to butter their clothes up, butter themselves up, butter the
Right.
door.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, who says they ever leave their place?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Then
How do they
again-
get out of those apartments? Like, is it like a Gilbert Grape movie situation? They have to tear a wall out to get Mama out of the house or whatever.
Oh my
You know?
god!
Holy shit!
But
I'm saying.
we were talking about how AJ thinks, and I kind of agree, and I know you would agree with this, Texas, that that
Social media.
yeah, social media is the reason everyone kind of gets butthurt easily nowadays.
Oh, social media is the devil. So you can directly
There is one
trace
good thing. One good thing.
so
if you
much
think about
bad.
it. All of us right
bad
here.
stuff. Oh well, I'm not saying. Okay, let me clarify. There's good and bad to everything. Yes, social media has brought all of it. If not for that, none of us would have met. But if you're adding up positives and negatives, that negative pile is 10 times the size of the positive.
No, definitely.
Yeah, I said it earlier.
Right.
Twitter is basically the stalker app. The ultimate stalker app is Twitter /X.
Well, you could do that.
Because
Well,
if you take selfies and people start to notice what monuments or particular setting are in the background of you in your selfie, they can find where that selfie took place at and follow you from there.
Yeah, but you can do that with Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, any of that. That's easy.
Hold on.
But
You know, no bullshit. When we were doing the Screen 7 review text, you want to tell them what?
Yeah, I had to because whenever we did, who was opening something?
Oh, that's my bad. I didn't know. I thought.
Oh, that was like right in my ear. But I'm like, what is this? Devil
I was wondering. I thought Casey was opening up a can of beer at some point.
But
I just couldn't see it.
Whenever we did the Scream 7 review, I wasn't home, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta find somewhere to park that's like nondescript. So I found, I'm, just a pretty good spot. But I was like, But the thing, you just have to watch when you're so. And this goes back to my point: is social media. Yes, it's done good, but I think the worst thing that it has done is social media made everybody think that their voice matters on everything. And that's not a good thing. You know what I mean? It's like, hell, I'll even call on that. I'm no official movie critic. I've never been to school for anything. I've self-studied and I've done everything besides go to school, but besides film school, right? But I would never say I'm an official movie anything because I haven't been to school for it, but I do it on the internet just like a million other people. You know what I mean? And if you do it if you do it that way, if you like Casey reviews video games on the internet, right?
Yeah.
But he does that shit for fun. Whereas you have some people that they get online and say, oh, well, Carmelo Anthony's innocent and all white people are crackers and they need to die or whatever. And they take that shit seriously. So many people, what's the whole meme of go touch grass, right? So many people toxically live on the internet, they can't get out of their own way. And that's the biggest downfall. It's addicting. It's bad.
No, I agree with that. So it's like you said, there's good and bad. It's bad that honestly, there's agendas. People likes to post their agendas, and honestly, people pick it up, and it grows. So that's kind of like how a lot of this shit has happened nowadays. But it's like, sadly, honestly, if there was no YouTube or Discord or whatever, it's kind of like we would never known each other. at all
Right.
because we're all on different points of the country. Like
Cool.
there's like we're literally like all over the place. Like you're in
Right.
Texas. Well, I guess me and Texas are slightly closer. Same thing with I guess me and Kratos a little bit. But AJ's up way further north than everyone, so it's like we wouldn't be nowhere near each other. We would have had no idea. But
Right.
also, you have all the double edged swords with all the
Well,
stupid bullshit on the other side.
and think, okay, here's a big proverbial question. And I kind of wish Dave was here to answer this one. I'd like to hear what he has to say as well. But is it better to be well informed about events happening across the world that you have no control over? Or is it better to only be worried and concerned with what you know of in your region, neck of the woods, however you want to say, that you actually could affect and not know of the problems of the rest of the world?
Oh, I like to know what's going around the world. But
Right, but is it really going? Okay, the struggles of what's a big event like the whole Ukraine thing that happened a couple years ago, whatever, right?
Yeah,
there ain't dick we can do about that. That's not our fucking problem. Whatever.
9/11.
Would it not? Well, 9/11 that happened here. That's a different thing. That's why I'm picking something from across the globe, right? Like,
yeah.
would you rather live? Basically, what I'm asking is, would you rather not live in a 24-hour news cycle where you constantly get fed what the new big issue is? Oh, this time it's gay people. The next time it's Black Lives Matter. Next time it's going to be whatever, right? You know, we live in a 24-hour news cycle of.
That was in the 80s, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's. I don't know. I sometimes wonder how much better life would be if we just didn't know about all this shit. Like, because I was having a discussion earlier about when we were at our 4th of July thing about because somebody had brought up is how kids used to play outside and they used to stay outside till the street lights come on. You know how different life is compared to now. Like if your kids are too loud out in the yard, people will call the cops on you, some Karen or whatever, right?
Oh, that's fucked
right.
up.
You know, people call the cops because a dog is barking in the yard. Get shit, dude. You know, that was nothing back in the day.
It all stems back to generations.
Well, this is what I'm saying. How much better would life be if we weren't so connected to everything? And I think it would be.
I mean, that's a good point. But I mean, I like to know stuff that's going on, even though sometimes, yeah, I like to be ignorant, where I don't it's not my problem. But then I also
okay, but Casey, you say that, but you're also the one that doesn't really delve into the politics because you can't really change it. I've heard you say this before.
Yeah, no, that's true. Because I mean, it's I really can't change anything because that's what's the point of me voting? Because I know my vote really doesn't matter. And I don't care where people are saying, oh, yeah, your vote does matter. I'm like, no, it fucking doesn't. One vote is not going to count, you know? Mine is not going to be the straw that's going to turn one from one person from one person being a president to another one.
I can agree with you on that, Casey. Because think about it, if you live in a deep red state and you're a blue person, right? Your vote doesn't matter. The same way if you're in a deep blue fucking state and you're a red person, your vote's not gonna. I can totally understand where you're coming from, and I agree. You got a point.
Well, that's what I'm saying is I would love to go back to 1980s kind of world where technology was around still. I mean, you still had movies and you had video games, you had whatever, right?
Pre-internet.
But yeah, pre-internet. I think, I mean, the internet has done tremendous. The internet is probably the greatest invention that's ever been made. Let's be honest. But I also believe the downsides are so much worse than the ups. I don't know.
I still say social media. That's the worst.
Yeah,
internet, social media.
Internet, social media.
Two different things, bro. Two different things.
I don't know. I mean, yes, it is, but they're so intertwined at this point. It's kind
because
of
when we were growing up, we had the internet. The first ever social media was Facebook, and it was.
Dude, I can remember getting on.
It was MySpace before Facebook.
Yeah,
I can remember. Dude, even pre MySpace. One of the first things I went to on the internet was the bloody disgusting forums for horror movies. You know, like the early 90s. Yeah, I mean, like I was at like when we first got internet, like whatever. One of the first things I did was, it was like we would talk WCW and all these. I mean, hell, be real
and shit.
Life hasn't changed much because hell, I still talk about WCW on the fucking internet. But
things been dead for 25 years. Yeah.
Right. Yep. It's just, we're all of that age that we're all kind of stuck in that timeline. You know what I mean?
It's called nostalgia. We grew up in a decade where things, as we were children, it was great. It was good times. Then all of a sudden, the millennium hit and shit fucking went crazy because right after 9/11, everybody was all patriot this and all patriot that, and the war was going on. You had fucking Bush telling us this thing when it was all bullshit, and you had we literally seen planes fucking hit the fucking Twin Towers. I know some people are conspiracy theorists, but whatever. But we lived through some fucked up shit, man. We did. I mean, honestly, can you say?
No, I'm just saying.
I would love to go back to the 90s. Like
that's what I'm saying. We didn't have that problem. Everything we had.
The 90s were.
We had a surplus in our country. We have not had a surplus in this country since fucking Clinton. I'm just being fucking honest with you. It's the fucking truth. Bush didn't have.
I mean,
neither one of the fucking Bushes did. Neither did fucking Obama. Neither did fucking Trump. I'm sorry. It's the fucking truth.
Just for a day, I'd like to go back to like 96, right? Something. Just to sit home and just turn on my DirecTV satellite television. I'm going to watch, Monday Night Nitro, and then, Saturday night, Monster Vision comes on. And I'm going to watch Joe Bob. Like, fucking, dude, I miss Cartoon Network. God, I miss Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
I watched everything from Courage the Cowardly Dog, Scooby Doo, Looney Tunes, Johnny Bravo, Dexter's Laboratory.
Yeah, good times.
I miss Samurai Jack. Out of all those, I miss Samurai Jack the most.
The 90s, and obviously we're biased because that was,
our
time.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we were all born in the 80s and grew up in the 90s, whatever. And it was.
Exactly.
I don't know. It's just
80s babies, 90s kids.
I mean, NASCAR in the late 90s going into the 2000s was fucking fantastic. Fuck, the Cowboys were winning Super Bowls in the 90s. By God, send me the fuck
back. He can rag on Clinton all he wants, honestly, but I mean, did we have wars with Clinton? No.
I don't care about Clinton. Clinton, have your Democrat president fine. Whenever the country was as good as it was then, time was happier then because we weren't so concerned with the world bullshit. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Pretty much after 9/11 became the world's police. That's what happened.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. We were. Yeah, we became the world's pit bulls at that point in time.
When we should have kept their nose out of other people's business, and we're still in other people's business to this fucking day.
Well, it's just
Yep.
When we had to pump money into other countries instead of pumping money into our own, instead of like that's where our problem. We're putting billions of dollars to different countries. Like, wow, we're
oh, well,
America.
dude, we've been doing that since the '60s and before. The whole military-industrial complex that was going on way before the '90s. Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that
here's a
was going in the
question.
fucking hippies when our parents were
Here's
fucking
a question, though.
teenagers. Are you kidding me?
What do you want your next 50 years? First, something you can actually address.
I just want to see it. If not, fuck it.
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I can't answer that.
Well, I know for me, I mean, look, I'm not going to get into the personal details, but life has been really hard lately. Some very bad things have happened, but I guess I'm kind of adopting a little bit of Casey's strategy of just not worrying about bullshit that I can't control or affect. I want to worry about less bullshit. I want to be happy. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe I just want to be blissfully ignorant. Maybe I'm taking the blue pill. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But even if that's what it is, I just want to live as stress free and enjoy life. I mean, I almost died not long.
Yeah.
That fucked with me. That really, and I'll be honest with you, that whenever that happened, that messes with your head. And
it has a good reason to, though. Like, dude, that's not nothing to sneeze at. That's something.
Well,
like that's life changing. That's that's almost to the point. Like, when you become from a person that didn't have a child to having a child, it changes
right.
you a little bit. You know.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, I'm sure y'all have heard heard that Tim McGraw song, "Live Like You're Dying." Right? What if you had like one more day to live? What would you do with it? Right? And I never used to think about that kind of stuff until I almost died.
Mm.
Not just from the heart, but then the car wreck that happened after that. That fucked me up. God, that fucked me up. And, you know, when life events like that happen, it really puts things in perspective. What's important? And I'll be honest with you, I don't give a fuck about a lot anymore than I really used to care about. And I want whatever time I have left to just fucking enjoy life. And I know life's going to suck. There's going to be challenges and problems. That's life.
Mm.
But I want to enjoy as much of it as humanly possible. You know what I mean?
No, I get you. I mean,
You know what I mean, Vern?
You know, that's right. I need a picture of
Ernest.
Ernest
I love
every
those
time
movies.
he says that.
I love those movies. Ernest Scared Stupid's my favorite out of all of them. I love that.
Ernest Scared Stupid's okay. I think I like when goes to camp.
Camp was good too. Yeah.
I think
I
that's
like
the
Ernest
best.
Saves Christmas. That's a good one.
Jim Varney. He died too soon.
And
Yeah.
Ernest Goes to Jail. That's a great one too.
So what about y'all? AJ just wants to see his next 50 years. I just want to live as stress free as possible. What about you, Casey? What are you looking like if you're alive at America's 300th birthday? What do you want to look back on and go, wow? You know what I mean?
I don't know. It'd be something I would like to like you said, I want to be stress free and trying to, move on with my life, trying to do something. Like, yeah, right now I'm kind of in a stalemate right now. What I'm doing, like, I would like to do other things, but it's kind of hard when you go to work and you just bust your ass and you have like no energy when you come home
Yeah.
because especially like during the hot ass summer it really takes the
It's really hard to keep going when you work your ass off and somehow you still have no money. That sucks.
yeah, exactly. So look, I love to do a lot of things.
I can agree with that.
I would love to travel and do stuff. Like I would love to go down to Texas and hang out with you, Tex, or even go
Oh,
up with Drew and other people. Like I
oh,
would love to travel. Like I liked, like even though I hated making the travel going from here to Pennsylvania because that's a damn near 20-hour drive. I don't like making the drive that long, but I wouldn't mind like a day driving, like especially like I said, going down to Texas. Like even though you guys like, I would like to go to Oklahoma City and check out the memorial site, even though you guys saying, "Oh, that's horrible," but
are you gonna go down there and be like, "Woohoo! They got it! They blew it up! Yeah, let's go!" Is that what you're gonna do?
no, I just heard good things about how nice it looks at the museum. Like
Now, so
I was
are you saying you're glad all those people died so a monument could be built? Wow, Casey, that's dark.
no, I
That's
didn't.
horrible.
No, I
That's
did not.
horrible. That's the somehow that's the worst thing that's been said on this podcast tonight. That's saying something because we really try. I mean, that's saying something.
I should make a banner for me for you guys.
Yeah, the views of Casey is raw does not reflect on the rest of the panel. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It's just, I mean, that's the whole thing, though. And I mean, I'm not saying something groundbreaking here, like, holy shit, I'm the first person to ever say it. I know. It's really easy to get stressed about just everyday nonsense. How are you going to get by when life sucks? When so many people just get everything for free, and I find myself getting very spiteful at those people. And honestly, I hate them. I truly hate them to the core. I really and truly do. But how do you just like? I don't know. It's just I don't want to. I want to be happy. I want to live a fruitful life that is prosperous, and whenever I'm gone, whoever's left behind can look back and say he left it all on the field. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. And he enjoyed what he had. That's kind of where I'm at.
Honestly, I think you're heading that direction anyways. You are, because I mean,
I hope so.
You give me advice, like you tried to steer me away from the bullshit drama. Like you tried to do that.
Well, what good does it do? You know what I mean? It's like, well, I mean, yeah, I understand your little drama can be fun and it's titillating and exciting. I get that. I understand that. What if that drama was a tree? What fruit is it going to produce? You know what I mean?
No, I see that, and like it's not like, and honestly, like I don't watch it that often as I used to be because it just can't take it no more. And I'd rather to watch other things. Like I said, I watched the 3 Scream movies recently. I've been watching more movies recently than watching his bullshit content because I actually want to enjoy my time now.
There was an old man I used to go to church with. He's dead now. God rest his soul, Gil. I love you, man. But this is years ago. And he gave me a piece of advice that I don't know if I've ever said it out loud much, but he said, you can never change how the world views you, but you can change your perspective of how you deal with it. There's always going to be bullshit. There's always going to be something fucked up going on, whatever. You can't change that. What you can change, in effect, is what you do with it. And now, if there's a legitimate issue, somebody's fucking with you, yeah, tear their fucking head off and shit down their fucking throat. But let the trivial shit go and just live your best fucking life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like that advice never hit me. Like he told me this years ago. This was 10 years ago or so. But those words came back to me after I had like my heart deal and everything. And that really rang true with me in a way that I never like. I guess it finally clicked. You know what I mean? Like it finally hit. It was like, oh my God, I see it. I can understand it now. And I don't know. It's just something that I feel is worth not maybe living by, but at least holding on to.
So, like, that's what I'm saying. That I believe that you're heading that direction, though. Like you're, like, when I talk to Ken, dude, I talked to him. I was like, dude, I mean, like, I think he's a real good person. Like, I listened. Like today, his wife.
I've never had a negative experience. I mean, I haven't spent a lot of time with him one-on-one or in a group, but the few times I have, it's always been a fun time hanging out.
Well, today his wife was on her own channel and she was live streaming fireworks, and she was saying so much nice things about Ken, and then Ken would always say nice things about her. I was like, dude, you guys are a great couple.
Well,
like I always, when I see, honestly, people don't see this my side what I do when I'm pretty much by myself. Like when I see or hear about something good for other people, when I'm hearing like, oh, this person's getting married or they're having a child, I'm like, great, awesome. Like I'm happy for them. Like, and I really do. I'm more upbeat about that in real life, because a lot of times, like even like when you could have saw my reaction to when Sami Zayn won the WWE title. I was happy for him because one, I knew he's been trying to get that for years, and I wanted him to win that, and I just never thought he was going to do it. And at this time, he was playing the heel, but he finally got the belt, and I felt awesome for him because the guy finally made it for him. Like, even though I'm probably not in the greatest shape right now, I'm still hoping for other people, you know?
Well, that's the thing is, I don't know, maybe this is me getting older and looking at life differently. I mean, hell, my kids are grown now. They're doing their own things. So my life perspective is different from any of y'all's, just like y'all's is different from mine. And, it's just, this, that really started to hit me as I realized, oh shit, I don't have babies anymore. I've got adults, and that changes things. And, like with the drama stuff, I'll just use that because that's a cheap example of something dumb. If I need drama, I'll go talk to my teenage daughter and hear her bitch about something for whatever, and it's just like, okay, oh yeah, I bet she did say that, whatever, it is what it is. And I don't know. It seems that's what I hope for by the time America's 300, if I'm still here. I don't want to worry about the trivial. I am only going to concern myself with what I can directly affect and live my happiest life, because if something is worth fighting for, it will present itself. But other than that, let the bullshit go.
Yeah. No, I can't disagree
I don't know.
about that at all. I think that was well said. Like
It's just this is the. I mean, I don't talk out loud much. I mean, y'all know me. I keep to myself. I'm a fucking recluse. I'm the one walking there. You'd think I was Michael fucking Myers for how little I fucking talk. But I'm always thinking. I'm always in my own head processing, thinking about that. It's just these are the once you've had the life altering events that I have, that's where it led. And it's just some observations of shit that I have seen and kind of where I am, and hope to be, I guess.
but I like how you brought this stuff up because it's a good idea to think what's possible in the next 50 years. I mean, it's kind of hard to really predict because I
Right.
think it's pretty easy to predict like, hey, yeah, there might be a terrorist attack again,
Well, of course, yeah, that's the easy shit.
But and the same thing, another natural disaster because that's gonna happen. You don't want to see it happen, but it's gonna happen eventually because there's gonna be a hurricane or a
Well, there's always
tornado.
going to be disasters. There's
Yeah,
going to be there's going to be an earthquake or a tornado that tears apart a trailer park tomorrow. That's going to fucking happen. That's life.
yeah.
But it's just, I don't know. I see the world getting so negative, it makes me want to not be fucking negative. And it's, that doesn't mean you get soft and you just fucking whatever. But that's why I said what my friend Gil had told me about, changing your perspective of something. That's literally all that you can really fucking do in so many things.
Mm.
And I don't know. I think there's a lot of wisdom in
One thing I think it would help if maybe the media wouldn't just be focusing just on
Oh, dude, I
bad
can't
bad
watch I turn the fucking news off, dude. I can't deal with that shit. That
No,
shit's
like,
fucking horrible.
dude, I go to work and they have the news on all the time. I'm like, I'm like, God forbid we put like the prices right on during break time. It's like not just once because I'm like I don't even sit and watch it because I'll watch American Choppers on my phone because I want to watch something that be I like watching, instead of
Right.
watching the news because I might look up and say what's going on. It's like, oh, it's just more stupid bullshit. Like that's how that
Hell, I'm the same way with movies, dude. What do you think? Dude, I'm in my fucking podcast. I've got 8 fucking movie posters on the wall in this room, or 6 fucking movie posters on the wall in this room I'm at right fucking now. It's my fucking escape. I can go watch this world and be part of it and not have to fucking deal with anything.
Mm,
You know what I mean? It's escapism. And I understand you can't just escape from all your realities and issues that you have to deal with. We're all grown ups here.
yeah.
But for your own mental sanity, you have to just turn that fucking shit off and get off of fucking Twitter or whatever your Facebook is. And the world's problems are never going away. If you're consumed with, oh well, justice for or yada yada whatever, what are you really gonna fucking do about it? You know what I mean? Are you gonna solve world peace? Are you gonna whatever? I don't think so. And I think we're closer to killing ourselves and saving ourselves, unfortunately. But hopefully we're not. You know what I mean? I don't fuck.
Well, honestly, all these protesting doesn't really mount to shit, anyways. Like, I mean, you go out and protest like in front of like City Hall for something. It's not gonna change anything. You're just wasting your fucking time. They're not like, oh, we got this mob outside the City Hall right now. They're protesting about this. Like, well, we better change it because we got this mad mob. You know, I'm like, it's kind of like if someone goes on strike, like when they want, like the McDonald's people wants $15 an hour, and they'll go on strike
Right.
for
Yeah.
a day.
You want $15 an hour to flip a shitty hamburger? Fuck off. Bullshit. Yeah.
But I'm like, I mean, protesting was something back in the '60s that worked.
Yeah. It's
Then nowadays that shit doesn't work now.
well, that's the whole thing. Is it's like, you know, I said I'm not even 40 years old yet. I've lived a life of somebody much older than myself, and I've dealt with some shit that turned people fucking wild. And you know, my tolerance for bullshit is very low already. I mean, I find most people completely annoying to the point where I want nothing to do with it. Why do you think I love listening to fucking podcasts so much? I get every bit of human interaction that I need, and I can hit the pause or stop button anytime that I feel I'm good.
Yeah.
And I feel like I've had my human interaction for the day. And, you know, once again, I mean, on a deeper level, yeah, that's part of the problem because, I mean, we now, you know, I mean, it's like, okay, going to the movies. Going to a movie is a group event. We go to the movies it's a group activity. Oh my God, I loved when Batman showed up and did blah, 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 or whatever. It's a communal experience. But with streaming now, like you just said, I can pull up my phone and watch American Choppers or Scream 5 or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So we've been trained by our own admissions of becoming more individuals. Oh, I don't have to go to the movies to see that. I'll wait till it comes out on streaming next week and watch it at home. Whenever you could have went to the movies and had a communal experience of, oh my God, did you see that movie when Wolverine showed up and fought Deadpool or whatever? You know, we're losing group experiences and we're becoming more bitter as people. But it's so fucking easy to escape into individualism and find happiness. You know what I mean? It's a hard balance to find. I'm not even sure what that answer is. I don't know.
I agree with that because a lot of times I hate going to the movies by myself because I used to go with my dad all the time and or even my brother and sister, and then I would go with my best friend. Then obviously I went with my wife and her brother to a bunch of movies. And then when I was dating around, I went to the movies. And it sucks when you go by yourself. And dude, I'm telling you, when I watched
I like going to movies by myself, but I'm a weirdo.
Well, I mean, I don't mind. I prefer having someone with me unless they're a talker and they like to. My friend Scott, the Hobo Jim. Oh
No,
my God!
Scott is his slave name. I have freed him, and he has so been deemed Hobo Jim. That is his. If Hobo Jim had a driver's license, that's what it would say, Hobo Jim. So,
but I'm telling you, him and you would kill him in the fucking theater because he's one of those guys. He's not only he'll talk to you like normal voice. I'm like, instead of, hey, this is what's gonna happen. He'll be like, and then he'll be like, he will over the react. Oh my God! Like
Now, does he clap at the end of a movie?
he probably would.
Oh my God!
Hold on. I've done that. So
Oh my God! You're one of those. Oh fuck you, Casey.
Hold on. There's some movies that are like I felt.
Okay, it's not a stage play. They can't see you.
I know it's you watch a movie and and you thought it was awesome. You want to express how you feel, So
okay, but applauding is somebody does something good, right?
Yeah.
Your favorite singer plays an amazing set. Whoever your favorite, you went and saw Elvis Presley or whoever your favorite singer is, right? You applaud them at the end of the set. They receive the gratitude. When you're watching Avengers and Robert Downey Jr. does good as Iron Man, you're clapping at a picture.
I knew you were going to say that shit, but I don't know. It's to me, I think it's a human emotion reaction.
Okay, do you applaud after a good television show?
I've done that, yes.
Oh my God, you're worse.
Do you applaud after having sex with a woman?
No, he cries.
Hold on.
Okay. Oh, so he goes the cuck route. Okay.
He cleans up his cut chair over in the corner and leaves while they finish. So,
well, hold on. I mean, I clapped when a great wrestling match happened, and like it was when a match was
because it's still real to you. Damn it! Is that are you one of those guys?
No, it's not still real to me, damn it. Actually, what's funny? I was in Drew's chat and someone told me, like, Casey, wrestling's fake, right? Like, I want to say thank you for telling me that, but I didn't want to be a dick.
Well, that's when you just flip it back and be like, oh, yeah, well, so what's your favorite movie or your television show? Yeah, Batman's not real, right? Like, Bruce Wayne's not a legit person fighting the Joker in Gotham City, you dumb fuck. But that's easy to come back to. But back to the point here. Why do you applaud at a movie, but you don't find it appropriate to, or you do sometimes applaud at a TV show? Like, what is that? I don't understand that. Explain that to me.
It's an emotional reaction. If it's something that you were like a movie or a TV show that you got really invested into it and it was great, you kind of felt like you had to do something, so you clap. Same thing, like I said, with great.
Does that apply to it? So you watch a great YouTube video. Do you stand and applaud?
No.
What? Why not? It's a visual media.
That's true, but I never had that.
Do you see the newest McDonald's commercial and go, "Holy shit, that sandwich looks amazing," and then stand to your feet and clap?
I hate you.
Well, I'm just trying to justify. So movies and TV,
yeah,
they are worth clapping. Like,
I don't know. I can't explain it. It's just emotion reaction. It's just I can't explain it.
That's fascinating behavior.
I heard about people having heart attacks while watching Passion of the Christ. So
they're probably hardcore Jesus, something or another.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard is like hardcore Christian people. But I was like, hold on, like you didn't know this is gonna happen? That even an idiot.
Yeah, it's like you're surprised Jesus is going to get crucified. The book kind of spoiled that. You would think they would have known that going into it.
No shit. He gets.
He's not going to be like, "I got you, bitch," and then jump down and start, caning people or some shit. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not like, hey, they just put him up there, they beat the shit out of him.
This isn't like a different multiverse where Jesus is going to show up in a Camaro with shotguns and get justice on the people that killed him.
Yeah.
Now, I would see that movie, but that movie is not happening. So.
No, that's the Passion of the Christ 2 that's coming out later.
Yeah, Passion of the Christ 2, Electric Boogaloo or something. But I mean, that's so movies, television shows, yay, applauding. Any other media, no. So, okay. If you watch a great episode of American Choppers on your phone, do you applaud?
No.
Well, why not? That's a TV show.
True. But one, I've seen those episodes a million times now, but I always kind of...
Hang on, wait. I just figured something out. You're so hooked on drama, you like American Choppers for the arguing and shit.
I mean, that...
maybe a little bit.
It doesn't hurt, but honestly, I really like the bike that they make.
Now, even though knowing what we know now, most of those bikes weren't even built to go on the road, which really, once, I forget what, there's some guy on YouTube that actually bought one of those things. And they basically have like a lawnmower engine in them. They're barely able to do anything. Like, they don't do shit.
Actually, one of the YouTubers got the fan, like the ones that they choose the fan and they gave the bike away. It was the first guy that they did the bike for. It was Corporal Punishment. Actually, they hired the guy eventually to work in their headquarters, but he's recently sold the bike to this one dude, and he rode the bike and he said it rides like shit. And then they turned the bike into, he attached it to like a what's that Roman things where they have the horses and the cart deal. So they had a cart thing like from the Romans attached to the chopper because I mean they wanted to do something weird with it, but it was like, yeah, those bikes are like, honestly, if you're gonna ride them without no springs or no soft tail, like, yeah, this is gonna hurt like motherfucker because you're gonna
no, dude, I've ridden motorcycles many times. Like, without the proper suspension, you're gonna feel it in your fucking dick. Like, that fucking hurts. You know what I mean? That's not fun.
No, and some of those tanks, they don't hold a lot of gas, especially some of those show bikes where
well, yeah, those show bikes weren't meant to take on a road trip. Those were meant to sit in the lobby of whatever company bought them. That's like the did you ever watch that Pimp My Ride show?
Oh yeah.
I watched one video of some guy that he had like a VW bus kind of thing, like one of those little mini, van bus things, whatever. Like, they put all the TVs and the shit in it. Like, there was like a TV in the floor of the van for no reason whatsoever. And it's like, the guy bought it. It's all broke down. Like, they literally built those things to just look good long enough for TV to say, oh my God. But they didn't show you any of the real detail of how things were, like, sometimes even duct taped into position. It's like they went as, showy as possible, but zero functionality whatsoever. Like, one guy had like a turntable in the trunk of his car that took up the whole thing. Like, what good is that car now? Like, what are you going to DJ in random parking lots for the rest of your life? Like, where do you haul your groceries at?
There's one guy, I remember his whole trunk was a cotton candy machine in the
right, because because that's useful. I mean, you're just going to give everybody diabetes is what you're going to do. Yeah, that really, that's going to help. Yeah,
yeah, like that trunk is useless after that. Like you can't put
Right.
anything else in there. But like,
What?
yeah, I mean, I've seen that where they got the bus where it had like it was the footrest that was a TV screen, and then they had these fold out TV screens, and it was like all of them wasn't working. I was like,
Dude, I went to a car show like a year or so ago. This guy had a chopper like looking bike, had the 8 hangers on it, the whole thing. He had a flat screen mounted on the rear fender of the bike, on like the side of his motorcycle.
Yeah.
I'm like, why? Like, do you park your bike in the Walmart parking lot, get a folding chair, and sit and watch TV in the bright where you can't see? This was an LED screen. Like, what good is like? It's so dumb. Like, it serves no purpose whatsoever.
No, I agree that it's dumb, but some of the American Chopper bikes I like. Like, I mean, I like the American. I like the Statue of Liberty bike because I mean it was.
I always liked Jesse James' bike. The West Coast Chopper's better. His bikes were actually good. Yeah, I was always a Jesse James guy.
I like anytime what Junior worked on, I really liked. But like there was some Senior stuff I liked, but Senior,
the Orange County guys got on my fucking nerves. Like the constant, I hate. You know me, dude. I hate fucking arguing. It just it makes. I don't like it. I just walk away. You know, I don't get off on the fucking bitching and fighting back and forth and whatever. It's, you know, like I always felt bad for the guy that always wore his hat backwards and then the long haired guy on the Orange County.
Yeah,
show. I can't remember their names.
Junior and Mikey.
They were the only useful people on the cast of that show because they actually did work. Senior and Junior just screaming at each other, and then the fat guy in shorts, he did nothing. Like, well, I don't know what he did.
Well, Mikey just did nothing because
Mikey, Mikey was the one in shorts I didn't like. I'm talking about the skinnier, long-haired guy that actually built.
Rick.
Is the one I'm talking.
Rick.
I guess I don't remember their names. I couldn't tell you, but those two, the guy that always wore his cap backwards that worked with Junior a lot, and then the skinnier guy with the longer hair that actually built stuff. Those two were the only productive people on their entire crew. Everybody else just screamed at one another or did nothing. Whenever those shows were on, I was watching Dog the Bounty Hunter. I used to love Dog the Bounty Hunter. I was addicted to that fucking show. That show was great. I love that one.
Well, going back to Choppers, I always thought kind of Senior started a lot of those fights, and I think they both have totally different personalities. That's one thing, but then you look at Senior, he's all bulked up, and he has a gym upstairs in that one headquarters. But I mean, I swear the guy was on steroids because like he would just start raging out to the point where he starts pointing out personal problems. Like why you have to go to personal issues instead of Junior wasn't perfect, but like I feel like Senior would always go to personal problems. But I think
it was. I mean, you also have to remember, like, it wasn't too long before that, like shows like fucking like Jerry Springer and Maury were fucking popular. Like, you know, people, now whether they were real scenarios or not, who knows? Because I know a couple people that actually went on Jerry Springer and their episode was fake as fuck, and I know that personally. Literally, like they like called to be on the show and they gave them the whole fucking scenario once they got there, and the crazier they acted, the more money they gave them. That's literally how that show went down. But
Oh, that doesn't shock me. I think it's well known that shit's fake. I mean, come on, like
yeah,
when you have like a weird scenario, like when they always bring a like Ku Klux Klan member in there.
oh yeah, they'll have like a Jew, a Klanman, a black guy, and a Mexican. What do you think's gonna happen? Like you are asking for trouble. Like you are setting, like you're pouring gas on the floor and you're holding a book of matches. You're not striking it yet, but you're close. You're like you've got that lighter in your hand.
Oh, I think I actually had the Too Hot for TV thing. That shit is bullshit. That
Oh yeah, no, it was. I saw that. Dude, I miss. I'll be honest with you. I miss the days of the infomercial, like the Girls Gone Wild infomercials. You'd see at 2 a.m. You hear like this tropical Hawaiian music, and you start seeing these barely 18 girls in Cancun, and they're pulling up their bikini tops, and then they blur it out. I'd sit there and watch that for hours. Hell, that's probably the reason why I look at women the way I do now. It fucking changed me for life. But I miss those days.
Well, at least when you go buy those, you're like, hey, you're getting to see women's tits on.
Did you ever buy the Backyard Wrestling DVDs that used to come out?
I think I had a couple.
I had one, and I can't remember. It wasn't from any major like Juggalo wrestling or whatever. It was just some extreme backyard wrestling is what it was. And the only star on the DVD was Tylene Buck, Major Guns from WCW.
Oh shit!
And she didn't even wrestle in the DVD. It was a bunch of dumbass retards doing some mud wrestling shit out the back. Literally like doing mud wrestling things. But Tylene Buck's whole section was her in a string bikini getting into a hot tub with other women and taking her clothes off. Like that's what Tylene Buck did on there. That was the greatest DVD I ever had. I wore that.
I had that.
Did you have that? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember who put it out. I found it at a FYE one day or something.
It was Backyard Wrestling. They were actually associated with JCW and XIP. And
were they?
PW,
okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Well, I bought it and I was like, oh my god, because they had Major Guns right there on the cover. She's in she was even in her like camo bikini she wore on Nitro. Like she was.
Yeah, it was right after WCW closed.
Yeah, I bought it. I took it home, and like, if you watch the actual DVD, it was just bullshit backyard wrestling matches. You had to go into the special features to see the Tylene Buck hot tub segments. Like, she didn't even show her pussy or nothing. She just showed her tits, and her and a couple girls touched and made out, and that was fucking it. But it was amazing.
Dude, there's more than just that one. There's like 2 or 3 different versions.
Oh yeah. Oh, they had a whole volumes of those. That was just the one that I had.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That just brought me something. It's kind of ties to this a little bit. It just something came to me. So we remember how we talked about the porn stuff before, like my.
You mean you and your fucking porn you traded for a big fucking 3 bags of porn?
Oh, Casey's box of porn. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, the legend of Casey's box of porn.
So
legend has it the lid is still sticky today if you try to open it.
So there was one time I was rooting around through the attic trying to look for.
I bet you were, horn dog.
Yeah, pretty much. I was looking for like dirty magazines or something like that because I was a dirty pervert.
Okay, well, hang on, Casey. I hate to interrupt you, but it's important. Did y'all ever find porn in the woods just walking around? Because I did multiple.
Yeah, I have.
Did you? Okay, I wasn't sure if I was the only one. I was just curious.
I found a used condom in a city park.
Ooh.
You found porn?
Tell me you did not put it on.
Yeah, you're telling me you never found like a dirty magazine out in the woods?
Gross.
You never found that?
No.
Are you serious? What the
I
fuck?
found this when my brother was when my brother was playing football at the city park.
Yeah, there was
He had his
multiple
football
times I
practice
found.
there, and happened to notice like while they were running laps, that there was a used condom just laying in the
Oh, that's
grass.
Yeah, no, there was like 2 or 3 times where I found dirty magazines just out in the woods. Like, I don't know who they were. You know, when we were kids, I mean, this was like in the early 90s or whatever. But yeah, we found dirty magazines out there in the woods. Yeah.
I guess that would be kids taking them to the woods. I'm like, I don't.
Well, yeah, I'm sure it was. Like, oh, well, I hope some grown man was like, yeah, I can only get off if I'm by the oak trees. So let me take this dirty magazine. Yeah, I'm sure it was other kids like me, like stole their old man's Playboy and ran off. But yeah, there were multiple times we found dirty magazines. Whatever.
I would never think of that because I mean, I was just thinking like, hope like when I'm rooting through my attic to find something, and like I found my dad's stash of Playboys, and then I was like, oh, I found the Playboys, so maybe there's something else. So I eventually came across one of my dad's porno tapes that he had. So
Casey found his dad's copy of Ass Blaster 15 and it changed his life.
So it was in like a book. It looked like a book, but when you open it up, it has the tape inside. But if let's say you put it on a bookcase, you would think it looks like a book.
That's all.
But I put it in the VCR, and then I watch it at soft porn. There's no penetration. You barely get to see.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. I miss the days of Skinamax and like HBO late night. Like, yeah, you weren't going to see full on, getting it, but somehow it was kind of better. I don't know. I miss the old Skinamax days. I miss that.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Back in the day when I used to watch HBO and where they'll have real sex, and believe me, I would be.
Oh no, real sex. No, fuck real sex. They would have like one hot
nude
woman. No, I never watched Naked News, but real sex. They would have like one hot woman that would get naked, and then the rest of the show was vile, disgusting people that you did not want to see naked whatsoever. They would fucking trick you with that shit. I hated that.
Well, I think I would tape record it or try to get to the best section. But a lot of times I would look into the. We didn't have TV Guide, but we would go in the newspaper and they would have like the guide for the week on cable TV.
Oh yeah, where you can watch WWF Free for All.
Yeah, yeah. So I would
on the TV Guide channel, yeah.
So I would look on see for the week. It's like, hey, where's HBO, and see if there's anything close that might have nudity because.
Oh yeah, dude, yeah. At that point in time, you were looking for anything with a nipple. If you could find a nipple, that was the greatest day ever. Like even if it was like the scrambled porn channel where you every once in a while you get a
Channel 99.
It was the greatest day. Like, oh my god, I saw one, whatever. Or you would like the sound of the movie would bleed through, but you couldn't see it, so you could hear like the music and moaning. Too. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
Channel 99.
Oh my god, dude! Whenever we got the Playboy channel, that fucking Jimmy McCarthy show. Holy shit, that was Tex was. He was walking funny that week because he beat the shit out of his pecker. He didn't fucking. That was something else.
Did you beat it so hard your left leg went numb?
I beat it so hard like it was a government mule that it was.
Oh my god! Now you're talking about Casey's daddy over here and shit.
It was. We got we got the Playboy channel, and there was like 3 sex channels that we got. There was Playboy, then there was 2 others. I can't remember what they were.
See,
but yeah, it was.
Now, These kids
Oh, they don't even
nowadays,
know, dude.
yeah, these kids nowadays, they get so spoiled. They can just look at it on
Oh,
their phone.
they've got any kind of hardcore pornography at the touch of a button. Like we
Yeah.
couldn't dream about seeing the things that are available to children. It's no wonder kids are having babies at 12 years old nowadays. They can see it all. It's literally. I can go on Twitter right now, like we've been talking about, full on hardcore, full penetration pornography on my social media now, everywhere. It's crazy.
That's shocking. You figure, how Facebook wouldn't have no nudity, but X, they don't care.
Boy, we used to go to. There was one filling station where it was an old man, like they would have the rack of magazines, right? You'd have the Auto Traders, comic books, gun magazines, and then like in the back in the plastic wrappers that have the naked magazines or whatever. And I think he knew, he just didn't care. We'd go in and like buy like a handful of Batman comics, and then we'd put a Playboy underneath and just hoping he didn't see or whatever. Like we do that all the time.
Oh man. I mean, yeah, God, even growing up, and you get the internet, I mean, even that was not even easy because early days, just to look at
it take you an hour to load the movie. Like, yeah, it was not easy. Yeah. Not like now.
Well, even to load up the picture took forever. Like, and you hope it's a good picture.
Do y'all hear a click? Like a clicking noise?
Oh, I'm playing WWF Warzone. My bad.
Oh, okay. I was just sorry. I was making sure I wasn't thinking about it. Okay.
See, what's weird? I don't know what's up. I don't hear any of that shit. Because
really? I heard it.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if it's because, I mean, are you? I think you're on your phone, right? Text?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
On my phone too.
Yeah, I'm on my phone with my wireless earbuds. Yeah.
Maybe that's why, because I'm on my laptop. Maybe there's certain.
Maybe it filters it out or something.
Yeah, I think that's what it does. It filters it out. Even when I play music, I can barely even hear it, but I'll hear you guys just fine.
I don't know. It's crazy. Like, think about the leaps and bounds that we had to go through to see a boob, like in the 90s, right? Now you can just there's one on Instagram, some OnlyFans girls, giving a free picture out. Like, we used to have to struggle for this. Like, this is not like, I think that's one of the problems with kids today. They had too much easy access to boobs, and they didn't have to work for it. Like, you should have had to work for your boobs.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I think we should definitely, maybe we need to have these ID, like you need to prove yourself so we can challenge these kids.
Well, see, okay, here's the problem with that though. That sounds like a great idea. Like, yeah, you have to prove that you're 18 in order to look at pornography. Sounds great. In reality, what that's going to be used for is, it used to be, to see pornography, you had to show an ID. Now, to go on Amazon, now you have to show an ID, just in case you might buy something that you're not supposed to. Now to buy that video game, now you have to be 18 or what. Escalation. I mean, look at what happened with the Patriot Act in 9/11 to the point where we are now, where everything is monitored for no reason whatsoever. That's what it's going to be used for. That's the problem.
I mean, true. That's a good point. I mean, honestly, I think. I mean, there's honestly. Nowadays, obviously, you could just, if you're a good parent, you could just block that shit right there. So
but you know as well as I do, dude. You can't block it. I mean, like I said, I've got kids that I didn't give my kids, like, they didn't get their first tablet until they were like 9 or 10. And I didn't even buy it for them. Somebody else did, and I just let them have it. But even then, there were limits set. Only certain things could be accessed and whatever. you find out when you're a parent with kids growing up, you can't block them from everything. Like, it's like I told my youngest years ago, look, I know you're going to drink something, you're going to smoke something, you're going to do something dumb. I'm not oblivious, and I'm not going to be one of those parents that starts beating you over the head. If you have a drink, you're going to hell, whatever. I never wanted to be that because I saw other people that were like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's important we got to be realistic. If kids have access to literally everything, yes, you don't just hand your 5-year-old an iPhone and say, go crazy. You set limitations, but know that, hell, like with me, I found pornography in the woods. Eventually you're going to see something, you know what I mean? And the kids need to be mature enough to deal with it when they do come across it. You know, I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's not easy, but there's ways of dealing with it.
I'm still shocked that you actually found pornos in the woods. I would never thought like, hey, you know what? Like when I was young, I would go in the woods. Even let's say, like last time I went in the woods as a kid, we would build forts in the woods.
Yeah, we did the same thing. Yeah.
But I would never like, hey, you know what? I need to get my porno fix. Like, I'm gonna see if the woods.
Well, I didn't head out to the woods and be like, oh, I gotta crank one out. Well, let me go find a tree Playboy somewhere. You just okay. Finding a porno like a Playboy in the woods. It was a magical event because you never knew if or when it was going to happen. You didn't even know it was a possibility until it happened. Then it was like, oh my God, we just stumbled upon a magical moment. That's why I still remember it now and why AJ remembers it. Because it's like, dude, I can visualize The Hustler, the first naked magazine I saw out in the woods out there. I'm like, oh my God, this is like, we thought we found like a gold bar. We literally like hid it in a tree trunk so we could go fucking back to it, dude. It was
like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory with the golden ticket.
It was like we went out there and found Sasquatch or something. But it was just a naked magazine. There was 1,000 of them everywhere. But it was, we found, porno in the woods.
How many times did you find it, or was it just once?
Like 2 or 3. It wasn't a lot. It was just like 2 or 3. That's why it's so memorable. It's like I can remember that day. I can remember who I was with, where we were. It was crazy.
It just blows my mind. I mean, that's why I was like, I assume it's got to be other kids because, like I said, like I don't.
Well, probably.
I'm like you said, I don't see adults bring it to the woods unless let's say you go hunting and you're waiting. It's like, hey, I'm gonna pull out my fucking 30
while I'm waiting for this deer, let me rub one out. You know what I mean? That's. I can promise you, as a hunter, I've never, cranked one out while deer season was going on.
One out.
That never happened.
No, I'm just
saying. Okay, I got a
like,
question for you guys.
What?
When Sable took off the potato sack, what was your first word? Just oh my God.
I don't think I could talk for like a minute
That's
or
what
two.
I'm saying. That's like the same time finding that porn, you know what I'm saying?
I definitely had to have a private moment, if you know what I mean, and I think you do. But
nice tits.
Yeah.
Those are...
I vividly remember those black makeup handprints on those gorgeous, I remember.
I'm wondering, do you think those were Mark Marrow's hands on there, or you think those were like?
Well, they didn't even really. They didn't look like real hands. I'm just going off of memory. They look like like the lines of the fingers were too straight, like they were just drawn on. You know what I mean? I don't think they were real hands. I don't know.
I have to go see real quick.
And this is the part of the show where Casey looks at porno as he's on live on YouTube.
Go Sable handprint bikini.
Because I'm pretty sure it was paint. I don't think it was like a pasty or something. I'm pretty sure it was paint.
Yeah, I think it's paint too. I don't know if I could show this without getting in trouble.
You'll be fine.
Hold
on
on.
WWE,
Dude,
we're all right.
It's 2 in the morning. No, YouTube doesn't give a shit.
2? It's 3 o'clock in my time. What are you talking about? We've been going for almost 5 hours strong.
I got 157 over here.
Yeah.
I got 259 over here.
I'm trying to find a good picture of it. There's a bunch of them, and then there's one looks like someone did some artwork version of it. Like
because it looked like it, but like I said, I'm just going off of memory. I'm not looking at it.
All right,
Actually, hang on. I'm going to pull it. I mean, I got my tablet right here. I forgot I had this.
Casey, keep your hands up. Hands up.
Yeah,
boy.
we're gonna need we're gonna need a hand check on Casey over here. He might not be able to.
I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe those are not real handprints.
They did. I don't recall them looking like real handprints. Let me see here. I'm gonna pull it up, bro.
Yeah. Now looking at it, I think you're right. The Sun has it on here, so the Irish Sun. You think they would have that on here? But you can kind of see the nip. That is definitely paint.
Yeah, it's definitely paint. And like, if you look at the fingers, like,
yeah,
that doesn't look like. I think those were drawn on.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's got to be drawn on because I mean, if it was
well, I mean, okay.
Colored in.
Look at the size. Okay, look at the size of the wrists on those hands. No grown man has wrists that small.
Yeah, those are tiny wrists, aren't they?
Right. It's like the wrist is like tiny, and the fingers, none of them match. I love how we're like CSI breaking down the boot pick. This makes me really happy, by the way. This is my favorite thing that this right now. This is my favorite thing that I did on the 250th birthday of America. So
that's right.
This is my favorite thing. Yeah, no, those are like, unless there was like a Martian backstage that did that, that was just drawn on.
Yeah. Well, here's another thing. Let's say, like I said, maybe they were drawing on, but then they would have to paint them in. So I was like, nah, that's got to be just someone painted that on her. And that's nope. There might be pasties on it, but it looks like I see.
No, you can see nipple like that. That's abundantly clear. You can see nipple here.
God bless those tits, dude.
They're fantastic.
I would latch on to those tits with my mouth like a tick.
She's too.
I'm gonna try to suck those tits like I'm gonna try to draw blood.
Casey, she's too skinny for you.
Dude, here's a 2026 picture of Tori Wilson. She still looks fucking gorgeous. My God.
What? I'm just curious. Let's see what Sable looks today.
I bet Sable don't look as good as Tori Wilson does today.
Check your phone, Casey. You're welcome.
I love we're just openly looking at naked pictures on YouTube. This is great. This is quality entertainment for the whole family.
Yeah. I mean that's what we do it's fun. I mean.
Oh wow.
In the morning.
She's
sure hell ain't for the money, you know.
She's definitely let's see. That was 2024. This is 2026.
1998 was the best.
I don't see any current pictures of Sable, really.
Dude, she looks hit the fuck up.
Oh, she hit the wall a while ago for sure. Like she doesn't look bad for an older woman. Now you can tell she's had some work done in her face because her neck has way more wrinkles than her face does. I'll say that. But
there's one with I can show this with. Oh my gosh, that highlights her tits. I didn't mean to do that, but there's one with Brock Lesnar and Sable, and God, she still got racked, but this is definitely an older picture of them. I can show this right there. You can see Sable and Lesnar right there, and I know I can't. I like to view into that picture. There we go. I showed this one right here. This is definitely an older picture, but Sable does not look good right there. You could, like you said, you could probably tell she got plastic surgery right there even then. But
see, now, I'll tell you what's more memorable for me than the Sable moment. Kimberly Page was my favorite 90s era woman in wrestling. And whenever the 40-year-old virgin come out and you get to see her titty come out, that was my moment of like, oh my God, that's Kimberly Page. And then somebody told me, it's like, yeah, she got played. She did Naked Magazine. I lost my fucking mind when I seen Kimberly Page. I'm like, holy shit.
That's Kimberly Page in that movie? In 40
Yeah, that was after her and Diamond Dallas Page got divorced.
She's the brunette in the speed dating scene that her tit falls out. That's Kimberly Page. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's her?
You didn't know that? Oh, dude, yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, dude, being a WCW kid, that was huge. I was like, oh my God, I used to pray for days like this, and here we are. You know, it was crazy. It was great.
Oh my God. No, I didn't realize that it was Kimberly. She looked great.
Oh, she looked fantastic. Dude, when that nip pops out, she was definitely cold that day. That's all I know. But there was and then I forget who it was. Somebody showed me Eric Bischoff's wife naked in like a Playboy or something, because she got naked too.
Oh,
and
really?
Easy E, boy, he did good. So you know.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, he has a hot wife, doesn't he?
I mean, she probably looks like old grandma now. I mean, look at what Eric Bischoff looks like. But back then, boy, she was something.
Well, I mean, I don't. God, now trying to remember. Like, I believe I remember that she was hot, but like, it's amazing. Like, I know that Big Show had a hot wife. Some of them, it's amazing how they get hot wives. But I guess when you're famous and
look at Miss Elizabeth. She was hot in the Nitro.
Since you bring up Big Show, you've heard the Big Show Jim Cornette story, right?
No.
How apparently Big Show fucked Jim Cornette's wife and Cornette knew about it?
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, that was a whole story. Yeah, that was the thing. It's been a while ago, but apparently,
wow.
Apparently, I don't know if it was like a cut situation or I have no idea. It was on Tony Schiavone's podcast when it first came out.
Holy shit!
There was like
that's bad.
That's when the story come out or something, and like Tony Schiavone was like, "Well, if Big Show wants to fuck your wife, are you gonna fucking stop him? He's a fucking Big Show. He's a fucking giant, whatever." Well, it is what it is. Yeah.
Well, I mean, what I heard, I think it was Bruce Pritchard, or trying to remember who it was. Um, they were saying something on their podcast. I think it was Bruce Pritchard, or could be the Soul Monster. I'm trying to remember which one, but they were saying that Jim Cornette, his wife, was a wrestler, and I think her name was
Well,
Sin.
she had a faction in OVW or something. I think she was like a manager or something, wasn't she?
I don't know. What they said, she's a wrestler, but she did a wrestling spot with Lesnar, but she just had her cooch pierced. And and apparently she told Lesnar about it because he didn't want her, she didn't want him to press hard on it, and obviously pinched on it, and
Oh,
Jim
that's fucking
Cornette
hilarious.
got pissed. But like, hold on, I mean, how old is this woman if she got her fucking cooch pierced? I'm like, I
That's fucking
mean,
funny.
like if
I
you're
dated a girl that had her clit pierced. Boy, that was
yeah,
fucking fun to play with. I loved that shit. That was fucking
I did as well, but I was like, I mean, god dang, I mean, how, like, I'm wondering how old was this woman when she fought
well,
Lesnar?
now, okay, here's the thing. If the Big Show story is true, odds are he's probably got a pecker that looks like a tree log, right? Look how big that motherfucker is. So let's say she pierced it post Big Show. That thing's flapping in the wind, right? Like, there's no
Oh
point.
my
Like,
god!
did she pierce it to keep it from falling out of her underwear? Because you probably don't get a name like the Big Show unless you're, can deliver. You know what I mean?
Oh no, there,
Oh,
there's. Never mind. I'm not gonna bring something up because it'd be bad. It could be used against me, so I won't bring it up. But
Casey, half of what you say gets used against you.
I'm just
I don't know. It's
saying.
just see. This is when wrestling was fun. Whenever it had an edge to it. Now it's so sanitized and corporate. Nobody gives a fuck. You know what I mean? Dude, I went to the store today and I walked through the toy aisle. 80% of the stuff was Attitude Era, Monday Night Wars. Oh, here's something from the 80s. Barely anything fucking new. Like, there was like one Roman Reigns or a Cody Rhodes or something like that. The rest of it's old stuff. Nobody wants the new anymore. It's ridiculous.
No, what's sad is a lot. That's a good point. I mean, yeah, everyone wants the old stuff, but I mean, honestly, there's some of the wrestlers like they're getting cut. Like some of the. Do you want to have the Wyatt Six group as a toy?
Well, that's the thing. Like, okay, let's just look at the women here. Think of the women that, okay, we've been talking about Kimberly Page, Sable, Tori Wilson, Stacy, all of the Deborah, Miss Elizabeth, AJ Brock, all of these gorgeous ass drop dead. I mean, would make your jaw hit the floor. You have to duct tape it shut to keep from drooling kind of hot. Look at what women in wrestling are now. They all dress the same. They're all covered up. They've got straps everywhere to make sure no wardrobe malfunctions happen. They go out there to wrestle like the guys. It's not just be honest. Do you really care about women's wrestling? Like, oh my God, Charlotte Flair had such a great match tonight. Have you ever said that?
I'm starting to care about women wrestling more than I used to be, because back then I was conditioned because from the Attitude Era, where and especially during the ruthless aggression there, where it's bra and panty matches, and
Oh, that was amazing. Yeah,
well, the problem is you don't take that shit serious. It's because,
right.
and honestly, I pointed this out. Like, eventually, all the women is going to be the champion. Eventually, it's kind of like how back in early days, uh, all the tag teams will eventually become a tag team champion. It's just a matter of time. So when the women gets the women's championship, it just doesn't really mean as much because, well,
Right.
it's this person's time to get it. This it's not. It's like how Sami Zayn just won the WWE title. It feels special because not every Joe Schmo is going to win the belt. Well, the women.
Dude, I could give a shit about Sami Zayn. I don't give a fuck. I've never liked him. When I look at him, he doesn't look like a WWE champion. Like I don't. He's a flabby, bearded guy. That's what I see. I don't see star. I don't get it.
I disagree because I mean, one, he's the underdog. He's kind of like how.
Okay. Just because you're an underdog doesn't mean you deserve to be champion.
No, but there's
hell, fucking Glacier was an underdog. He didn't get WCW big gold.
No, but like there's.
Oh, okay, maybe not Glacier. The Renegade. The Renegade. He was an underdog. He got screamed at by Jimmy Hart live on TV. You know, whatever. You're nothing. Blah 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 blah. Right? Did he deserve to be WCW champion? No. Hogan said, "Fuck you. I'm the star. That doesn't work for me, brother. I'm the champion."
I love how I know you're making a point where then Jimmy Hart said, "You're just playing Rick." Like
he said some. I don't remember exactly what he said, but he gave him like a dog cussing like live on Nitro one night, or was it Nitro or Thunder? I can't remember. It was one of the two, but completely ruined the guy. Like he was done after that. But so Renegade, could you see Renegade be a WCW World Champion at Starrcade or Hog Wild? No. I understand Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn is, I don't know. I don't understand.
Well, let's go back to the Renegade. There was a possibility at one time. He got the WCW television belt pretty fucking fast because
he didn't get the big one though.
No, but they took the Ultimate Warrior formula, put it on copied it. Copied it and put it on a new dude. And then when Hogan wanted to get the spot off of him or the rub from him so he can pretty much get his win back from a fake So and then he wanted to get rid of the clone after that. And
imagine they made Brutus the Barber Beefcake the fucking Zodiac, fucking the Booty Man world champion. You figure that shit out. You imagine that shit? The fucking Booty Man's coming out. The fucking, Hogan's lackey. Oh yeah, he gets to be champion now. Hoorah. Like, I actually think that's a fair comparison. Because if you look at Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, Kevin Owens is a bigger star than Sami Zayn. Whereas you have, and I'm not saying Hulk Hogan and Kevin Owens are anywhere near the same because Hogan is light years above him. But for purposes of this comparison, I will use that.
Yeah.
So we've got Hogan, Beefcake, Zodiac, whichever gimmick you want to throw on him, fine. Booty Man, whatever. And you've got Owens, Zayn. The only time anybody gives a shit about Sami Zayn was when he was fighting Kevin Owens. I think is a fair statement to make.
Well, that's partially true, but also when he was doing the Bloodline, he was getting super over during that.
Okay, yeah. Yes, he took part in that, and to be fair, I didn't watch a lot. I basically watched the pay-per-views with y'all. That's about all I ever saw. But he was part of it. if Roman wasn't the star that he was, even Sami Zayn's help is not gonna. Okay, good. Do you think if strictly by merit of Sami Zayn, do you think the bloodline would have lasted? Yes or no?
I don't think it would have been as good because I think he added that little X factor it needed because it's kind of like, I mean, yeah, you had the Usos, Roman Reigns, Solo Sikoa in there, but Sammy came in there and it kind of added that little piece. It was like added a little comedy to it that made it better.
So, like when Six joined the NWO, you still had Hogan, you had Hall and Nash. They were the big ones, right? You had Roman and whoever else was in the bloodline, right?
Yeah.
And then Sammy joins. So would it be a fair comparison to put Six or X-Pac, whatever, as the equivalent of the bloodline to what Sami Zayn was?
No.
I don't know. I think it would. I'm just saying. I mean, because Six made an impact. He was a star. He was a big name, but he wasn't the top guy. That's all I'm saying.
I think he was a bigger name when he came back as X-Pac.
Well, I would maybe agree to that as well, but I still think my equivalency stands of, yes, what Sammy did was important to the bloodline thing, because once again, I don't know all of it. But if I was a hardcore WWE guy, okay, what's he going to do? Now, so let's play this out. Sammy's won the title, right?
Yeah.
He's no longer the underdog. What does he do with it now?
Oh, he's not holding it that long. I'm pretty sure he's probably gonna lose it. Probably. I mean, we don't see. We have Oba Femi supposed to go against the champion, one of the champions at SummerSlam, but that's changed because it's Oba versus Lesnar 3 in the Hell in the Cell.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Okay. That's actually interesting. I'll actually watch that. That actually sounds interesting.
But actually, it's Roman versus Seth for the world title. So, and I think I believe it's a rematch between Sammy and Cody at SummerSlam, I believe. But
so even by your own admission, he's not. So okay, this is why I feel this is kind of a participation trophy. If you know he's not going to be champion for long, you know he's a placeholder. Why even give it to him to begin with?
It's that moment. I feel like he deserves
But
it.
if you know the moments, it's trivial. Like,
well, I'm hoping
that seems like a waste.
I'm hoping he'll have it at least for a few months, but I don't see it lasting. But I'm hoping for a longer run because I like Sami Zayn, but I mean, I just don't see it going too far. Maybe a few months. Definitely nowhere near a Cody.
So you're basically saying that they did. Oh, here you go, Sammy. We felt bad for you. You're going to hold on to this until we come up with another plan, basically.
I mean, I don't see. The thing is, I mean, potentially they could take it to WrestleMania. That's going to be in Saudi Arabia, but I don't see that happening because, I mean, I don't see him holding that belt all that long.
Can't believe they're doing a fucking WrestleMania and that fucking A-Rab shit. That fucking blows my mind. That's so fucking. You take the biggest. They go from making bukus of money in Vegas. Oh, let's go to fucking Saudi Arabia where nobody's going to come to. That makes sense.
I don't know. So, I mean, obviously, not a lot of American people is going to go there because
Well, that's what I'm
unless it's
saying.
the filthy rich people who's a wrestling fan will.
If I was rich, I'm not going to Saudi Arabia. I'm a white guy. They're gonna fucking kill me as an infidel. Are you kidding?
Well, I mean, God, I mean, they have. I'm not gonna lie. I might sound probably oblivious, but I really do think they're trying to make some change, making good changes there. I'm like, I might sound like an
I still
idiot.
say that Saudi Arabians are going to buy WWE. I think it's only a matter of time.
I do think TKO probably sell it off, yes, but
I think. Well, just look. It started out with a little bit. Now they're getting WrestleMania. You're really giving them. They've got it all now. I think TKO is going to milk it for every dime they can, and then pawn it off to some whatever.
Well, definitely. I mean, I think that's probably will do with UFC too. Once they see it's on the downturn, they'll be like, all right, it's time to sell this thing off, because they're like, we milk this too as much as we can.
Well,
So,
and that's the problem that I talked about earlier. Everything's a corporate entity now. It's WWE can't have Alexa Bliss come out there and rip her shirt off and she's got handprints on her tits because it might hurt the corporate image. That's why I'm not a wrestling fan. That's why I'm casual at best. It's too boring. I don't care about they don't have characters that I don't know. I just don't care.
I'm not gonna lie, Tex, that I'm not as engaged into the product as I used to be because, well, one SmackDown, I don't have it on. I could watch it through a VPN on Netflix.
Yeah, but
I'm not paying for cable.
That's another thing. You have to jump through so many hoops to watch everything nowadays. Yeah. My God.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, I used to pay for YouTube TV, but that's $80 a month. But I did that because I would watch Monday Night Raw, SmackDown, AEW. But when Raw went to Netflix, I was like, okay, well, I got Netflix, and then AEW went to their simulcasting to HBO Max. I was like, well, I already got that too, so I don't need YouTube TV no more. Like, if I want to watch football, I'll watch it over the air TV.
Well, so, it's so hard to watch anything nowadays. Used to, hey, you had satellite television, you had cable, you had whatever you had. That's all you fucking needed. You paid one price, you paid one bill, and Raw was on USA, Nitro was on TNT, and you could go to the movie channels. You had HBO or Stars or whatever you had. It was, I don't know, so much easier back then.
Well, I mean, even when they had the WWE Network, it was still pretty good because everything was pretty much on one umbrella, except like if you want to watch Raw, it was on USA, and SmackDown was everywhere. It was on Fox, it was on USA, it was here and there and everywhere.
Hell, it used to be on fucking UPN on free TV.
Yeah.
Like at that point in time, whenever it was on UPN, I didn't have cable or satellite, so SmackDown was all I ever watched. Was it Fridays? Thursdays?
Yeah, it was on Thursday. Yeah, it was on Thursdays.
I can't remember. It was one of those two nights. I can't remember. But now it's like you got to pay an arm and a leg to do anything. Life is everything costs so much now. Just to watch stupid wrestling. You know, I mean, I don't care. Dude, I've got the WCW channel on YouTube that I subscribe to. That's how I watch wrestling nowadays. That's all I need. I'm good.
See, that's what's kind of interesting. WWE goes this route, even though the whole and they're part of TKO, while UFC has all their shows now on Paramount Plus. So like, like they're pretty much like doing the Peacock deal, where they took their product onto another channel, but it's all on one umbrella now. You know, I'm like, hey, at least I don't have to pay $80 to watch UFC fights. I'm like, now I can actually watch it again because I love watching UFC fights or MMA fights or even boxing. But when you have to pay an arm and a leg to watch it, I'm like, I'm not going to watch it. Like,
well, that's like, you know, there's so many. Just to like, I'm trying to think for NASCAR. If you want to watch NASCAR, you have to have like, I see they're on Amazon, they're on Fox part of the year. I think TNT gets them some. There's like 4 or 5 different channels you have to have just to watch NASCAR racing.
That's as bad as football.
Oh, it is. And don't even get me started on trying to watch the Texas Rangers because they have like 6 or 7 different ways that you have to have the Rangers streaming app itself. And then there's Fox Sports. And then there's this one. And then it's just, I can't keep up. And, I mean, and it's when I can't keep up, I just quit because, okay, well, at this point, I just listen to the games on the radio. That's basically how I keep up with the Rangers at this point. If I happen to catch them on TV, it's a good day. Otherwise, I'm listening to the ball game on the radio. You know?
Well, it's kind of like with the NFL Network. It was like, God damn, like if you or for the package, it's like crazy amount of money. But like, honestly, I think there's too much fucking football. And I kind of got burned out watching football to the point where, like, one, I was getting sick of seeing the Cowboys lose all the time, and then
that's my problem.
And then when like I just felt like there was too much football on to the point I was like, I just kind of like got burnt out for a few years.
Well, it's like when we were talking about nostalgia earlier. You know, like. I've found, especially here recently, I'm very deep into the nostalgia. I spend more time watching old shit on YouTube than I do anything else. You know, I mean, like if I want to watch, like they've got clips of, you know, Joe Bob's Monster Vision show from TNT on, like there's a whole playlist on YouTube. I've watched it 2 or 3 times. You know, there's old stuff like it. The new stuff just sucks, you know. I mean, hell, right now I'm watching an old Tales from the Dark Side episode from the fucking 80s. You know, I remember watching this as a kid. You know, it's just, I don't know. I guess I'm just old. I've reached my cloud, you know, yelling age. You know, I'm getting to that point. I don't fucking know.
Yelling at the clouds.
Yeah, I've reached my yelling at clouds, old man bullshit.
Well, I'm there too. I think I'm older than you, right? Like,
yeah, I'm only 38. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God, damn. I'm 6 years older than you are, man.
There you go. It's okay. I'm taller and I have a bigger dick than you do, so it's fine.
I'm 37, so I mean, shit.
Yeah, but AJ and I are not too far from one another. Age-wise, anyway.
Oh, gosh. But, like, I forgot what I was going to say.
Well, to be fair, though, while you're thinking, like, I was raised by my grandfather, like, mostly as, like my male influence. Like, my dad really looked around a whole lot after he left. And I've always hung out with older people. Like I mean, AJ knows. Like, I watch MeTV more than anything, and that's like old fucking shows. Literally, that's all they fucking show. Like, I'll be watching old shit just because I like the older stuff. The older stuff is better, you know, and it's just I don't know. I like it better.
I think that's what I was about to say. Is like, I mean, I don't even watch normal TV. That's why I don't have cable no more, because I don't see the point. It just costs too much. And like a lot of times I'll either see what's on streaming or what's on YouTube for anything that looks good to watch.
Well,
and even though people think all I just do is hate watch, but no, I don't just hate watch all day.
I can tell you the channels that I watch the most are Comet TV and this is just regular TV channels. All of these are over there. I literally just bought an antenna, screwed it into the back of my television, and I get these for free. So Comet TV, it shows like old episodes of X-Files, Tales from the Dark Side, like sci-fi and horrors. Then I watch MeTV, and I watch MeTV Tunes because it shows Looney Tunes, Super Friends, Scooby-Doo. It's basically what Boomerang used to be for Cartoon Network. It's all the old cartoons. It's the closest thing Cartoon Network is I'm going to get. So,
Now I remember what I was going to say.
All the old Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah, that's basically they have the licenses for everything from Wacky Races to Scooby Doo and all the old. I love that Hanna-Barbera stuff, man. That's my favorite kind of stuff. That's why I watch it so much.
I was going to bring up. Did you watch X-Men '97?
The first season. I haven't seen the new one yet.
How did you like the first season? Did you like it?
It was pretty good. It was very similar to the original show. It wasn't like mind-blowingly good. Like, holy shit! Like it was fine. It felt like they kept true to who the characters were. Yeah, I could see some agenda being put into it, but see, the thing with the X-Men is the X-Men were always agenda-driven, even in the 90s. I mean, even in the comic book. But
but the whole thing was Morph. I think the Morph thing was stupid.
Well, that's what I was going to get to. Morph is where they pushed it for me. Of okay, does he really have to be in love with Wolverine? Like, do we really fucking need this shit? Like, do we need a fucking gay character? Like, Wolverine's a badass. Don't try to gay him up. You're fucking bullshit.
And not only that, he's like, God forbid he looks like his character back in the 90s. They had to make him look like an alien or like a genderless alien.
Right.
Like, what the fuck?
You know, season 2. I think the first 3 episodes are out. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I'm not for sure. But
I just watched them. They're good.
I don't have Disney Plus because I refuse to give Disney money because fuck them. So
you'll probably find other ways. Probably.
Well, I may have to sell those high seas. You know, our matey. I may have to.
Our matey.
Well, probably what I'll do. I'll wait till they're like all out and then just watch it at once, you know, we'll just kind of just do it that way.
Well, the second episode is pretty much an X-Force episode. They literally changed,
that's cool.
They literally changed the theme from X-Men to X-Force.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to do.
I'm wondering if do they bring in Deadpool at any point?
Do you want me to tell you or no?
Oh no, I'm just like, I mean, you can spoil it if you want. I don't give a shit. But I'm just saying, like,
I didn't see I didn't see him, so that's
with
not
like
saying...
the popularity of Deadpool. Disney would be stupid not to bring in Deadpool because he's one of the most famous, popular characters now.
Yeah.
And I mean, hell, look at how good Deadpool and Wolverine did. You know how big of a movie that was. But
I mean, honestly, it's probably going to be heavily around cable, right? So,
oh, of course, yeah, sure. Oh, dude, as soon as with the way season one ended, I already knew that they were going to be doing cable stuff. I mean, that was clearly obvious. If I had to guess, probably I can't remember. Cyclops and Jean have a daughter as well. I can't remember her name. It's been, dude, I haven't read those comics since the 90s. But I would imagine the daughter will probably come into play at some point. Cable's going to do it. But are they going to, and they probably will, it'd be dumb not to, the whole clone of Jean Grey, Madeline something.
That was in the season one. They had the clone in season one.
Was it in the one? I couldn't remember. Was it one?
Yeah, it was in season one.
Oh shit! I need to go back and watch. Dude, I drink too fucking much. I forget shit.
Yeah, look.
But if I had to guess, it's probably somewhere. They seem to be going, and obviously they're going to be doing apocalypse stuff. So I mean,
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I enjoyed the first three, but I'm like, I mean, I don't know if you could take my word for it because you say like how many times you would ream me because the whole thing with the Flash, I gave it a good rating.
Well,
Michael Keaton.
I won't completely rake you over the coals, but yes, you deserve your lashings for liking that horrible, vile piece of garbage. But it's
honestly,
it is what it is.
I think you don't like that movie because the main character. That's
no. I can tell you why I don't like that movie, and it's for a few reasons. One, yes, I can't stand Ezra Miller. He's a manipulative, woke piece of shit that literally choke slams women but wants to hide behind I'm gay or I'm trans, whatever. B, I hate what DC had and what they ended up turning into. So we had a badass Ben Affleck Batman, and we fucked that up. So we've ruined everything else. So let's play member berries and go back and do the one thing that people actually like and bring back Michael Keaton, dust him off, and have him play Batman again. I'm sorry, but I get the nostalgia, but it's cheap. It's just like it's a cheap pop. It's just like I said when we were talking about Scream Whip. I'm glad to be here in Tulsa, and everybody goes woo. It's the same thing. It's a cheap pop. The Flash movie was ugly. The cinematography looked like garbage. The CGI was blood best. That CGI mess at the end of that, where they're going through worlds, and you see that awful CG representation of like Christopher Reeve Superman, Adam West Batman, all of those. That just looked bad.
I don't know if they really looked that bad. I mean,
they looked awful. They looked cheap. That was some PlayStation level graphics, dude. That looked bad.
I guess they could have done better, but I mean, the guy's not there no more. It's not like you could.
Right. So maybe we shouldn't do this if we know it's going to look like crap. That's the whole point.
And the other point I was trying to bring up that last time, also I kind of liked how they kind of brought up about, Nicolas Cage, his part in the Superman.
That's what's so fun. That's another thing. What they put on screen wasn't what Nicolas Cage actually did. He actually went and shot stuff that they didn't use, and they made all that up.
Was it the giant spider or was it Scorpion?
No, it was the giant spider. But the actions that you saw Nicolas Cage do in that movie wasn't actually him. He filmed different stuff, and they decided to use that CGI mess.
Oh, yeah. I know that wasn't really him.
Yeah.
But, I thought you were talking about they didn't really plan with that giant spider deal.
Well, The Flash is just. I mean, okay. To be fair, The Flash is not the worst superhero movie I've ever seen. There's worse, but it's up there. It's bad. It's horrible. I mean,
I disagree. I actually liked it, but I mean,
well,
maybe,
and you're entitled to your opinion. That's great. I mean, that's the whole point.
and,
You know.
and, hold on. And how you or Dave would say my opinion is.
Well, you have the right to be wrong. That's fine. I mean, you can do that.
There we go.
Yeah,
That's what
I mean,
there. I was
yeah.
looking for that.
You can't fix stupid. So if you want to like it, fine. You know, The Flash was jingling keys. The movie of look, ding ding ding. Here's Michael Keaton Batman. Don't y'all love that? 89 Batman. Everybody jerks off to it. Michael Keaton, ding ding ding. That's what that was. It was a cheap joke of Ezra Miller is so unlikable that DC doubled down and gave you 2 of him in the movie. That might be the worst decision in movie making ever.
Well, with all that stuff that was happening, I mean, wasn't all that stuff done before all that stuff about him came out?
It was happening before the movie come out. That was the problem. The movie got put off multiple times because he kept causing bullshit drama with everything from choke slamming a woman and threatening to fight her to starting a cult with some Hawaiian girl that was underage or something to what else did he do? I can't even remember right now. But this Ezra Miller weirdo did so many weird things. Like he got arrested somewhere, and like he's obviously a man, right? He's whatever.
Yeah.
And as he's getting arrested, he's being a dick. He's like, I identify as whatever he made up, and you don't have the right to frisk me. There's this other male officer who's arresting another man and just causing a whole bullshit scene. It was so unlikable. It ruined it. And I don't know. My disgust with what DC has become is ridiculous. I love Batman v Superman. I absolutely adore that movie. I think Ben Affleck is the best Batman ever. There is no question. There's no argument. I will fight anybody who thinks otherwise. And to see what it devolved into, to see what Ben Affleck looked at, just look at what Ben Affleck looks like in that movie. That is the worst Batman suit I've ever seen live on screen. And he's smiling and telling, it's just gay. It fucking sucks. It's horrible.
Well, the thing is with I didn't like the first time watching Batman v Superman, but when I watched the Snyder cut, that was
No, you're talking about Justice League. You're talking about Justice League.
Oh, that's
well. Hang on. Are you talking about the director's cut of Batman v Superman?
Hold on.
Because there was the theatrical cut of Batman v Superman, and then Zack Snyder's director's cut came out, which was even better than the theatrical was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was wasn't that the 4-hour one, or was that
the 4-hour one was the Snyder cut of the Justice League.
Okay, maybe I just like the Batman v Superman slightly better now since second or third time watching it, but I like the 4-hour movie Snyder cut.
Yes, the Snyder cut is amazing. I've seen the Snyder cut probably 4 or 5 times all the way through.
Oh, wow.
I've watched it in color. I've watched it in black and white. It's great.
I couldn't do it in black and white because I was like, I can understand for a little bit, but then it's like, I mean, it's cool that you get an option, but no, I mean,
I like black and white too. I love watching like old Twilight Zone episodes. I like black and white television. It's even more of a departure from real life watching something in black and white. I enjoy it. Not everything needs it, but I like a good noir kind of black and white deal. I dig it.
I need to go back and watch. Even though I said this earlier, I kind of want to go back and watch Creature from the Black Lagoon again. It's been forever.
Like I said, I love the Universal monsters. I grew up watching those movies. I watch them anytime they come on Svengoolie Show on MeTV. I think I've got 4 or 5 copies of literally every Universal monster movie ever made because every time they put those movies out, they're always cheap and they come in collections, so you get them all at once. So I've got like 4 or 5. I've got them on Blu-ray, DVD. I've got them multiple different ways. And like, it seems like every Halloween, like when Walmart puts out new movies, they'll have like the new Halloween cover where it's like black and neon green and it glows in the dark and it's like the Universal monsters. And I see it, and even though I know I have that exact movie they put out last year with a different slip cover, literally the only difference will be the slip cover over the top of the box. They still get my money again every single year. I've got so many copies of it. It's ridiculous. I could watch every Universal monster movie right now. It's great.
It's just that's crazy because I mean that's something like I like for like video games. So we have kind of like what you do in your section. I'm
Dude,
same thing.
You don't even want to know. You don't even want to know how many versions of Texas Chainsaw, like the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I have every anniversary edition from VHS all the way to Blu-ray. I could make a stack of just Texas Chainsaw Massacre 1974. It literally, it's bad.
You could probably make a chair out of them.
The only one that I don't have is the newest one that came out. They literally made a chainsaw case. Like, it's the size of a real chainsaw. Mm-hmm. And you open it up, it's got the movie in there, it's got a bunch of goodies and everything else.
Holy shit.
It actually makes chainsaw noise. The only reason I don't have it is because it's like $300. And dude, it's worth it. It's cool. Like, it's a shelf piece that I would have front displayed above everything. But I can't justify $300. Well, I don't have $300. But if I did, I could not justify buying that movie when I've got probably 15 to 20 copies of Chainsaw 74 currently. So,
well, I'll bring this last thing up, then I have to hit the hay. Because I actually want to get breakfast today. Like, I'm going to get some McDonald's breakfast.
Dude, I'm so high. I've been eating this whole fucking time I've been live, dude. I'm fucking. I've had like 3 hamburgers since we did this fucking show, dude. I'm fucking killing it.
I enjoy when you come on. It's been a great show with all of us.
I took like 3 good hits like right before I popped on. And then about 30 minutes later, maybe, my stomach was like, eat now or you're going to die. And I went back to the 4th of July food that didn't get eaten, and I made like 3 burgers. And I literally just finished the 3rd fucking one. So, yeah.
But I was going to bring this up, talking about Chainsaw. One of my gifts that I gave for my late wife, actually, I split this with my brother-in-law. It was a Chainsaw controller for the PlayStation 2.
Oh, the Resident Evil one?
Yeah, the Resident Evil 4.
Oh, you have that? Holy, I've seen. There's multiple versions of that. Which one do you have?
Oh, there's 2. There's the one for the GameCube, and there's one for the PlayStation 2. And
one of them's yellow, I think. I think it's yellow.
Yeah, and I got that's the GameCube.
Oh.
And I got the red one, the PlayStation 2. So the sticker we paid was $75. but it came with
Wow.
the case, and it came with this potato sack too.
Oh, that's cool. And
So
I played Resident Evil 4 when it came out. I don't remember much about it. I think that's the Los Plagos, right?
mm,
I can't remember.
she was the Resident Evil fan. Like, she loved the movies and the game. I'm like, it's just I never
I'm a
got
fan.
into it. I'm sure. I mean, I played 7. Like, I played 7.
Dude, Resident Evil 7. I that's the last game that I played that I finished 100%. Like I did all the
Oh
DLC.
wow!
Like I played like that. That was that game actually kind of spooked me a little bit at times, which that's how good that game was. Because I would wait to play that game till it was like 2 in the morning. Because at that time I had a PlayStation 4, I think it was, or
Yeah.
I think it was a PlayStation 4. But I had a PS4 and I had a headset. Like it was like a soundproof headset, and
Oh,
I would purposely be not drunk, but like inebriated. So I'm like a little bit off, right? And I would play it at like 3 in the morning with all the lights off. I'm in a dark room. The only light is the TV. It kind of spooked me at times. I dug that game. That game was fun. I like that one.
but oh gosh, yeah. I've never gotten playing that much, but like actually, I played a little bit of like I said, 7. I played a little bit in VR. And I was like, it was definitely made for VR, and I mean, you could see it the way how it plays
Oh yeah.
because it's more like in first person than anything. But no, she was the Resident Evil person. I wasn't into that. I mean, it's not because I got scared. It's just that's not. I'm more of a Nintendo guy, you know. So it's
Well,
like, but I'm I'm getting tired, bro. So let's go ahead
yep.
and wrap this bitch up for the night.
Wrap it up. I think everybody else is
Holy
dead.
shit.
Oh, AJ's still alive. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm still here. I was listening to your guys' conversation.
Is Kratos with us, or did he die? Token, can you hear us? Token, tune in, Token.
No, he's probably gone.
Yeah,
Kunta Kinte.
Oh
yeah.
God.
Your name is Toby.
Your name is Toby.
Yeah, I think Kratos is no longer with the living.
Well, I mean, it is 3 o'clock, pretty much.
It is
our
4
time.
o'clock my time.
Yeah, 4 o'clock your time.
Dude, it could be 7. My stomach is full of delicious hamburgers that I grilled, and I've got a beer in my hand. I don't give a shit what time it is right now. I'm fucking good.
All right, do you guys have to work tomorrow?
No.
Well, I mean,
I ain't doing dick tomorrow, dude. I ain't doing shit.
well, good. I mean, yeah. it
Sunday is
Sunday.
Raw tomorrow, part 2.
No.
Well, now I say this: I'm good right now until I pass out. Then it might be 12 hours before I wake back up because I got a feeling.
Well, that's perfect time.
After the last 2 days of time went on, like the toll will be paid of rest and recovery, but it is what it is.
I forgot. I thought today was Sunday, but because I was
It's
off.
Saturday.
I was off.
Technically today is Sunday.
Oh,
Technically
yeah.
it's Sunday now.
Yeah, but I was you know what I mean. I thought right now, like for 4th of July,
Well, it's always weird when holidays fall on a weekend day because it throws everything off. At least for me, anyways.
See, I was off for Friday because my company, anytime the holiday lands on the weekend, we would get that Friday off.
Yeah, that's what I usually do.
So, and a couple of weeks ago, I was like, fuck it, I was starting to get burnt out. I was like, I needed to take some time off. So I put a vacation. It just happened to land on this week. So I wasn't
Oh
trying
wow.
to make it stretch any longer. It just happened. But
Hell yeah.
I feel, like I said, I feel like we're going into Monday instead of going into Sunday.
So you got a whole week off then. That's good.
Yeah. Yep. So
Hell yeah.
actually,
Well, end your show. Go eat your McDonald's breakfast.
yes, that's what I'm looking for. I actually sometimes I like getting up early and get my McDonald's breakfast. So
Dude,
sue me.
I sleep a good day 6 hours a night. Early is my sleep patterns are barely existent at this point. It's like I don't sleep a lot at night, but like if I come inside and like sit down on the couch for too long, I'll pass the fuck out if I'm comfortable. That'll just fucking like I'm getting old. Like I know what's happening.
Yeah.
Like so especially in the summertime with it being 100 fucking degrees.
Oh yeah, like God, it's got to be even worse down there. Like, yeah, I mean,
Dude,
up here
I spent 3 plus days with no fucking power because a tree fell on the line coming into the fuse box to my house. I was literally sitting outside. I watched it fucking happen, and my house is very old, so the wiring is nowhere near up to date. Like the fuse panel is fucking ancient, so they had to put in a new fuse box. The whole fuck. It took 3 days. It was fucking. We were sleeping outside. I told AJ, I took the window unit out. It cost me dude. I had to do bad things to get the money to pay for it. But I had to take the window unit from out of my podcasting room. I took it outside. I set it on a freaking cooler and plugged it in with an extension cord that hooked up to my generator, just so I had air conditioning on outside. It's the most redneck thing I've ever done in my life. It was bad. So
I love how you said I had to do bad things, like you whacked a person, like you killed someone.
I'm not going to incriminate myself, but it is what it is. So luckily it wasn't, terrible, but it is.
You killed someone?
What are you talking about? Who is this? How'd you get this number? I did nothing. What are you talking about? Don't ever call me again. Spam call.
No, that's gotta suck, dude. Like up here, it's been humid as fuck because there was 3 days straight we had storms, and it was bad to the point where, and I was working inside a trailer and I was just pouring sweat. So there's a couple days I got heat exhaustion. So I come home and eat something and just pass out.
Yeah, well, the first night my youngest, she slept in the back of her car. She's got a little Chevy car that she had enough room to lay down in back there. And I took, I tried to do an air mattress, and I aired it up in the bed of my pickup. Me and the old lady slept in that. But I didn't realize that I didn't sweep out the truck bed beforehand, and there were screws underneath the air mattress.
Oh
no! And the air mattress didn't get, because in the truck bed it's got like grooves in it. It's got like grooves and ridges and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, the air mattress pressed down into those grooves whenever we both laid on it, and I hear this slow leak, and I'm like, oh no, this sucks. So I just grabbed any blanket that I could and made kind of a pallet that was just comfortable enough to lay on without not being able to move the next day. That's how we slept the first night.
No, man!
It was like 85 at night, and you know what
God.
But you know the problem. The problem down here is not the heat; it's the humidity.
Yeah,
That's what gets
exactly.
you.
Oh, definitely.
And
That's what I'm
the
saying.
heat is nothing. I can handle 100 degrees all day, every day, and never have an issue. The humidity when you feel like you're in a damn oven 24/7. That's what zonks it out of. That's what gets you tired, dehydrated, and whatever. It was so humid at night, I could barely fucking sleep anyways. Whatever.
Oh no, that's what I'm talking about. It was very humid up here for this past week. So I mean, dude, it just stormed today again. So I wouldn't doubt it's going to be humid again.
It didn't storm here, but it's still humider than a motherfucker. It's fucking shit.
That's why.
Either way, whatever.
Well, let's go ahead. And
hurry up! Just get to your favorite part of the show where you thank your fucking self, you cocksucker asshole. Just hurry the fuck up. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Oh, poor me. They make fun of me. Gaslight. You play victim for a while. Yes. Then you give everybody reason to nag on you. Then you play victim again. And then by that time, it's the end of the show. And you thank yourself, and you do it all again next week. We've seen this. I've seen this dog and pony show before. I know what you're going to do.
5 years straight.
I'm not gonna lie. You are correct.
I've got your pattern. I got you. I've read your book, Casey. I know what your game plan is. I got you figured out here now.
And it's not a big book. It's a very, very.
It's like a pamphlet for whenever you buy like a car charger or something it's a quick read through.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So,
end your show.
I do appreciate.
Whoever's still watching Pico, he's probably the only one that gives a shit anymore. So.
Well, actually, Frederico, he was here still.
Oh,
that was
Frederico. What's up, Frederico?
Pico was not too far behind, too.
Well,
but,
I'm sure Pico's here, but under whichever name he's using this week. So, shout out Pico.
I actually had to put a mod on him because someone banned him. I was like,
oh, really?
Yeah. So I was like, hold on. I was like,
well, if you quit changing this fucking name, that wouldn't happen there, Pico. What the fuck, man?
But I was like, you know what? He never really says anything bad. So if
Pico's cool. Pico likes to take funny jabs, and he'll make a cowboy joke, and we'll laugh about it. And Pico's cool. He's fine.
Yeah, he's a good guy. But yeah, I like to thank.
But you know what's more funny? 63-3.
What?
63-3.
Dude, I'm drunk, dude. You're gonna have to be fucking specific.
The Dogs beat the fuck out of those Seminoles.
Oh.
No, fuck the Seminoles. Fuck the Dogs too. Gigamakis. Fuck off.
No, fuck them. You'll never win a national title.
Hey, the fucking New York Knicks just won the goddamn NBA championship. Anything's fucking possible at this point. I don't want to hear shit out of anybody. Aggies are getting that natty, goddammit. That shit's gonna fucking. God, I can't wait for college football. I miss that shit. I need to fucking.
Well, I like to thank Kratos, AJ Raiders. We had Devious Dave Rose, and Joe Compton, and we got
Joe was here too.
And we had the asshole Tex.
The is the most important word in that sentence. The asshole.
The resident drunk.
This is true. Hey, I resemble that remark. Fuck you very much. And get off my.
Our movie buff, I had to give him. He's definitely out of the crew. Definitely the movie buff. Same thing with AJ.
Which means
are you just stalling?
Being the movie buff just means I have the most. Fuck, I'm drunk. I can't even fucking stand up right now. Shit. No, being the movie buff just means I have the most useless amount of knowledge of movie bullshit that I'll never make any money off of, but I still enjoy it. So it is what it is. What do you?
Well, I am stalling now. I'm almost hitting 6 hours. So now,
There
Are
you
you
go.
seriously stalling that much for 6 hours?
Well, how much more time do you need to stall? Oh, 2 minutes. Dude, we got a fucking minute and a half. We can fucking stall this shit. Casey, he's a real piece of shit. He comes on here. He gets Dave, AJ, myself, Kratos, whoever comes on. He starts picking little things that he knows because we've spent years with this asshole over here. And then he just, you
5
you
fucking
stole.
years.
How dare you say that? Poor me. I'm the victim. I would never do anything bad, even though I just told you why I can't be held accountable because I cheated on X, Y, and Z over here. But how dare you think I would do whatever? It's not like we spent years learning his shenanigans. We know exactly his game plan. It's not new. It's not inventive. We know it. Just saying.
At least when I cheat, I admit that I cheat. I mean,
Okay, but just because you tell him you're something, that makes you a stupid criminal. That doesn't make you good.
I'm trying to say, hey, at least I'm an honest cheat.
That doesn't make you honorable because you told on yourself. That doesn't make it better.
But
hang on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 6 hours are you? We got to.
All right. You guys have a good day. You guys have a good morning. Happy 4th of July, guys.
Peace and chicken grease. If it's nice, take it twice.
You guys have a good morning. So, see you guys.
Bye, bitch.